Welcome back to the Galaxy Battle. We are moving into the third stage of Swiss, me, Twist, and Max here as well. We're back. We're ready for that Sinners and Sashi matchup.
Yeah, guys, what's up, everyone? As always, today, 4 best of 3 on the Galaxy. How about this? So, we're going to start with the Sinners against Sashi. Not so bad, boys, right now with a switch round like 1-1. You win, you're going for the one more, you lose, you will have the one more chance not being eliminated. As always, we're going for the webcams, for the map video. We can talk who's going to win, who's the favorites, what's the odds, guys. But first of all, I want to see the faces of Sashi and the boys from Sinners. How they deal? Somebody want to sleep. Somebody want to sleep so bad. Yeah, it's beautiful.
He probably gamed until like 4 a.m. in the morning. He's on like 6 hours of sleep and 2 Red Bulls.
Yeah,
I think so. All right. Well, I guess not the best look for Sinners, but you know, the term coined by Twisties that the first map is the warm-up map. I think we're cool in the Sashi camp. Seems like for Lucky, it's still like super dark outside. Maybe he has just the blinds closed. All right. Well, Sashi certainly looks like they're at least not yawning. I still think this for gamers, you know, 11 a.m. at least for me is still somewhat considered morning.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that first game is always a little bit goofy.
But I don't know. We will start, guys, on the Mirage. Sorry, I already take this from National TV. There's gonna be no nuke, no dust, and maybe such a balanced map to start something in defense. So the T set is going to be good because next is trained by Sashi. And let me check for the few seconds what's the stats for the Sinners on the train. Oh no, there is not much games for the last 1 month, and there is no wins for the last month, guys. So maybe if Becky with a squad, Sashi with some kind of new roster, for the 1 KD for Becky, he is going straight from the Breezy. I believe in 2-0 for them, but Sinners not so bad, guys. Stats by WAF and rank of Show TV like 45 and 52. It's for the reason and for the sense. Enjoy the fun, and we're going straight to the pistol round. So should be defense for the Sashi Sports Code of Sinners pick, as always, guys. And we going in for the first one. Oh, today we have Wander as the observer. It's not an evolution.
Welcome back, Wander.
Welcome back, yeah. Welcome back, my friend. Here we go. It's all about the fight. So setup, it's looking default and easy at the same time. Just 4 of them trying to guess about the A. And the bomb carried by the A house. And nobody from the mid side. Okay, they have flash. Guys, I hear no sound of CS. I don't know why. I think everything's great. Davis, you hear?
No, I don't hear a CS sound either. There it is. There it is. Now I hear some shots coming in.
Yeah.
It's an A stack, but there's 2 heading towards B as well. They're gonna fake out B and they hope that this draws the rotations, but they still have 2 players on A, and Zypher now catches the frag. Now they know. So, you know, you still have a couple of defenders on this A site. I don't exactly like the strategy from Sinners. Now, the interesting thing is that they kind of have opened up B. So this is just a weird round, man. I don't think there's a way that Iceberg checks this. Look at B. Can we go to B, Wander? Please, go to B fast. Oh boy, there's yeah. There we go. Knife. Come on. We could have started the day with a knife kill in the first round, but no. Instead, it's the B bomb site still opened up, and I mean they're gonna rotate in, and it has to be Cabby in this position. Has to get 2 kills or 1 and get away, but I don't think that's gonna be too possible as he checks up towards Apps. Oh my God, Cabby, come on, don't play with your food. Just get the first, drop down the bomb. Now the help is gonna arrive as well. 20 seconds left. Cabby at this point just has to survive for his teammates to arrive. Lucky with the headshot, a 2v2 now, but the problem is there's 14 seconds. You gotta pick up the bomb, and both players are on site. This starts to seem really impossible, although there you go. Peppo moves in, a 1v1 Lucky, 1 bullet away from dying, but he still clutches it out. The ex-Astralis player has found his home on Sashi lineup and starts the pistol with a big 3-piece. That is a huge recovered round from Sashi there.
Yeah, and we start, guys, with a highlight immediately in the pistol round for the triple by Lucky. I like this. That is Snow Bomb for the 4 kills. Maybe see something in the heads of squad, and oh, that's the angle from Rubbish Can. Okay. Didn't see this before. Maybe you wanna tell us one that they are trash, but it's only first one round. Don't be so fast, my friend. I'm joking, guys. Just one more new angle from the T-spawn. Should be 2-0 and should be fast. I hope so.
That's Astralis POV.
What about Astralis yesterday? They lost?
I think today they have to play to get, because they lost yesterday, so now they're 2-2. There's like 3 teams 2-2, and basically only one of them 3 makes it. So I think Bait is playing against the opponents, who I don't remember who it is, but then the winner plays against Astralis. Yeah, Ents, and then the winner goes and plays Astralis. So if Astralis lose today, they don't go to the major for the 5th time in a row. You know, they went on a 5 major streak, I believe, so now 5 in a row. Unlucky. Yeah. Nothing much to say about it, really. Nothing much to say about this round either. I mean, there's a very little investment outside of Sinners. They just want to, if possible, take something away, but, you know, just chill for now.
Come on, then. Guys, you should try to make it fast. I don't think, like, with no sound. Maybe for the Deagle of Morisco. Okay, through the wood. Kens Becky. Ready for the one more. Siphon. Okay, let's go, people. Come on, plant the bomb in the default. No, Kabi with a knife. Guys, triple kill the knife in the game stick around. We start nice. I hope we continue to see something like this. But right now, stack of AKs to your house. The question is, it's all about B house or A. But replay one more time against Eco round. Oh, boom. Yeah, with the knife, it's fine. Boost some money. Almost 2k, as you know, guys, for the knife kill in this game. But come on, Sinners. I don't know who is the captain and what kind of call it's gonna be right now in the mid, but looks like it's the default double nade for not jumping out from the window. 3 of them from the mid. That's no split. Like, oh, it's just a straight headshot by Morisco. Back for the refrag. 4 and 4. It's the deep push down the pit. So it seems about the B side need to defend them. But I see like empty site in Morisco.
I think that was a dink. I mean, that was through a really big wall, but the problem is that the B side is completely open. Cabby, though, again, could be the hero. He tries to run this player down, and it's too late for Morisco to adjust. Still, the site is open. Bomb should be going down here. There's no way to contest it, really, unless you just get out in the open. What have they done? Could have just instantly went for the plant. Instead, they wanted to take some gunfights, and well, that backfires in a big manner. Only Zedko is going to be left alive here. And for this being your first rifle round, not even getting the bomb down, this is your map pick as well. Sashi are off to a really good start. I really think it is the yawn effect, Max, where, you know, you're just not really in that headspace yet to win. You're just kind of warming up. Well, that gives Sashi a great advantage. 3 should be 4 here.
Oh, yeah, but it can be too late, because... Okay, I wouldn't think that somebody's sleeping from the Sinners team and they just start to feel themselves on the first one map. The next one is going to be train. Even you start for the defense, for the strongest side, it's like good map for the Sashi. And maybe should be 2-0. How many on the first one side, Sinners? It's only one real task for you. Like more than 5? Okay, less than 4? I think it's going to be bad. But right now, oh! Text to your house, Zypha, nice reaction. He's red, Iceberg for the one more, Cabby. Looks like it's gonna be not even the bomb. Almost flawless round. Shock wanna take somebody like... No, not today. It's just the one and the team killed by Lucky with up. Okay. One more highlight, looks like. Almost 4 highlights in a row, guys. 4-0. Peepo.
Beep.
No off. No,
forgot about him.
Yeah.
Watched them on the first best of 3 together, Max. He was incredible. He clutched out a 1v2, I believe, on Nuke. Was probably the cleanest pistol 1v2 I've seen in a long time. And yeah, I mean, he is the main opera. With him, it seems like he always hits the very, very difficult shots and always misses the really easy ones. It's really like Draken 2.0. We watched him on... I think it was 3 map series, and all 3 maps with some shots that like 12k premier rating player would hit. And then he turned into Prime Simple when he needed to. So, I don't know. Hopefully today the consistency is just a little bit better. As Sinners are looking to go for that A side execute, a lot of smokes go in, and Sashi almost have to respect it. Get out. Smoke blown open, though. That will give information. Damage delivered as well. Actually, a lot of damage, but hey, you have no more bullets, so you just gotta push through. But Zedko is full flashed, and now they should still be aware of this. They actually hard clear it. The refrag. Oh my god! Zedko with the double, but there's a backstab arriving. Cabby, will he clear this angle? No, he doesn't. It's a big frag from Marisco, who was low. And only Lucky and Iceberg left alive. They have to play one more, they have to find one more player really quickly here to justify going for it. And there it is. Now, you know about ramp as well, and you know one more was connector. Marisco is low, so just one bullet would do it, and that's a frag. Low time, though. Zedko could do it all here. 2 kills already. Doesn't even need 2 more. Just needs to run down the time a little bit. Bomb smoke. He's going to flash bang, try to get out. Oh, that shot is there from Lucky. That's a big 2v3 conversion for Sashi.
Yeah, beautiful play, and they save a K57 and up for them. It's important to be with this in the next. And so, Sinners, still no rounds for you. You want to take it slow, you want to take it by the mid on the B, on the A side, even with the highlight of Zedko, but it's not enough. Zedko in slow-mo. Maybe zoom in for the next. Nah, it's like no zoom in. Nice move by Iceberg, and a risky play through the molly. I think that was the info about red enemy in the pit side. That's why he did it so fast and clean. And a 2D for the cubby. It's easy double should be, or maybe triple kill. No. Zedko ready to cover into the smoke. Oh, not the greatest start, and a beastic under window in half a minute. So just lucky for the refrag. So only for the 4 and 4. It can't be good. And Iceberg with a deep pick. Come on, Marisco. It's your head position. No.
Ooh, but he has the smoke. That's a lot of info, though. I'm not saying this is a bad play from Sashi, because they're a player down, right? So at this point, you get total B apps control. You get information about 2 players. At least that allows you to put these last remaining players a bit better. Lucky is going to be in a world of trouble here if he overextends. Instead, they both go ladder. I think Lucky still has the advantage in this engagement. Depends on, they're going to just hold him now. And now he doesn't know. So this can get messy real quick. I think Shock might have heard the scope in as well. They're still looking to hit that B site. Iceberg up on this angle. This is a very strong angle. You got to watch out for it. Yeah, it's easy conversion for Iceberg. Smoke now laid down. So you got to push up from short. There's a boost in place as well, but Lucky just has to hit the shot, and he does. This is beautiful. Sinners are not sure what to do. They're kind of scrambling around, finding themselves some pot shots perhaps, and now heading towards A. Oh, but this is hard. Great position by Becky. And now he just needs to survive, wait for his team to arrive. Time is again low. This has been a continuous problem for the Sinners. As Iceberg gets another, you have to commit to the plant, tagging through the smoke, and even the plant is not going to be allowed. People, goodbye. A beautiful play from Becky. And another fumble from Sinners, where they technically have the advantage, you know, they have the side at least. But they just second-guess themselves too much, it seems.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be tough to break this defense of Sashi on the Mirage. Yeah, the main problem when you pick any kind of balanced map, which is Ancient, Dust 2, and Mirage, and you think that is your strongest one, it's like it's all about when the enemy should play here not so bad too, and you cannot find your score, your win. The next one can be such a big flipper as the new Train or Anubis, and when it's not yours, it can be too new, guys. So come on, Sinners need to wake up. Lucky, Zedko with the flash. Maybe just this, but Lucky with a double from the ticket box. It's too much set up in the con. It's 1 and 4, just so fast, people. You out. 7-0, guys.
Damn.
I don't know what to say. It's just like straight.
It's just good CS from Sashi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
We're agreeing word for word, my friend. And they're happy. Zyphon's laughing it off. I mean, I think they also can feel they're playing against like maybe a bit sleepy Sinners. You know, it's a funny start that when we go to the face cams, the first shot that we see is somebody just full on yawning. Maybe it will take another map to get warmed up. The problem here is that like this is Sinner's map pick, right? So you almost have to convert it, given that next up is Train. Now that is a map where Sinners actually have a better win rate than Sashi, but Sashi have played it 17 times, Sinners have played it 4. So it could be said that, you know, Sashi converted just because they've played it more. Also, because it's their pick, so, you know, maybe we're starting to expect something from them. How often do they pick this? 17% of the time. Normally their first pick is Nuke. So for a map that is your first pick like 1/6 of the time, like I think there's a reason why they picked it, you know? Anyways, back to Mirage, where things at one point surely they have to start changing, right? Surely Sinners gotta get that first at one point.
Okay, one more risky play for the Sashi, maybe one more for them in a row. So 8, it's too much, guys. You can tell me for the C side at map, for the Sinners not waking up, but it's not a problem for the Lucky and the squad. They just wanna find a chance to kill somebody else. Make it so clean on the A side, for example, but no, it's just a fake chance to kill somebody. Back is red, so not too much support is gonna be if they wanna proceed on this plant. But it's Xiphon, not the sniper, but the great kill. Unlucky mid for the Zco play. Why you just standing in like mid of mid? Maybe trying to sneak, trying to save your back, waiting for the boys. Okay, 5 and 3 with no time, even for the 2 red defenders. I think that is just one more for Sashi. Tough to win it. Come on, people. People.
Look at the HPs, those. We have 20 seconds left. Beastic is going to find the first. Beastic finds a double. That's headshots as well, so the low HP changes nothing. And now they've actually opened up the A side. This is Sinners finally starting to at least put themselves in favorable situations. That is a good recovery. 3v3 now. Player Ninja. There's one backstabbing from Palace. This is going to be a pretty weird retake. Lucky is slow walking, but I think Morisco should still win out the gunfight. Really depends on this Palace engagement, and yeah, Morisco wins it. Sure, you have information, but it's again a 2v3, this time low HP on Iceberg, and they already choose to save. So, a really good recovery, actually. That 3v5 turns into a 3v2 for Sinners. Plus, they get the plant all done in less than 15 seconds. Good job. First one has been secured.
Boom. Okay. Still a bad score for them. And too much money for the Sashi. I think that's like chance by 3 or maybe 4 rounds in a row. Don't forget the option to save the one of the most expensive and powerful, aka an AWP, for sure. And somehow Peep and Chuck need to start throw some bombs, because guys, for the 2 players on the T side with the 2 kills in almost 10 rounds, it's not a defense when somebody from your teammate can support. Just for the highlight, you need to open like this, people. That's what I'm talking about. Zco with a flash, empty meet Maurice with one more, and it's just a back on the A side. They have con sniper, but I don't know, Lucky, how you being here solo. They can catch you almost for free. Double nade, no info and no damage. And a deep push from the house. Iceberg is face to face for the round. Should be. I missed timing. It's easy for the shot kill into the back of the helmet. Yeah, it's one more for Sinners. Looks like.
Well, they start to recover this game right when it's your last call to do it, really. Right? If this is 0-9, like, I'm sorry, but it's Sashi winning it here. I don't know, like, if you can get 4 rounds, pistol, maybe. Let's see a way how this goes their way. Maybe they really just needed to, yeah, warm up for that first round conversion. I'm gonna go towards B. I mean, that is actually where the defense is at, so this is still gonna be the fight. A 2v4 would be required. Lucky hits one. The peak is out in the open. M4 gets another. No, not like this, Sinners. It's a 2v4. There is a backstab coming in. Zco actually wants to get away. Oh, this is smart from Sinners. They're gonna rotate over. They know that these 2 players are locked on the site. And that is such a good position from Zco to just be as painful to deal with as possible. Yeah, they're not gonna be. Dude, this is gonna
Oh
be a double.
no.
We go to Zedko. Oh my god, it's only the one. Hold on. Given that position, he should have gotten both. Now it's a 1v1. I mean, there's a world where Lucky clutches this one out. Has the AK as well. Headshot needed.
Trying to check him out. Lucky on your left. Oh! Nah. People ready for this. People should be ready for this. And he had one more for the team. Okay. That's the second for you. Wanna see Strick like even in the 4.
I mean, it shouldn't be the way that it is when it's like a 2v4 with one player low and 20 seconds or 30 seconds left, and you end up in a 1v1 that like, oh, well, you know, we won it, but we kind of got lucky. That's a 1v1, that's a 50-50. So, Sinner's still looking really shaky. He's still getting 2 rounds on the board.
On the other side, you just need to break their economy, and it's not too much to buy like for the last 2 rounds in this half. So guys, right here and right now, 5 kills is going to be great for you. Not even with the bomb plant. You need to take everything from the bank. So when they prefer to find a stand and the crossfire in the mid side is gonna be boost to the window or just like risky angle to check and kill somebody in the jungle. Kabi looking like ready for this one. And I like this angle because Zyphon like in a few seconds should be surprised for him. Oh no. It's the bad position to stay alive. So with the majority with less than half a round, you should to go in and find your 3.
Well, they'll blow open the smoke. I don't know what the idea is here, to be honest. Cavi is on this kind of island position where he can check 2 different angles, but oh, he will find the first. They're still going towards B though, so again, it has to be Iceberg to sunk this titanic attack of the B site. Long range, looking for the players. Oh, smoke is good. That actually assists him a lot. Now he can just get in the smoke. It's blown open though, Iceberg. Dude, how is he alive? He's making it such a tough job to hunt him down, and now Cabby has arrived. Some tag-up action goes through. Iceberg now finds his first. Lucky finds another, and it's just a team effort from the Sashi squad. Although Shock comes in with a huge double. It's a 2v2. Now it's Sinner's time to win out a 2v4. Perhaps, oh my god, out of bullets. 1v2 for Lucky now. And they're trying to swing him together. They do take him down. An incredible round from Shock. Aces together with B-Stick. Yeah, that's Sinner's really starting to kick it into another gear.
Oh, so it's all about less bonus here. That's why we see no buy for the Sashi, and the Sinners really great job with the minority. You find the Shock double, and it's only one thing what save them. But it's the pistols, guys, on the Galaxy. Can be something big, don't forget about this. But looks like it's the bad guess for the whole squad, like in 4 and Zyphon. Not so fast, please. A lot of damage to the would-be stick. That's the kill for the headshot. Shock, people. Yeah. Let's go, guys, in for the 4. And as I said, 5. It's gonna be great for the Sinners, because they're big. Easiest to come back here for the city side. And maybe just chance for the Kavi. Catch somebody into the smoke, but Zetko with a K47 ready for this. I hope so, or... no. AK should be good for the next. But it's 7-4 anyway, boys. And no AK looks like. Yeah, people. Double kill.
Dude, what a recovery. Right? I said, like, after that 7-0 start, getting 4 rounds here would be a pretty lucky recovery, but they're gunning for 5 here, right? I think Sashi might have underestimated their opponent a little bit after that start, because now it's still going to be a difficult conversion, man. You need the 8th round, and you need the pistol. We have to remember that Sinners are the favorites of the whole matchup. They're also the ones picking Mirage, so you're either gotta win this round or the pistol. If you lose both, I mean, you're going to be tied up. You're going to be in big trouble, man.
It's the big fact. But even without enough nades to close plans in the start of the round and the mid in the end, you need to take everything for this one shock. It's easy, maybe not the greatest way to drop down immediately because Kabi was on the point. Still waiting for the mid side, guys. It's a push. Nice hit for the Kabi's face to the half of his health. That could deepen the city side.
Look how far up Zedko is, though. He's gonna molly this out. I mean, there's literally everything covered. Bomb now down as well. They've eliminated Becky. I mean, it's a 4v4 where it's just a tough retake, especially given that they still have util. They have 3 smokes, dude. They can smoke off connector for eternity. Iceberg is gonna find one through his smoke. It's a bit of a lucky pickup. Still 2 on the other side. They gotta push through the smoke at one point, and there's the push. Morisco comes in with the first, the double. Now there, Zyphon though finds one. Now they know there's one more CT. Can they crunch him? Can they sandwich him? They can. It's a 1v3 for Beastic, where he finds the first headshot. Time is really low. Beastic with another. He pops the smoke on the bomb, trying to go for the defuse, but Beastic beasts out on the ace side. Comes in with a 3-piece, and this is the guy we saw yawning. Hell yeah, he's now locked in. Everyone has woken up. Perhaps it was a slow start for Sinners, but when the guy literally having the biggest yawn you've ever seen, goes for a 1v3 at the end of the half, I think it's clear to say that he has woken up, and so is the rest of the team. 5 in a row, my friend.
Yeah, guys, a lot of highlights and like important rounds for the last on the side. For tough clutch can pump up just a bit your blood in the body, and you just like start to think, I'm gonna kill them all, guys. There is no chance. We just unstoppable. Let's go in. And I hope that's the case. Congrats with the call. Cheap but not so ugly. If you're a fan of Valorant and like something like brightful or colorful, guys. Sorry, my balcony is just going crazy. Going for the second side. We're going for the like, it's almost the default. The scorers can't be on Mirage. I want to say 6-6, but 7 to
Yeah,
5.
no, this is right down the middle. I'd agree with that. It has to be it's gonna be a big pistol round for both sides, right? Like, this is what a lot of it comes down to. And again, I think we both feel like Sashi are the favorites on Train. Because it's their pick. I know the win rate is lower, but normally when a team picks Train, they win Train. That's just the way that it is. Zedko is going to start with a great USP shot. Beastic with another, dude. Sinners are now on for their own little dynasty of sorts. Oh my god, Beastic comes up with 2 again. That's 3 in this round. That's 6 kills in 2 rounds. Very impactful rounds. Shock will shut it down. Yeah, peak tier 3 CS, my friend, right? When one team can get 7 in a row and then just out of nowhere the other team gets 7 in a row, you know you have arrived in tier 3 CS. I'm saying 7 because it should be here, right? I think Sashi with no plan, nothing to say about that round, are going to go for just the Glocks either way.
As always, I agree with the Davis guys. 7 to 7 should be easy and should be fast.
I've
And
never said a thing wrong ever in my life, right?
yeah,
Predictions could be better, though. Predictions could be better.
yeah, that is just like raise some money in the mid-side, people. That's a lot for you.
Yeah,
With the
that's
MP is
$600
fine.
times 3.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
How
for
much
the
is that,
bank.
Max?
It's almost 2K.
Very good.
People.
You finished
Man.
preschool.
Thank you so much.
You should get a diploma or something.
Of course I'm not. Okay, people. Maybe need to drop. That was flawless round. No kills on the eco. Maybe you need to take up like immediately. And you find the EQ out like 7 to 7. Surprise them with a window. But now people just stuck in a window. Maybe not the greatest timing to push for the other. But I think it's great one. Find them in 3 on the mid side. People, you read Zyphon blinded for the first, for the second kill. Shot for the retry, guys. Come on, man. Oh no. Oh no, Iceberg to the smoke one more time. Half a minute bump on the B, 1 and 4. What is going on? And the first full buy for the Sashi, guys. Bad setup in the
All right,
mid.
so now we understand that 7 is the limit. And these two teams cannot get more than 7 in a row. I don't know how this is a 7-0 game turning into 7-7. That's absolutely crazy. I think it's good to see Sashi winning the first rifle, because I think this has started to weigh on their mental capacities a little bit, and I think they just needed this recovery quickly, which was kind of given free to them by Sinners. Like, I get that you're still on the MP9, so you want to get for something more aggressive, like it's a bonus round, right? Still, I feel like they could have played it maybe just a little bit more tactically, just a little bit more sophisticated. It is what it is, though. I don't blame them. 7 in a row, you know, you're almost feeling dates there. Oh my god, now they're gonna try some of their own from Sashi. But it's Morisco shutting down Zyphon, and now the ram push doesn't come through either. Sinners seem to be awfully aware about this approach towards A.
So they have smoke. They trying to dodge these, but shot under a house. It's nice point, but guys, for the refrag, for the crossfire from the city side, no chance. Lucky Iceberg, okay. No, it's Lucky Red, but give them one more kill. One beast bomb, and maybe it's a chance, but now that's for the flash. There's no mess for him, no love. Lucky, I don't know how we need to win this clutch. You're so red trying to walking down the pit, and you're just running for the save, guys. It's 8-8. Going like step by step, back by back, and I think we're gonna end this map, guys, with a close score. Maybe not OT, but not a big privilege. It's for the seniors, it's for the Sashi. They just like wanna feel it. Give it for the squad, but it's Mirage, guys. The most grinded map on the face it, on the matchmaking, and favorite for your teammate and enemy for sure. 8-8.
I thought we were gonna get a quick 2-0 today. Seems like that might not be the case. In fact, quite the opposite. Sinners are up on 8, so is Sashi. Nobody wants to lose this tug of war. Now we start going round for round, back to back. Rifles for both. And cash is actually somewhat equally horrible for both. So this is a huge round for both. Right? You win this, you put your opponent on a pretty bad buy, or they have to save. That could mean 9 or 10. Ollie comes in. Zedko wants to get in the smoke. They blow it open. Oh my god. Iceberg has been so good all throughout the series. Morisco now out in short. It's one. Iceberg, dude, with the triple. The triple kill. God damn. It's Beastick and Shock alive then. But Iceberg is still alive, dude. Like, he's hunting for the ace at this point.
Yeah, right now that is not so funny for the Beastick like it was in the last one round on the first one side. Right now he's so locked in. I understand these rounds should be for the Sashi, and the greatest decision for us here is save 2 calls for the next one, guys. I think that's burst singing too loud, yeah, on the outside. And I need to close the balcony because I don't know what's going on. It's just like maybe they sitting for the Beastick clutch. Like, come on in, let's go win, Beastick, we believe in you. Flying around, but not working out. Yeah, it's safe. It's 9 for Sashi, guys. And who's that? It's Mr. Iceberg hunting for the Quadro, maybe for the ace. Nice angle, nice shot.
Oh my god. Cold as ever. Ice in his veins, just keeps finding these players back to back. Beastick. Oh my god. That's... You know, the whole team has to watch that. The whole team has to go, yep, yeah, not good, not good. Sashi, even though the recovery is made there by Sinners, I think they're slowly but surely finding their pace on this T side. Surely helps when Iceberg just gets a 3-piece out of nowhere. But that's the thing here, like that round goes such a far way. Here, they just have to take down 2 MP9s, 2 pistols, and 1 hero M4 on Morisco, and they're pretty much on for 11, right? This is the Galaxy special, though, that, you know, in Tier 3, normally the team with the worst buy loses. Or, excuse me, that's how it should be. Wins. We've seen countless times 5-7s just converting against 5 AKs with full util. But this is, you know, that test of character. If you can just win this round, you should be in a really good position to... be close to closing out the game.
Yeah, but factor of pistol, factor of bad buy, straight to your face. So, for example, B-stick with the crossfire for people and P close distance, like pistol even for the one kill, it can be good. But no, they stuck. They just stuck in the whole squad, guys. Short needs to support. Somehow, bad position for the Mariska. He's out. It's just a card.
Oh.
But in peace now.
Oh,
Come on, people. Zetko.
wait.
Come on. I told you.
How?
It's always, my friend.
How, dude? They had 2 players on that beach side. That was 4v2 on the site. Yeah, it is the Galaxy special. It certainly is. I feel like all of that happened just way too quickly. I couldn't even get to catch every single moment, but damn, that's rough. That was your ticket to 11. 11 to 8 should have been the scoreline, but Sinners have done an amazing job at holding on to this game. This was a 7-0 flying, roaring start for Sashi. Then Sinners get 7 back, and now we've gone round for round since, Max. It's a very interesting end to this game, but I'll say an exciting one. You know, now I'm cheering for... Okay, not overtime, but 11-13. 11-13, I think it'll be perfect. Not too long, not too short. You know, just right on the nose.
Yeah, and it's technical. Okay. Something that's going well with the server, looks like. And not so right for, I don't know, with a 9-9, with your pick, with something by in the next, and with a chance take the trophy guns for the next round for the seniors. I think right now is just a bit better option for the seniors to play here, because Sashi right now in 2 pistols without money for the next, without loss bonus. Lose here, it should be 11-9. But don't forget about bet by magic on the Galaxy, guys. So it can be easy round for the Sashi. First push for the A. Just like Mac can open, Deagle can support, and the case can end the all dirty work so clean. But I need to know what's the kind of setup for this, because in 3A case you should use it right in a beautiful position, in a strong setup. Like find too much space and impact. There's the lucky find immediately. First one I told you, it can be fast on AA. Come on, guys, he's on the Tetris already. Zyphon with the Mark 10 spray against such a long range distance to kill him, but 5-3, half a minute, bomb plant for the default. It's safe. Oh god. Sashi, why so easy this time?
I don't know what's going on, dude. This is so chaotic. It does seem like the team with the worst buy still wins. Beasting is crazy, dude. This whole map, he has just been so slow and then woken up with huge frags. It's still a 3v3. They're gonna go for this. You didn't have to peek. You just had to camp. You literally could have all sit and spawn, and Sinners would not have gone for this simply off of the player disadvantage, but now it's somewhat doable. They push out in the open. It could also mean they just lose their rifles, but it's Morisco with the double, and they're defusing. Oh my god, Sashi, that was your round. That is a horrible loss. Absolutely horrible. Sinners get 2 AKs as well. How has this 3v5 gone down? Let's recap here. Yeah, they get aggressive towards CT. Beastie hits a Screamer, hits a double, and then Morisco comes in with a 3-piece, who has been amazing as well. Dude, that's a crazy loss for Sashi. Again, this should have been 8-11. That is rough. Now they're the ones sent on pistols. Sinners have completely switched the tide of the game.
Yeah, the flipper going into the shot after 5-3, and right now we see like... as I said, straight away to line 11. Zetko. Not against pistol, thank you so much. Okay, guys, don't lose this, please. It's just a few steps for the map point for the yacht pick. Gabi, Zyphon, I'm trying to tell you about this. It can be something bad. Shock. This position. Easy kill from the con. But it's 2-3. Maybe it's the chance to pick. No! Beastic, please. Not like this. Step back, step out. Teammates so far away. the bomb carry is going for the same plant as the Lucky, so it can be something big. Ah, almost. Thanks God, he did it well.
B-Stick is crazy. 17 and 13. He was on less than, I think it was on 14 in the last round, but such huge impact, right? That 1v3 clutch, I think that really kind of puts them back in the game mentally. And now these last two rounds, I mean, last round completely converted off of B-Stick. They're already considering saving, and just because he hits that flash headshot, and then the second, like, they actually go for it, which ends up working out. And I mean, this round, it's a 2v3, right? You don't get that kill, it's a 2v2, it can get nasty with the sight open, but he secures it now, just looking to get the second as well. Was spotted by Zyphon, but at this point, he knows how to play this one. Just, yeah, don't peek. Something, Sashi, I guess, didn't get the memo in the last round. They overpeaked. Sinners stay patient. It could be just the, bigger experience in these type of situations. So 11-9 will be the scoreline. And Sinners, after a 0-7 start, are looking to put a complete 180 on the outcome of this game.
Last one for you. Now up for Lucky. I think it's not a big problem. Problem is people from the other side with up and with the risky play in the con, or even that's not gonna be fast kill in round number 21, but it's too much info. So that's why it's empty, Pete. Well, it's not be empty for the whole side. Yeah, that's how they're gonna play. Set up in the mid, walking around the window, the B house, but just want to reach some info, I think, and use it against Sinners. But they're ready for this one. I like the shock position. No need to go for the A side. Shock, step back. Copy ready for this one. Trust me.
Yeah, and Beastic is lingering around towards ladder. I think he might do something impactful here. It's actually shocked to get the headshot. He has been a little bit quiet, but when he wakes up, he's amazing. Morisco now gets another, and there's not even any place for Sashi to go. Now they run into Beastic, run from the wolf, run into the bear. I don't know. I think it's a saying in your language as well, Max, no? Only a saying in Latvian. Means you run from one danger, run into an even bigger one, which seems to be the tale for Sashi here.
My point is coming, Becky. And you need to accept this. Nah, just people with the use info about last one red enemy. Okay, Sashi, I cannot see that was almost with a win, or if they not to lose this round to the score 10-9. No, it's just a clean and great win for the Sinners. Yeah, maybe they start not so well, guys. 7 in a row rounds for the Sashi on the first one map, on the first best of 3 on the Galaxy for today, but then boom, 7-5, you win second pistol round, you're not going to lose your first full buy, and that's it. It's big handicap, bad buy right now, not much nade, and looking like the end for the Sashi here. Not gonna see something fast, they just wanna lock in, they understand the cost of failure.
No. Oh! I think that still goes the ways of Sinners. They get the frag, they get some information. I guess Iceberg gets an M4. Given that you have Galils for the last round. Oh my god, Beastic, I think this might be the play again. He's gonna clear this, he should have the advantage. Perfect timing, and that certainly is the play. Beastic, never laugh about him. You know, he heard us laughing about him yawning at the start of the game, and he took that personally. Delivers a 20 bomb, still could be even more here. And just has been such an impactful player. I believe 3 or 4 rounds converted simply because of his heroics, and so many more. The impact is felt. Like this one, right? This is a 4v4 where now you found the player advantage, you've been able to scoot back to apps, and they're kind of walking into Beastic here, which is the thing you want to avoid the most, I feel like. He even gets a spot. So information there, and Sashi, I guess they know they were seen, so they want to go for the rotation. Problem is the time. You have 30 seconds. You can't run here. So by the time you're at connector, that's like less than 20 seconds left. Has to be perfect. This execute on A has to be perfect.
Oh, maybe, but
smoke.
I don't know. With this smoke, it's like help you or
it's their smoke though. Because they want to
Yeah,
plan for short, I guess. Problem is, there's 8 seconds, you know, and Shock is on the side.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
gets the frag. Now they get
No
off the
time.
plant, and that is going to be... That's just shocking, is the best way to put it. Sashi cannot convert after starting off with a 7-round lead. Then they had another big chance. This was round number 18. I think it was round number 18. Yeah, that was a point where they were on 9. Sinners were on 8. And if they just won that 3v5, you know, they go all the way to 11. Instead, it's a horrible loss in that round, and that completely demoralizes them. 4 in a row effort for Sinners and B-Stick. Yeah, who else? Who else, dude? Huge impact. 89 ADR as well. That's miles ahead of everyone else on the team. Shock was good as well, although lower ADR. He still delivered some nice crucial shots. That last round as well, just to shut it down. I don't know, man. We have Train up next, but it seems like, at least for Mirage, Sinners simply were the better team, and that came after a 7-0 start for them.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like with no decider today, it's gonna be no result in the first matchup, guys. Enjoy the music, stay on a Galaxy, and we go back in a 15.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. The first map is a little bit weird. 7-0 turns into a 7-7, and Sinners are able to complete the comeback and win out their map pick, that being Mirage. But now me and Matt, we are going to our second map. That'll be Train, and that will be a map picked by Sashi. With everything we saw on Mirage, I think they certainly have the potential to convert and take that third map, but I think that Mirage loss maybe sits with them a little bit in the wrong way. Oh my god, what is that pose? I love these face caps, dude. Legs on the table.
Yeah, that is something new, guys. I didn't see this before. But few takes for the Train, if you let me, guys, for sure. 4 times played only for the Sinners officially. I mean, yeah, they can have some prags, blah blah blah, ICEA, any other tournaments which is not ranked by the Valve, but 4 games against German company. That's the new team on Paravision with a kicker, as you know, and they find the win. With Iberian Souls, it's 10 rounds, and against Static, it's 9. As we know, guys, Static like every time pick this map like their favorite, even in the best of 1, even in the best of 5. So I think not so good for the Sashi Sports. Good for them. It's big of Sashi, but with a beautiful start for the T. Okay, but if defense start to grind something immediately, I don't know, Davis. Maybe it's for the 2-0, because today Shock and Beastic really in a great shape. Like the whole squad of Sinners, to be honest. I like how they play today.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We have a tech pause immediately, so oh, we don't go back to us. We are, in fact, ready to go. I don't know. I'm very much an open book when it comes to this matchup. I don't want to make any predictions. Makes my life certainly a lot easier. But also, I think with after what we saw in Mirage, if you can get 7 rounds in a row, then your opponents can get 7 in a row. Like, there's no telling how Train goes, which especially is a map that, is not as much played as Mirage. I would put Sashi as slight favorites of winning Train, but Sinners as big favorites of winning the best of 3. And that's my take. Lucky is going to get the opening frag. Becky with another. There's a bit of a weird kerfuffle in the smoke. Zedko will get it though, and it's a 3v3. Reisberg now finds one fully flashed. Dude, what is happening? 2v3, Beastic and Shock looking around. Out in the open, bomb line denied. It's Beastic again, dude, and that allows Shock to activate. Seems like nothing has changed. Beastic, can he finish this one off? Oh, it's weird timing by Iceberg. No, they don't know about him, actually. And that gives him the opportunity to plant. I mean, getting the plant down is huge already, and now he's given the opportunity to clutch out 1v2. Just overlooking that angle so much. Good plan for Sashi. At least they get that down for some extra cash. But again, dude, it's Beastic with the double. This guy was just insane on Mirage. Nothing has changed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's Mr. himself, Bistevich. Bistevix. Bistevko. Bomb and the free kills give you a chance to buy Pigolils, 1 MP and 2 pistols only, and that's gonna be all in. Okay, Sinners, I think it's your time to get round 2, then number 3, and then maybe for the win. But I see Becky pushing so fast straight from the pop dog. Double flash about the main. Okay, that's the sound for you. It's a nice position of Mariska, but how he gonna use this? No chance. Wake up, Mariska. Beastic through the smoke is just a lucky refrag. That's not a straight kill. That's the Zedko with a straight double. Oh yeah. No bullets! It's enough for the once more. 1-3 for Kavi. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. And Beastic with a double kill. Nice and easy.
Yeah, it's a good start. I think Sinners certainly will be happy with that. An opportunity has opened up now to get off to a really good start. That is something that they really struggled with on Mirage. Took them a while to wake up. So, now we get to watch Sinners not having that 7-round handicap. And them being the favorites of the series. especially after winning the first map. There is a world where this one ends really quickly. It's Sashi's pick though, so I'm excited for next round. This one is pretty much done and dusted already, obviously. Mission, eliminate as much rifles as possible for Sashi here.
Come on, guys, Peepa. Deep down low. For the push. One more. Yeah, Sashi looks like they just talking to each other. Because there is no any other reason to stay on for so long. Yeah, and, jump in the turn for the kill. Beautiful. 3-0. Let's go, let's go, let's go in. Lucky, no sniper rifle for you. Use the AK. Use the all power for the first one on the side on this map. 3-0.
Yeah, it's certainly a great place to be in right now. For Sinners, but I said I'm excited for the first rifle, and I truly am. I want to see what Sashi have to bring to train. Shock is already so low that he's actually lucky to get so much damage in there, and he was a bullet away from dying. Confirms some information, but it's a good start for Sashi, because now they have that control. Now Sinners have to be the ones aggressing, finding some info, but Morisco does find it. So, gets a little bit problematic now. Call is to send the bomb towards Ivy and have two towards B. I guess they want to go pop dog. Timing is going to be interesting on Heaven here. But the setup is going to end up towards that A site. Look what Sinners are doing, though. They're all pushing up towards B. They're cleaning it out. There's nobody home. This gives them a chance to rotate over. And now Zetko, having cleared this, I mean, he's going to be on a crazy backstab. And if he misses, there's another one coming. Oh, Sinners might have them B. This is nasty. Zetko comes in with the double. And now this attack is completely dead in the water, it seems. Yeah, you have the other half back towards main. But, I mean, Sinners certainly have the read. They know it should be either Ivy or main, and they're just holding the angles. 30 seconds to go. This first rifle round opens up with a player advantage, now at a disadvantage, and 30 seconds left. The problem is these pop dog players, because there's two of them. You clear one, there's going to be immediate refrag. Should be at least. Zyphon exposes his position. Peppo catches some damage. Lucky with the frag. Zyphon finds another. Hold on, this 1v2. But it's B-Stick, and it's 14 seconds on the clock. B-Stick could be the one just arriving in time. They're not planning for him. He has the nade, though. Should be the kill. Oh, and it is. Bomb goes down, though. And now he should be aware where Lucky is. He's on full HP as well. Throws in the molly. Not sure about Lucky's positioning. Has a flashbang on him. Lucky actually wants to get real close to peeking here. B-Stick is just clearing the angles. 20 seconds to go. He can still tap the bomb and just deliver one bullet to Lucky's body here. Lucky is playing it very patiently, but Beastie has cleared everything. Surely he expects Ivy, right? As Lucky comes out in the open. Oh, he spots him on an angle. Nade in the hand as well. That's a great play from Lucky. Oh, no! Beastie finds it, but there's simply no time to defuse. As he runs away from a bomb, that's a horrible 2v4 to lose for Sinners here.
Okay, it's your first one, but that's the real chance for the Beastie. Could be the hero, like, I don't know how many times in a row. Save his AK. Not fine, at least. First one kill. I mean, first one death for himself. So, yeah, 3-1. And Sashi looks like they're ready to play. I think maybe it's gonna be the huge team as the seniors for today in this best of 3. And there's no chance to play against them. No. Everything is fine. We're gonna see how they're gonna sneak for the B side. Nah, it's not a sneak, it's just a fast push shock with one more kill. He's full. He's with a nice stand. Double, it's enough. Oh, misplay.
Big miss though, Peppo. Again, it's the easy shots, man. It's the easy shots that he can't convert. That is a pretty bad spot to end up at. It's a 3v3 though. I think still chance to make things right here. Abby comes in with the frag, Zetko with the refrag. A 2v2 underway.
on. Come on, just for the save. Yeah, it's nice. 2-0 for Sashi. Take these boys, save some guns. You need those money. And 3-2. Okay. So, Zetko, give the call. Or give the call for somebody, but I think it's just straight eco. Just with the one save rifle. Should be. Because need money for the next. And as we see, lucky with DOP, like a lot of money is going for the Sashi Esports back. I think it's time for 3. Why not? Let's set him on Ivy and against the main. Now here is gonna be second timing for the Sashi in this round, guys. Round number 6. Oh, it's too much damage. Colt is out. It's the end. It's just a chance to save your ass. How people, come on.
Thrown in the smokes. Looking to head towards that site. Morisco comes in with great damage, but can't find the kill. And they made it onto the bomb site. Oh my god, Peppo, dude, he either has good or bad days, and that was, well, certainly a bad round. Morisco and Shock, the only ones left alive. I guess it's fine, given that they had pretty much no investment for this round. But it's still great to see that Sashi certainly can make that recovery and certainly can, you know, fight for converting some of these rounds. To me, at least, it would be a little bit of a shame to, you know, start 7-0 on Mirage and end up pretty much doing nothing in the grand scheme of things, you know, in the best of 3 sense. So now is the time. Now is certainly the time to recover a little bit. It's your map pick as well. Should be having an advantage in that sense. Looking a lot more promising, I'd certainly say.
What here? Just the grass on the CD side. Come on, Sinners. We believe. It's not gonna be so easy. Even Sashi Sports going for the win. Point right now 4 in a row. You have not too much, but enough shock. Where is that kind of damage? That was with the molly or with the nade to your face. Zetko for the kill. Zyphon with the one more. Okay, 4 and 4. That is still nothing on the A side. It's just a chance. Use the space in the pop dock and they step out. Fight on Ivy right now. Yeah, it's easy for Kabi.
It's lovely to see, man. Sashi certainly have started picking up some momentum. They don't see this, though. Oh, my God. Shock will still be refragged, so I think we're all good in the hood, but yeah, it was a bit of a weird timing. Beastic and Morisco now. They're on their last money as well, so actually at this point, like, I find it weirder Morisco commits the main, but I guess this is that last play, and I mean, he finds a headshot. Not too bad. Second bullet comes through as well. He's not aware the second one was main. Maybe expected the immediate refrag, which wasn't there, but this gives him time to relocate. Becky cracks Beastic in the head. That's one of the first times we see Beastic messing things up, and now it's Morisco in a 1v2. They kind of know where he is. I think at this point they're guessing either connector or pop dog, but they still should plant in a way where that's not an issue. Playing on the sound here, though, playing on the timing, I mean, dude. Oh no, it's a clutch from Morisco. Huge 1v2 to put the 4th on the board for Sinners, and that's just a tilter for Sashi. They were not sure where he has went off to, and their guess was connector, but Morisco just does such a fine job at dangling the angles, you know, peeking right when it matters the most. That is an amazing clutch coming in from young Morisco here. Good stuff.
That's Mr. Morisking. Morisking. How about these guys' new nickname? Or him at least.
Mr. Sebastian.
Yeah. Okay, go win. For the Sashi, it's not a great sign, but it's fine. That's lucky. Finally open. And you guys shoot to win this round because Novaq's gonna be for you in the next one. How he forgive the Kabi with the spray to his back. Okay, bad timing with the Molly Mariska. Wanna step into the fight against two of them in the smoke? No need. They from the A doors, from the main, from the pub dock, like everywhere. And a Kabi,
What?
nice pick.
How is he there, dude? That is such a big overlook. Communication, I guess, not really there. Shock now arrives. He does not spot the gun barrel. They're gonna both be walking into this. I think Lucky should be getting one here and getting away, or... Oh, the double! It's the double, and Sashi show no signs of breaking. They recover this one quite quickly. 4-4, we're all equaled up.
I don't know what is going on. Ivy, maybe we need to check the replay and understand how. Nah, it's just a great double kill of my sniper of Sashi. But like, he almost killed the Kabi from the back. They, I don't know, going for the con, and the Kabi killed him from the back when he was red. Don't understand, guys, how it was. But we see setup in 3 on the main, and Z 3 kills. Zetko,
Oh,
people
no.
shock. Guys, come on. Sniper and AK, you out. It's just a bigger K47 for sure. Zetko's gonna be with this one. Oh no. How?
Yeah, Sashi have the choke factor. That's the only way I can explain. Maybe it's because of Lucky, because he came from Astralis. I'm joking. He's a good player, but these are bad rounds. These are rounds that you should be converting, man. The 2v3, fine. It's just a great play by Mariska and also good timing. But this one, there's pistols on the other side. This is just AK Express delivery, you know? Sinners ordered 3 AKs online and they were like same day delivery, actually right now. Received them on main, and yeah, that's all the weaponry given over. And B-Stick still looking to pick up perhaps an AK, an AVP maybe, you know, there's a lot of options. Oh, Shadow spotted, B-Stick with the frag, Lucky at least gets the refrag with the Glock. So not all 5 weapons saved, he wants to throw away the op, there's 30 seconds to go. Makes a lot of noise. But now Zetko slowly arrives. It will be interesting to see if he spots that AVP. Don't think he has seen it, but he has tucked in the corner, so... Oh my, are we going for a knife kill? We're going for a knife kill. Alright, okay. Let's go. Let's tilt Sashi a little bit more. You've just lost to 5 pistols. Oh, he wants to kill him after the time ends. That is a big play. No way. Oh, that is rough. That is rough. Not the knife kill. I think he just wanted to kill Lucky so he, you know, gets 0 loss bonus, but it's whatever. I guess it still works out. 5 on the board for Sinners. That was never a round they should be converting in the first place.
Great one. Good for them. Okay, replay with this madness kill. Just like boom. Zetko just...
Damn. God damn.
Break the table on the round number 10 just in the second map in the best of 3. Zetko.
I mean,
early.
I understand that. I get that. That is probably one of the most tilting rounds you're gonna have. Losing at match point, losing at like 11 to 12, 11 to 13, you know, is equally as tilting as not hitting that shot. He had 20 seconds to do it. Wanted to play it smart. Well, sometimes you just gotta play dumb. Shoot head.
Yeah. Oh, like this?
Damn, Cabby. Yeah, he hears me. Big shot. Goes back. Sinners now at a player disadvantage. Will have to get a little bit more aggressive to figure out where this attack has gone off to.
Just with 4 defenders, I don't know if that's great. They're just guessing 4 about the B side. They split it already. So back here with this smoke maybe sound for Morisco, and they trying to go back from the from the city side. And from the short, but looks like it's safe because 3 AKs it's too much for the defense. And then next they have nothing to buy, so yeah, it's safe, and that's for the Sashi should be back ready to kill this lurker or somebody We're trying to take them from the back, but no. It's a straight save, guys, and flawless round for the Sashi. It's like no damage for them in this one. Something new. Just for one open. That's the whole round. Beautiful.
I don't know what's going on, dude. These are some of the weirdest rounds I've seen. Both sides just seem to make so many mistakes. And I get that this is the save, just given the cash, but it's just so weird that, like, you have one player dying and, like, that's gonna be the round, right? Becky even wants to hunt these rifles down. He knows that the economy is not looking good at all for Sinners. Hey, at least we get a close game, right? I think Mirage was just, you know, one of those kind of games where you roll your eyes. It's like, oh, you're telling me 7-0 turned into 7-7. Yeah, okay, cool game. This one is exciting. It's back and forth. We still don't know, you know, who's at the advantage here. Terrain has been really equally sided as of recent. Started off as a very CD-sided map, especially in the CSGO version, but you know, this one, given the lack of defense positions on the A site, really depends. It's a huge momentum map as well, which is actually a little bit weird that we see back-to-back rounds, not like one getting 3 or 4 in a row. Worry for a different day. Today they have to worry for B site, as Shock will be tested. They're just gonna push in. Shock, oh my god, the double. There's a backstab. Peppo Morisco with the backstab, and that is huge from Sinners. They shut this one down. Last player shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's Zyphon who will get one, but now on half HP and the bomb dropped. Sinners just have to play together here.
Looks like, but the Zyphon, even without half of health, he can win this clutch. It's just a risky stand in the smoke, so for the Bistic it's too much info. One more smoke, no need to pick it up. Just stay on your points. These girls fire. It's enough. I hope so, Famous. Against AK, he's so red, Zyphon. Just crazy headshot will save you. Nah. No safety spot for the Z Cult. 6-5, gentlemen. That is not too much, but for the Sinners, I don't know what is going on in their T side. But 7-5 for sure is going to be better for them than 6. And the Sashi with the 5 AKs. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, man.
Get it on.
Well, huge rifle run coming up. I mean, it is the last one, but I think both teams want to finish off with a victory heading into the pistol. I guess it won't change too much, right? It's 5-7, 6-6. That's like as equal as they come. Beastie gets pushed up, delivers the first refrag from Lucky, which puts them at a 4v4. Aggression towards heaven as well. Will it go punished? It will. Iceberg with the frag. Sashi looking to recover the 6th. And currently all 3 Sinners players on the A side. So as long as you don't go A, you have won the round. If you do go A, you're coming into some big problems. And Sashi, this is weird. They're going to go towards Pop Dog here. But in the meanwhile, they killed that one player on A. And now they think it might be B. The defense is completely relocated. There's one on B. It's only Morisco on the side. But there is a quick backstab coming in. And I think that could be everything. Morisco! Oh my god, that is crazy. And now Peppo, please don't miss this shot. We've seen him whiff shots time and time again. Actually, you won't even get the chance to get it for free, because now they're going to be checking Pop, which by extension means they're checking main as well. Smoke still down, Becky and Lucky to clutch this one out. Lucky is going to be the first point of contact, and they might just swing him together.
And he's still thinking about the con side, but right now, split from the A doors, easy to open for the Zetko, so Becky. Do or die. Just 1 and 3. 1 and 2, okay, for the sniper's misses should be real. No!
Damn.
Nah, people. He flipped. He changed for the K-47, and I think that's the issue. That's why we see 7 for Sinners. Guys, it's 7-5. It's the tough round. Just the one more for them. And Sashi just with a 5. Not so bad. Going for the replay. This fight on the Ivy unlucky for the Kabi is just for the refrag. There's going to be more players from Ivy, like 2 of them, not the only one. I think maybe for Sashi, but 7-5, and guess what? Guess by Galaxy.
Oh hell yeah! Let's do another case. So far the luck, I have to warn you, the luck has been absolutely horrible. Maybe hopefully that changes today. We do have a little bit more viewers today. We're just slightly above the 2K mark.
Yeah, it's nice.
So I think there's still potential.
Come on, guys. Why so long? On the line. Okay, go in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, go. Night Roar.
It's not a bad skin. It actually looks really good in like Battle Scarred and Well Worn, I believe. It's like it's more groovy. It's more sinister. Not an expensive one though. Congratulations still. We're off to a pistol round. Smoke's already coming in towards that A site. And seems like Sinners for now just wanna investigate towards Ivy. Just have a look around. See if they can get a frag, but it's Becky with the frag. Morisco actually gets one as well. Lucky catches one.
Oh.
And this pistol round would be an amazing conversion for the Sashi lineup as Lucky hits another headshot. It's a 2v4. Peppo and Shock in it.
Wait for the shock. Shock the system. Oh,
This would be a
defense.
shocker to convert, right? A 2v4.
Yeah.
I hope they don't mess this up too much because it's going to be a difficult conversion.
No.
Maybe Peppo, big frag on Lucky. 2v2 now.
Yeah, Pepe is the bomb carry. That's the problem. So maybe go for the B side. You understand? It's not for the only one player on this point. People, you're with the bomb. And you almost rat. Need to move in. Go for the B. Just trying to get this from the pop dog because Shock is almost there. Nah, Shock is almost there for the double. And back you 1 and 2 from the back.
Damn.
Walking around too much. No.
Oh, it's a 1v1, but it is Becky winning it out. Dude, that was just so much effort to convert it. Becky a little bit relieved, you know, the new addition to the Sashi lineup comes up clutch, but that should have never been as close given it was a 2v4.
I don't know, why don't just going for the B side? Like, even you going down and you're trying to fake them, I think that's all about somebody who was on the B. Okay, force on force. Captain Price favorite gun for the shock. 2 mark dance to Digos and the fast push for the B side. No, not against the backhand Lucky Scold, guys. Straight to your face. So fast. Yeah, it's 7. It looks like it's 8 because nothing for next one. Zetko, wait a second.
Nah.
Nah?
I love how you say it. You know, very confident, but I agree. There's nothing Sinners can do in this round. Although last one was a 2v4 as well. Came down to the 1v1. This time Iceberg is going to find Zetko, and that leaves Peppo with a Deagle and a Mac 10. Spotted, long range. Actually gets a headshot. That's a nice shot. Changes absolutely nothing. Will put us at an absolutely equal score line. It is 7-7, and a big chance for both teams now to take the lead. Put yourself in a favorable position.
As I said, boys, it's just... I think that it's no result would have decided here. I want to see some just the drama on Mirage. It almost like with a score of 9-9, but then it was by for no money and they lost it. Lose the streak, lose the privilege. And I think some kind of train. Well, almost the same. Yeah, it's 7-7. We understand Sinners going to lose this. I hope so. But 8-7, it's enough. Like, it's fine. for the Sashi. B-stick with the open. Come on, surprise us with a something. Is just the damage. Not. Lucky. Triple is coming for him. No, coming from the back is already, yeah. You stay too much, guys, in one spot, so move in. Or you're moving out by the cabbie. Boom. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of tag up there. Unfortunately, you still have low HP on Peppo, and FAMAS now recovered by Shock. I mean, it has to be Shock, right? There is not really anyone else who could be standing up to the challenge here.
Nah.
Damn. That's fast.
People, it's not time to go in for tilt. Chill. It's just a 1 round lead. A full buy for you. You guys, I hope you understand when you have only 4 official games on the train and you just want to check what about the T side percentage of win. That's not the issue. It's can be so different play right now. But we're gonna see what about like the greatest bias can be for the Sinners with the guns, with double nade for the main. B-stick almost dodged this. And big surprise for the A if you're gonna for the A side. That's immediately 2 of them to your face. 1 of them from the back and the Blackies with crossfire from Ivy. Oh no, Zetka. Guys, why so free? Oh, it's the teammate. Sorry, I'm so stupid, guys.
No, you're good.
That was
You are all good, my friend. Excuse.
Oh! Double flash. It's fine. But what about the open? No bullet step. 4 only. Left for the crossfire, I told you. Like, so big for the double. Yeah, should be easy.
Well, it's only Shock left alive, and Sashi, this is now... What is it, man? This is now 4 in a row? Yeah, it was a 5-7 half. I mean, it's a huge round to convert, because now Sinner's economy is going to be completely wiped. Well, I say that, assuming that Shock is not able to save this weapon with a minute left on the clock. So we're going to enter such a pretty long game time here. What did you have for breakfast, Max? Have you even eaten breakfast yet?
1 green apple and 2 glasses of water, my friend. How about this?
Wow, you're on the supermodel diet.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like something straight out of Victoria's Secret. Okay, well, it works, it works.
I like how we have a break, like in hour or maybe in almost 2. And then I'm going to take something like... I don't know what I want, to be honest, but... I just cannot immediately breakfast in the morning, because I need to wake up, I need to walk around
Yeah,
a
me
bit,
too.
just need to breathe in and breathe out, like... Just like this, only like...
I have drank a full cup of green tea. It's really good, actually. My, yeah. It's good. I feel energized. I don't know, I did coffee for a long time, like 1-2 cups a day. I kind of switched to tea, because there's also caffeine there. And it works a little bit better for me.
Okay, not so bad for your teeth as a coffee.
That's true. That's also true. Yeah, I guess like the ultimate challenger here is just having an energy drink, which I also did for a long while. I just feel like they make me very like energized and jittery, and then you know the effect fades in like an hour. With like a green tea, it's like, man, I'm rolling for like 5-6 hours just on a lower scale. It's interesting what like players drink as well, because I think, you know, I believe most players use caffeine for some kind of a competitive edge. You just feel more locked in. I think majority goes with just energy drinks and perhaps coffee. We saw, I believe it was Peppo drinking tea, it seems, so
Yeah.
maybe he's a fellow tea enjoyer. This round is weird because they're saving up a little bit of cash to have some for the next round. At the same time, the buy is not really there.
And You want to bring something just with a scout. No nades left for you guys. It's a great defense. Only A and 3, Zyphon with the flash. Should be 10-7, then 11-7 because of money. Like every time in this life, no money, no deal. Yeah, easy for Iceberg against pistol. Ready for the triple. No bullets. Right now he's dead, Zetko, but no time because you need to go die before the time it is out for the money. Yeah, it's easy, my friend. Should be fast for Sashi.
Actually, I just read these comments. Caster's fully on Sinner's side, probably bet their house on them. Well, I guess we both just have the script, right? And it clearly says that Sinners win this one. So I don't know what's happening. I think Sashi are a little bit off the script. I'm expecting a tech pause and a call from Bogdanov soon. And then, you know, things will change. Oh, I don't know the opener. Whoa. Iceberg, he has been so good. Gets the double Zyphon with another, dude. That is beautiful defense from the Sashi lineup. Sinners are completely just bamboozled about that. They did not know how to deal with it. It's a huge conversion. 11-7. This was the tilting point on Mirage as well, right? This was the point where they, I think it was 8-9, where they should have just won an easy round and you know, got one for free against the Pistols. They lost it, so seeing them recover and actually thrive now is great news indeed.
Come on, Iceberg. Come on. Bam. Now, guys, when you have such a strong... Like, they play every time like this. Two of them for the main. Crossfire from the Ivy. Lucky. Guys, no question who's going for the most valuable here. Maybe for the ADR is for the rifle player. It can be something for Zetko, but it's 1 KD. I don't think so. Yeah, should be for Lucky. It should be unlucky game. For the Sinners on this map, but it's one step ahead from the map point. Bada beastic with the open. Bada beastic. Bada boom, bada beastic. Nice flash. It's Zyphon for the triple. Almost
wow.
For the main, mate. Stop it. You rat. Turn off your
Oh my god. Yeah, Sashi, they feel bad about losing Mirage. They want to win this one out, but again, it's Beastic on for a huge clutch, and he clutches it out through the smoke. Oh. How have they lost this? Oh no. It's Beastic, the hero again. He did so much work on Mirage to make Sinners win, and this is the exact type of a round that, you know, he converted. That is absolutely massive. Thought with Zyphons this was over, but no. Still, they do so much work here. Look at this. Becky and Zyphon 1-2. The third is beautiful. At which point it's a 1v2, but Beastic just, well, again, goes beast mode. The first headshot is so nice. He knows exactly where Zyphon is. The shot is, dude, he sees them through walls. I'm kidding, but I mean, this dude is locked in. And now Sashi still have to find 2 more rounds. I don't know. I feel like maybe second win has been caught, although Iceberg this time eliminate Beastic. Zyphon with the refrag. They want to go quick, which means they are the player disadvantage. Morisco pops through the smoke, though. This is aggression on top of aggression. And so far unpunished. Zyphon swings out in the open, though, and now Shock and Peppo have to convert this.
Oh, how you can convert it, I don't know, when you out of health. Not too much, but it's enough to play against 3 full defenders. And the Ivy's push can be huge. Becky wanna take close position for the pop block to surprise them somehow, because being solo on the B is just not the greatest solution when you have already majority, when you just want to take one round, people. 1 and 2. It's called Molly bump on his back, but nice round for the Zyphon D from the CV side, for the Catfolk, and a Cabby from the back with the front flip by Peepaw. Map point, gentlemen. Map point for 8 rounds only, and nothing to buy here. Just few AKs. I think 2 of them.
Yeah, that's looking solid, looking good. All right. I think this matchup certainly has legs. We should be going to Inferno, even with the heroics that we've seen from Beastic. Like, Sinners just need a stronger setup overall, a stronger approach.
Come on, Beastic. We need this safer for the Sinners right now. NAVI Zetka for most kills on the side, but I don't know. 4 in a row with strong bank for the Sashi, even they're going to lose 2 rounds in a row. It's just 10 for you. He's go ready for this push by Kabi, who's gonna kill. Come on. He's Kabi. No, unlucky Morisco, guys. And Lurker from the back. That is empty Ivy, empty A side. Just build around the B, and you going for the win. They know about this, but I don't know why they still not going for the B side. Yeah, it's time. It's time. Come on in. No nades left. It's just for the fight. Just for the kills. I don't know how, but you need to try shock. No! Break double for lucky, but it's enough. 3 on 2. Yeah.
Damn, it's only shock left alive, and yeah, that's gonna be it. 13-9 for Sashi as they convert their map pick. I mean, I gotta be honest, the team that picks, normally that team that picks Train also wins it. That's just the way that it goes, and I think especially with this being a close matchup, you know, this is kind of what we expected. Certainly they were the better team on this map, and they convert 13-8. So now we have one more map left. It will be Inferno. It will be a map where Sinners again have slightly the better win rate, but honestly it's 52% to 32. Lucky, the MVP of this, which I'd agree with. I mean, he has 6 more kills than anyone else on the lineup right now. So yeah, man, looking good. Seems like Sashi still want to fight. This again is kind of the third stage of the Swiss rounds. So you want to secure that 2-1 lead, right? These are the mid matches. 1 win, 1 loss so far. Good recovery, and now looking to win out Inferno and finish the series 2-1. But we are going on a break and returning with exactly that, Inferno. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. We are ready to go. Third map, that is going to be Inferno. So, a big chance for Sashi to make that comeback, to make that reverse sweep. Something that perhaps they wanted to end 2-0, given that Mirage was just in their reach twice. They do fight back on train, and now, I don't know, I feel like it should be a close game. I hope it is, Max. I hope it isn't like 30-4 or something, as we've often seen what happens on that third map. But so far, I mean, again, I'm an open book. I'm not going to make any predictions. I think it's also a pretty interesting game just because there's two kind of new lineups, right? Peppo recently joined Sinners. We have Becky now coming in from that Pre-C lineup, joining the Danes on a bit of a more experienced team. Yeah, it should be interesting. It should be fun. Everyone wants to prove themselves. Everyone wants to be up 2-1 in that Swiss stage round number 3. And there's only one way to find out, which is obviously we're going to be checking in on the players and then going on to the game. Seems like B-Stick is not yawning anymore.
Yeah, need to lock in, need to find the greatest way for stage 2-1 on the Galaxy this time, guys, because if you don't know, they double banked right now. First place, $25,000. So I think it's the reason, it's the sense, it's the way to find some money, but you need to win them all, guys, in this tournament. That's the rule, that's the game of CS. So we're watching how the boys going. Like no smile on the face, like Lucky in the full darkness, and somebody of his teammate on the left just is darkness, guys. Yeah, just switch off his webcam. We don't know what's the reason, but it's not a big deal. We're going for the knife round on Inferno. If you check the stats on the National TV, guys, it's good for and it's normal for the Sinners and not so for the Sashi Sports with the Becky, which is just for the 1 month in the roster. I don't know. I don't know why, but I don't feel safety for Sashi here, my friend Davis. My predict is Sinners for the win.
Yeah, we'll see. I would also put Sinners in the driving seat here, but I think Sashi has certainly showed us that they can hang, that they can play ball. In fact, again, I think I'd put them at, almost should have converted 2-0. There was nothing that really Sinners could do on train once we get that second half. Mirage should have been Sashi's. They kind of threw it away themselves. So I still would give them the benefit of the doubt. I'd still give them a slight advantage, perhaps, in this matchup. But, I mean, there is only one way to find out, my friend.
Yeah, and that's the way to win the knife round. Choose the strongest side, which is T, reach enough, then close them for the defense. Looks like, I don't know. I'm just wanna see your pistol round, guys. Let's get it on. So, no, Sinners wanna get this defense play. Okay, can be huge, because Sashi for the T, win pistol round and like a few rounds in a row can be yours. Here we go. The last one. Map on this best of 3, gentlemen. The next one is going to be almost in less than 1 hour. Monte against Sangal with the same switch round, 1-1. So stay on a Galaxy. And we go for the fight on the banana, but not for the Zitka, because it's 5 for them for you. It's 1 in 5, just one use straight. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Dancing around the box. Beautiful. Not enough.
Certainly takes some time there, and unfortunately he doesn't get the kill. So Sashi now still advancing towards this B site, which rotations at least have been made. There's 3 on the other side. You want to get the bomb down, and the smokes will allow them to do exactly that. But as they're soon to fade, this retake will be on. There's a player moving from the backstab as well. They do spot B-Stick, and Cabby does not want to over-aggressive. Maybe they want to swing together, clear them together. That's the plan, and that is the execution delivered as well, leaving Sinners in a 3v4 as they desperately try to get on this bomb site. There is plenty of players to deny it. Iceberg, the first one, with the double, dude. Just smooth sailing for the Sashi lineup as Lucky is going to connect a headshot of his own. That is Sashi converting a huge round, the first one of its sorts on Inferno.
Oh, yeah. I told you guys. You win the knife round, it was the pistol round, and you think about, maybe it's the plan to end this map for the strongest side, I think so, but don't let them take too much, guys. Right now it's full eco for you, it's 2 in a row, it's Sashi. What about their sides on this map, guys? Just give me a few seconds, and I will give you everything what you need. But if Sashi it's not too much, then, that's more T-setted map for them. And that's the great open against Ika Pistol Zcom. The same setup, 4 of them, the surprise on the short, for the empty B side and for the round. Let's go. 2 kills is gonna be great, but I don't know who will try to catch. The Kavi, which is in the mid as a lurker, or the one more lurker in the A house. I don't know. That's second round.
It's a slow one. This is a strawless stack towards A, I guess. But bomb will be planted, and I mean, at this point, you just don't want to peek them, because they're probably expecting more Mac 10s on the other side, which could be, the ones racking up the most cash. It's only AKs and Galils, so $300 per kill. But still, it's just extra padding to that economy of Sashi that you don't want to give them. This is a flawless round so far for them as well. They've not lost a single rifle, which means economy will be looking really good to start things off here.
Boom. Okay, right now for the guns and for the glory. What's the easiest thing what you can bring for the first full buy round in the defense? I think it starts like in 3 on the B side with a lot of nades. Don't let your teammates down on the A side with a fast push, even by the second mid of Sashi, and something. Okay, not like this. So I think it's gonna be deep defense right now for the squad, because 2 players only on the B means they're gonna stay behind. No, Beastic for the open. You wanna fight immediately like this. So Siphon is out 5 and 4 in the start of round number 3. It can be the huge problem, but right now it's just a bit of a problem, just a bit.
This would be the reverse sweep if Sashi are able to accomplish it. Not really off to the greatest pistol round, to the greatest second, third round starts. Jeez, we are in a couple. That's fine though. Xiphon has gone down. Cabby actually goes very aggressive here, but that smoke will aid him to at least take control of that position. In the meanwhile, Iceberg arrives. He will be smoked off. With the bomb drop towards Banana and 50 seconds more to go, I think Sashi are just looking for an opening. Something that they could find to, pressure, push on a little bit. It's a nice position that Cabby actually has gotten himself into, but, he's not going to clear it, and Morisco will. So that's as easy of a frag as they come. I don't know why I guess he was just expecting the short push, which is fair. But I think that kill from Morisco just goes such a long way, because now they have to commit. Morisco will be there for the double, actually. And it's just Lucky and Becky left alive. 25 seconds to go. You almost have to go for it, because you're going to have cash for next round anyways. Becky will get the headshot at least on Peppo. Next up is Shock. He deals with danger with no problem. And that leaves Lucky with no time to do anything really. Save would be the best option. Maybe he wants to take away some of these rifles, as Sinner's economy is not exactly the best. Chooses to try to get away, but the hero of this round, Morisco, is lingering around.
Yeah, just 1 AK for the win. 2-1. Make it clean. And right now, so what? I think it's too early for the tactical pause. That's just round number 4. Yeah, just need to get your kills, guys. It's just an inferno. Like, immediately fight on the Banana with the nades. Few nades and trying to get closer for the short and long side, split them out on the B or with the A house in the mid, or second timing, second mid to walking around and find the first one. That's the almost 3 major option on Inferno. B-stick. Oh, he started position. It's a nice flash and easy open with the Mach 10. Just like this, you run in shot and you find the majority. Bravo. Right now you can step out. Or no.
That's a fine start. Looks decent, looks good. Good to see Sashi now getting the opening pick. I'll be setting up to go towards A though. I know Sinners are pulling a horrible gamble rotation here. They're sending 3 towards B. In the meanwhile, Sashi will find just one on that A side, and Shock is not even on the side, dude. I don't know why they went for this gamble. I guess because they're at the player disadvantage, they almost feel like they have to, but I mean, this should still be a very easy round for Sashi. Shock is not cleared, but not really in a position to deliver damage either. He just hears the info. And with that smoke just going down and now the bomb as well, I mean, that's 15 seconds you still have to wait out. This looks like a prime round for Sashi to win. And Sinners, they're low economy as well, kind of. They'd love to just hold on to 4 rifles here.
Yeah, and trying to use your AK in the next one. Zetka. Oh! They want to catch them. Looks like they want to find them. So maybe Zyphon need to try, but he's red. I don't know. I think about the great money boss with a kill of the MPs. But they understand. Second ammo for him. And still the gun on his hands. So no need. And 5k in the pocket. Beautiful. 1-3. Sashi for the great start. Sinners still not show the greatest defense what they can show us, but I think it's all about the money. They need to find a strong opportunity to buy in the next round fully, so it give you confidence, and then you start to play like hard, really hard, not with the chance to being out, and you save for the 4 rifles.
Makes sense.
Okay. With a fast open. What about refrag?
That's crazy. Morisco has been doing these kind of running guns with the AK multiple times. That was actually a Mirage, if you remember that 3v5 that they clutched out during the end of the game. Like, this is a signature move, and it's such a tilting one as well. You know, if you watch it from the other POV, it's just like somebody pops on your screen, does not stop running, ADADs you, and headshots you in the process. That is difficult to deal with. Difficult to shut down. It's a bit of a tilter. And after finding that first frag on A site, Sashi now are pushed back to go towards B. But Sinners, again, with a rather bad gamble, I'd say. They have 4 towards A. Send 1 more towards B. You know, you don't need to have these heavy stacks, especially when having the player advantages. Now, they throw the smoke, but they're just going to disrespect it. Go through. There's somebody in the smoke, and that's the only player. If Zetko goes down here, he's fully flashed. Oh my god. Not like this, Sinners. He had the player advantage, and you just pretty much give away the site. It is going to be a 4v4 now, but Sashi just have such a big advantage here. Chance to eliminate all these rifles as well, because Sinners are going for it. Lucky on a bit of an off angle, something that perhaps won't be cleared. But I do think Morisco goes on the right side here, so it can get really messy. Oh, they might be walking into it. Morisco, he's clearing this, and Lucky goes down. That's a huge frag. Second one found off of that. Morisco the hero, but Becky and Iceberg strike back. It's a 2v2 where Iceberg is going to catch another. Oh, so many targets. Which one do you shoot? It's Iceberg for the 1v2, and he's shut down. Sinners, though, have the kit, so it is locked in. The second one will be there, and that is just a little bit of an underwhelming side defense here coming in from Sashi.
Oh boy. Yeah, great round on the defense. We're gonna see the replay how they go in for the smokes. Had full blinded. Unlucky play for him, but that's a really nice step in from the banana by Morisco. Looks like these damage for just 1 player give them such a big pleasure to find the round. So 5-3. Almost the last one for the Sashi to buy. I'm trying to talk about these for you boys. You need to grind enough money for the next and let your enemies play without money. So only 1k Because straight fight on the banana is gonna be every round for the Zyphon's open. That was great and fast. He's without our hell sniper for the miss people. Come on, and it's just a Zetko and they know about you. They know about this triple box position. Zetko with a triple to open and run. Illegal. It's safe. That's 4 for the Sashi. Nice. No chance, guys, even for the save. As the shock last one walking around, they know about him. Yeah, they just gonna kill you from the library. Already the enemy from the short, from the long. It's time to say goodbye, Lucky. With the last one, 24. Beautiful. And as I said, guys, no money, no buy, no guns, no round. Going for 5 for Sashi. Or lost bonus minimum, because, they're going with the force. Sorry, my bad. It's sniper rifle for the pistol, one famous for Mariska. So it's time for the big surprise on the Galaxy, guys. As you know, with the bad buy, it should be round for the team.
That's a confident 4th for Sashi, and off of that, they're now in a position where just the pistols need to be taken down. Hero AVP on Pepos, he goes through the molly. My guy wants the opening frag. Instead, it's Cabby and Becky. Oh, that's the op gun. That's everything. Those are your 2 biggest weapons. Sinners know they can't just sit at sight, so obviously they go a little bit aggressive. They try to find the opening picks. Instead, it's a lot of punishing done by Sashi. Shock able to pick up 1. This is great timing for Beastick to arrive. He gets a double. Dude, this is a 2v3. AK now in the hands of Shock, and they still don't know where Beastick is. The fact that he almost got 3 there is criminal. Gets away with murder. It's a 2v2. Shock arrives from the short position. Zetko on the other side. They still have not gotten the bomb down. In fact, it is down. It is being held by this AK. Lucky needs to find it, and he does. It's a 1v2 for Zetko. He's on the edge of the smoke, wanting to aggress at the perfect timing. Retreats back. Oh? Alright. Crisis averted. Yeah.
Yeah, it's replay for what? For D-Snake to the short side? Yeah, it's big, but... Guys, you started so nice on the A. Oh! Oh, these back-to-back is just so unlucky. Or lucky for lucky, guys. It is what it is. Do 5. Not risky force. Not half you lost bonus. It just as always, eco running with the whole squad for the mid side. Oh, double nade is gonna be huge. As the Molly used was pushing, trying to kill the Mexico. It's the chance. Yeah. Nice, people.
Well, that's fast.
For the round. Yeah.
Nice and fast, just like you like it, Max.
Yeah, you're right.
Exclamation mark Galaxy, man. So far, again, unfortunately, not the best pulls, but there is going to be a roll in about 4 rounds. So at least, you know, make sure to enter it. 6-2, though. Sinners again on the rifles. This would be a huge round for them to convert. Otherwise, Sashi really start winning and getting away with this game. And yeah, we saw a 7-0 comeback to 7-7 on Mirage. But it still feels like Sashi are just doing awfully a lot here to make the reverse sweep happen. Shock is on a good angle, jiggles a little bit. There's a boost as well. Actually, Cabby, I think he spotted only 1 there. Still, the rest of the team is deciding to head towards B.
Not for the kill, just for the chance to catch somebody through the smoke. And it's back and forth. I like this, but I don't like if people not going to find the first one open, but he did it. Becky, you the last one. So I think just need to make a lot of sound, because the bomb carry with the squad think about the B side, or they just want to talk how we gonna proceed. What's the plan we need to take? Misguess in 3 on the B side should be good for the pick of Becky, but the question is how you check fast Mariska on the roof. It's not the usual point.
He can get away though. Like, he has to fully commit to this position, so if he gets one, that's cool, but he kind of needs a double here, otherwise the threat is still on, and ain't they just swing him. Headshot popped. And now it's Peppo on the A-side defense. Zedko hears this though, might find good timing to push up as well. They're kind of clearing it. Now they spot him, and now they just have to deal with Peppo, who goes away, dies from a headshot as well. They've opened up the side. Iceberg is just again doing the god's work here. 3 kills for him. Literally does it alone. And this is the second huge impact round that Iceberg has had. Otherwise, he's kind of chilling, right? He's on 8 kills. But just the rounds that he chooses to wake up, he does so much damage. And this is a huge round to win. A 3v5, excuse me, a 4v5 completely recovered by Iceberg. Damn! He's on for the ace. Which is
Really
very
big.
far away.
Maybe info by Becky. No. Opposite side, guys. Deep on the second mid. So 7 for Sashi. I don't know what's going wrong with my predict, mate. They win the 9th round. They want to start it for the defense. And right now, 2 in 7 for the Iceberg Quadro. For the 9 kills for him. For the no kills by Zetko. Just People is out for the 2 kills only. We saw how he missed the shot on the B side. And that was... can I say for the round? I can't be wrong, guys. Don't forget. But at least we need to refrag. So no money, greatless bonus, tactical pause, like everything is break for the Sinners at this point. Need it back here. Just 1 call for Vistic and 4 MPs. With the great chance to be on the 8 for the Sashi. It's looked like a big disaster already. Don't know how to back into the game, guys. No
Big
advices by the
disaster, huh?
Medis, yes, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to trying to think what made them come back on Mirage, but I can't pinpoint it either. It simply feels like they had switched the momentum, right? And yeah, they just kind of went from there. Well, certainly not a round that really helps you achieve that dream. It's 4 pistols and a hero M4 on B-Stick, which, I mean, if you have to pick a hero, it is B-Stick in this best of 3. If not B-Stick, this would have been a 2-0 win for Sashi. Instead, we get some fight still going. Zyphon will take down Zedko, though. There's still 2 on the other side and a smoke down as well, so Sashi have to at least respect it for a little bit. They're gonna throw in the util as well. This would be the round where Sinners would actually need to stack. And yeah, won't lead to anything. Really not anything they were looking for. Sashi's life is made very easy there.
Boom! Lucky.
Damn.
Catch the deagle in the mid. So Shock, you're just walking around for at least 1 kill, but I don't know, ammo, flash, deagle, maybe need to bring it for the next one. Even you buy fully, loss bonus is maximum and can be chance to buy open first ammo for him, but he's not the main sniper. Maybe for the people, because he is the main one, and I don't know how much it's going to be for him in the pocket, but we know it's all about 2, 8, and maybe more, maybe 9, maybe 10. Anyway, boys, Sashi Esports already with a great stats on the first one side. And that's great call for them, because being the 1 step from the playoff on the Galaxy is the good news. Just win this Inferno, guys, and you're almost there.
Well, this is your chance to lock it in. Sashi, you were not able to do it on Mirage. Maybe Inferno will be a bit of a easier beast to tame. As Becky has gotten Shock's head. Morisco at least has gotten the refrag. Oh, Zyphon with 1, Cabby with another. And it does seem like Sashi, a lot of these rounds just win out their gun duels. I mean, it's very basic, alright? Like, it's not exactly top tier analysis, but sometimes, you know, the simple truths are the ones you should listen to the most. And here it's just like, you gotta get some more kills. If you are Sinners, there's a lot of underperformers. Zedko, Peppo, and Shock, I think all could and would like to play better. That has not been allowed to them. 9 on the board here for Sashi, dude. On for a little bit of a speed run.
Mate, before this Inferno about to start, I checked the odds and that was 1.6 for the Sinners, and right now it's just... I won't give you
Doesn't
this
look like a
interest.
1.6 team, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like bad Inferno, really bad and easy diffused in the smoke. Beastic, what are you doing? Iceberg, he had a few skits or not? I just didn't see, guys. That was almost, or it's just like for kill somebody. I mean, with the bomb range. Okay, never mind. Last one on this side. Too much for the Sashi with a 10, with a 9. I think it's N already. Somehow Sinners 4 piece. What is going on with your money, guys? 1 pair of the fuse kits for the shock only. So yeah, just need to guess it on the second minute. We see fast push for the shock for the first one open, maybe against AK. Yes, Becky's out, but Kabi's here for support. Okay.
Seems like this is going on in a lot of rounds where, at least at the start of them, Sinners can make them somewhat competitive, right? They can even get the opening picks, which we've seen plenty. Problem really comes to just finishing up those late rounds. Like that, all throughout this game has been a huge issue. Nice shot by Zyphon. It's the frag going Sashi's way. Yeah, they've won 4 opening duels, so... You know, maybe we expected a bit more. 2v2 though, Zyphon again recovers it, and yeah, this is exactly what I mean. I mean, the tail is all this time. It's a close game until it's not, and Sashi just take the upper hand, looking to gun down those double digits in the first half. Zedko was going back like he was about to save.
No reason.
No 2 mollies to work with. That's a nice play. The mollies will force out Zyphon in the open, and that's now a 1v1 out in the open. Kabi will get the frag. It was a really nice play by Zedko. I love what he did there with, you know, the dropping the other molly and just making sure sight is clear. That's a commendable, respectable play. Unfortunately, leads to nothing as Sashi still advanced to double digits in the first half. It feels like it's just a question of pistol round of is this game over or not. And to alleviate some pain, perhaps for the Sinners fans and, well, more importantly, bettors, I guess, we have the spin. Maybe? Can we get... We got like 1 purple, I believe.
Yeah, for the whole season.
Yes. Dope. Yes. Very good.
Yeah,
Very
it's good one.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I think that's like a 10 to 15 euro skin, depends on the wear. So, yeah, it's a nice pull. It's certainly a good enough reason for you to type in !Galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
It's literally 7 characters, guys. Takes less than 2 seconds. Pretty good salary for 2 seconds of work.
Dragon Lergio or... Somebody want this Dragon Lord so bad, guys, but it's like, I don't know, maybe 4 purple skin on the line in Galaxy in this tournament. In the previous one, we had too much, like in the start of the group stage immediately, like a lot of red, a lot of purple, which is cost something, but right now is just nothing. Yeah, gamble on Galaxy, it's not every time for something. Your favorite take, guys. Free is free, even it's cheap, it can be beautiful. But it's not the vision. To be rich, have some skins, surprise your enemies, surprise your teammates. Go, oh look, I have this one, it's expensive, and that's from Galaxy.
Wow.
You know? I'm just writing to the chat, and then boom, I'm a rich
Huntsman.
Yeah. Richman millionaire. Let's go in.
If Sashi wins, then it's match fixed. If these slight underdogs ever win, you know, something's wrong. Something's up. The better team should have won.
Oh, come on.
I guess we're still at spawn, so we just... Yeah, we just get a look from the side as Sashi absolutely destroys Sinners. Maybe that was Wander's intention, just to kind of chill, chill on the side there. Kind of gave even better perspective. You know, you don't see the shots, you don't hear them. You're just kind of looking at the scoreboard, and that tells the tale perfectly. 11-2 for Sashi, and I said, a victory on this map is a pistol round away. I tend to believe with it. Sure, 7-0, come back to 7-7. Sure, yeah, I'll give you that. Just that tier 3 special. But 11-2, those comebacks don't happen often, especially with Sashi now buying up M4s, having to just take down Tech 9s to have the same buy repeated for the next round. I think 13-2 might be the scoreline here. Very close to it, at least.
Oh, yeah, no reason to not going with the buy, not going with the fight. Just right now, Iceberg too close for the not in the flash position, but nah, it's the district just for the open. As Zyphon is out, guys, against Force. On these cards, absolutely no sense. Just stay back, win it with a match point, and go for the 2-1 stage. But it's safe. They're going to save. No defuse kits and no nades, guys. For the Sashi, sometimes you just dodge the smoke on the banana with one flash gonna open. Only let your teammates, which is with a tech, with a Mac, with a Glock, as you like, with something as you can tap in so fast. Find the open, clean the space, going with the round, and maybe going with the greatest comeback on the Galaxy in this season, like 10 rounds in a row for the OT, for the win. But I don't believe in this. Boom.
Me neither, really. It is a weird round to lose. Don't think they're too happy with it. Wow, flying back then. I mean, to be honest, that is just a difficult attack to deal with. They should have used more utility, yeah, but when you have a rifle, you're kind of chilling, you're expecting like normal gun duels, and somebody just swings you while jumping with a flying Mac 10 to the dome. That's a bad start.
Yeah, and
Still,
that's a big fact.
There are so many chances for Sinners to convert this.
You think so? Oh, Beastic.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
Come on.
No, I'm kidding. I don't think there really are. Again, they can make some competitive rounds here and there. Like this kind of blitzkrieg fast attack has been working very well. So Sashi will be shut down. But I need like, I need like 8 rounds, dude. I need 11-8 to go like, okay, yeah, I see a world. Sinners will get their 4th, so they're kind of halfway there. How many rounds do you need, Matt, to start believing?
Okay, with the 11-4, that should be 2k buy. It's gonna be eco with one cold because let's bonus is half of them. I don't know, mate. Maybe. Okay, I'm so broke and don't. I think 8. Because one more chance for the match point, and 12-8, it's like enough for the 4 rounds in a row. But it's not about the rounds and the money, it's all about the impact, and we see no Pep, unfortunately, and Zetka and Shock. It's like no Lurker, guys, nobody for 1 KD at least. It's the problem, you just need to kill him. Yeah, few rounds in a row, we see how they open easily on the banana, but that's what I'm talking about. You need to lost everything to find the greatest play, the easiest to win, because you understand, okay, we're going down here, we out. I mean, from the best of 3, not from none. So no shame, no risk, just straight CS, and lucky with a deep push. Oh, it's gonna be bad luck. Yeah. All time for the Beastic. Shock, Morisco,
Whoa.
That's it.
Alright. I mean, that's kind of how it should have gone, given the buy of Sashi. And this site is completely open, so... Crisis averted, Sinners will find the 5th. Sashi again have so many opportunities here that at this point, you know, they're kind of just waiting down the clock. Okay, yeah, go for the plant. We're gonna buy rifles next round. They're gonna have good util as well. How do you like the fake howl M4? Silenced.
Beautiful.
You see here? I actually crafted one of those. It looks pretty nice on the default M4 though. Looks pretty similar. Like if you're looking at your crosshair, that looks 100% like the real howl. Once you actually start looking at it, you know, close up, you're like, wait. It's like one of those AI pictures, you know, that nothing is really an object that you can point out, but if you look at it from afar away, you're like, eh, that's something. Well, nobody wants to die after time ends. It will be Xiphon though, getting taken down. But now they buy up. No AVP. For Lucky, I guess Xiphon maybe could have afforded it, but he chose to go for the utility. And Lucky is a very versatile player. Like, we've seen him get really good clips with rifles as well. Just deliver good impact, so I don't think there's too much of a problem. Talking about the AVP, that is on Peppo, and he has just been having pretty bad series. He's on 3 kills, was not really that much done in Mirage or Train either, and that is pretty bad since, like, he was that big impact player for Sinners on the previous matchup, the one that they won, their opening match. Like, he missed a lot of easy shots, but he still delivered so much impact. Seems like today he has lost that impact and just keeps missing those easy shots. I don't know how this pickup will work out for Sinners. It is somewhat exciting. Like, I definitely saw why they picked Peppo up. It just seems like this guy heavily struggles with consistency. Evidently so. And yeah, I hope he gets it figured out. Probably takes some time to adjust to the new team as well. It's all good. But it could cost them the game.
Beastie.
Look at this setup, though. What is this setup, dude?
Oh.
No way. No way. Iceberg. How? There's only one on B. That's a huge mistake by Sashi. The B player isn't even on site. And Iceberg just has been delivering so much impact. He's kind of quiet for a while. He goes for a little bit of a sleep. And then when he wakes up, he's just ferocious. High impact rounds, name of the game for Iceberg as he delivers another kill and another headshot. Shock with the refrag with the 2v3. 2 players low HP. Cabby is going to find one through the smoke. Cracks him, locks on him. And now the fake plant comes through, but Peppo, well, yeah, he's expected to be there. Cabby shuts it down. Sashi reached 12. And dude, again, Iceberg has been insane. Like, he has those, he's playing like it's a clip montage, right? Like, we either don't see anything, not even a kill from him, or we see like a crazy 3-piece that just wins around.
7 in a row. Just 7 deficits enough for you?
Yeah, well, once they did on Mirage, so.
Yeah. Don't forget, guys, about this Sashi. They really started so well on the Mirage with the 7 in a row, then lost it just with the 9 rounds in general. So maybe we're gonna have something like this here, but it's all about the impact, guys. We can talk about how you need to communicate, build the rounds, find the greatest decision just in a few seconds, refrag immediately, but you need to kill. It's the general. And no kills for the Sinners, guys. Looks like for the whole Inferno. So yeah, they want to take it slow. They want to bring the second timing play for the A side. Double flash. So Mariska should be the first one with the info about empty short side. With the some nades for the A. Oh no, I missed timing to throw the smoke for the default, mate. You need to try and make it from the mid, because every time you can catch you like this.
Well, that's a player down, and seems like 4 more are soon to follow. Cabby is on an island of his own, but timing is going to be good. He gets the spot. I think his body deathcam sees the information as well, so it's good info. Sinner's still able to take control of Arch here, as they're looking to continue on this fight towards the side. Zedco and Beastic are going to get the frags, dude. They're on for a pretty nice clutch here. Iceberg and Lucky are the only 2 ones remaining. And they're on for the save. Alright, Sinners. Okay. Did not expect it. Did not expect it, to be honest. It still feels just so far away.
Okay. We're in for the 6, guys. It's still 6 rounds in a row for the win, don't forget. And boom! Okay. I don't know if they want to take this risk. They understand 6 rounds defense between us. So maybe by here fully, I don't know. Lucky would go for the Siphon. Iceberg, for example, with something for Cabby. Yeah, it should be full. 1 of 6. Just 1 of 6 for Cabby with the squad. And they going for the 2-1.
Alright, well,
Let's get in.
doesn't seem too impossible to convert this one. Surely sooner than later, although cash is going to be really low if they lose this, so Sinners, this would be going 1/3 of the way, really. If they can just win this round, there's an AVP on Lucky now. He has decided to whip it out, maybe a bit lower cash and buy-wise on some of these other players. They don't have the best util either. But Lucky on an op, you know, he can single-handedly shut down a round. Whoa, whoa, dude. Crazy. You can see Wanderer's back. Went from the first person to the third, and it looks good. Alright, util now comes in. It tickles Beastic a little bit. He decides to jump off. It's a push towards A, though. This is going to be a quick one. Oh, Cabby gets caught off guard. They're still going to be pushing towards the site, and Zyphon has just so much work on his hands. It's Becky to get the frag. It's a nice crossfire angle, because they have to worry about 2 different ones. It gives Becky the chance to get 2. Now, Zyphon is on the site as well. He was spotted, though, and the AK will take him down. It's Peppo, the man who has been asleep all throughout the best of 3, to deliver 2 huge frags, his 4th and the 5th of his game. That is, well, again, shining when he needs to. We'll see if this leads to anything more than, well, presumably this and the next round, given the cash and the riflery on the side of Sashi.
Let's go with the same 3 AKs to you. Wander. Some beautiful angles in the George. For the Lucky. George. And the chicken.
Clooney.
It's one of my favorite actors, to be honest. I said it before. What is yours, Davis? Maybe we need to know on the last one round. It is best 3 for your favorite actor. Maybe
yeah, I mean, they call tag pause just for the answer.
Okay.
Very respectful here. I don't know. It's a good question. I would have to think about it. I'm probably gonna have like a pretty basic answer, unless I remember. Yeah, I don't know. I can't name you off the top of my head.
Like the
maybe you know what? I'll go for a very basic one. I'll go for DiCaprio. He has been in some of my favorite movies. He's very versatile. Yeah, I'll go with DiCaprio.
Okay.
But I think that would be multiple contenders.
What about Russell Crowe? What about Denzel Washington?
Yeah, the Australian, I believe. He's an Australian actor.
Okay, guys, it's not about actors, it's all about paid actors on the Galaxy.
I wanted to go for that transition, and I was like, I can't, man. Respect, my friend.
It's for me. No, I'm joking, guys.
So according to the script here, this is a round converted for Sashi. Actually, they convert. It's gonna be Zyphon with 2 deagle shots. Watch. Well, it's actually Iceberg on the boost up. He gets B-stick. Zedko now low as well. Bomb will go down though, but Sinners do have to defend against this rather low buy. There's an op and a retake which doesn't help either. Cabby suffers a big nade, and they want to call it off? I don't know. I guess, yeah, with the resmokes, like, it's just so difficult to go for this. They send Xiphon on a bit of a poke and prod to figure out if they want to go for it. But at this point, time is so low. You have one kid unlucky. Missed shots by Xiphon. The script is wrong, unfortunately. And we will have 8 on the board for Sinners. So they've made 1/3 of the comeback, actually. This is 11-4, though. So, or 12-4, rather. So, yeah, I don't know. It's getting just a little bit weird, just a little bit, especially given how Sashi have lost some other rounds, right? And this was 10-2. Hopefully they lock in, and I say that just for the sake of their mental.
And I said, guys, 4 rounds. It can be the chance. And for me, it's the score when you can make it. Just win the one more, it's gonna be not much money, and with a 9 on the top score, you start to feel comfortable. You start to feel the confidence about the numbers. But then Iceberg pushing in on the banana behind the smoke. They like can take care of the old B side in one player only. Just give him one more smoke and go back, boys. That's when Xiphon is going for the long side. And squad in 3 pushing from the A house. Shock, you're gonna be the first one, the leader. I don't know. Hit is Becky, hit is Cabby, and yeah, Iceberg go in with one more player for the A. Looking unreal, to be honest. But that's the refrag. Drop down, no damage. No health left. It's just no health left for the Zetko. He's in a default. That's enough. Nice push.
Oh, man.
Double is the end.
2 pop up on the screen. Yeah, it seems. I mean, it's Beastick, right? It's Beastick who has been the MVP 100% for Sinners. Should have been the MVP of the whole series if they won. And Peppo, who, again, has shined when it matters the most. So I think, given the situation, you have the best 2 players in the clutch to go for it, but it's still going to be very difficult. They have the right call, though. They choose to go towards B, where only Lucky resides. He has the Obdo, so if he hits the shot, it should be over. If he missed, maybe a chance, but this just now puts Peppo in a 1v4. Lucky is, they're going to try to clear out CT, and once they've pretty much done it, Lucky is now going to expect the banana play, so big chance for him to shut it all down, and he will. It's 13-8, the final scoreline. It is the reverse sweep completed for Sashi, and very well deserved. They looked like throughout the 3 maps, I would say they even looked better on Mirage. They simply choked 2 of the most crucial rounds, so it's an understandable loss on Sinner's map Pig, but next 2 maps, Sashi rolled them over them and arrive at a 2-1 scoreline in the best of 3s in the Swiss stage. Sinners will be 1 best of 3 loss away from elimination, and Sashi will be 1 best of 3 win away from a promotion to the playoffs. We have Xiphon as the MVP, which I think is well deserved. You could put multiple players in there. I just simply feel like Xiphon's impact was crazy. He has 16 kills. I believe he got, like, you know, in 5 rounds he got those 16. So many rounds he was quiet because he didn't have to play. But when he played, he just converted like 3v5s. He was such an impactful player. So congratulations. Good job on the MVP. And we are done, Max, with the first best of 3. I have 2 more to go. I think you have 1 more. And the next one will be in around 42 minutes. It will be another mid-stage round. So, you know, Monte against Sangal. 2 teams that still need to win. 1 win, 1 loss in the group stage so far. We'll see how it goes. We're back in around 40 minutes. See you guys on the other side. Galaxy Battle Swiss stage, the third round of it, and we have some more mid matches to go on forward with. Of course, Twist here with Met CS as well. We have that Monte and Sangal lineup coming up, my friend.
Oh yeah, guys, and it's gonna be a big surprise because if you know Monte right now with a new roster, like 3 players from the academy, 2 of them you need to know these boys, and Sangal didn't grind for more than 2 months with a whole squad, so I think it's something big can be 2-0 as for the Monte, as for the Sangal, can be full race with the overtimes, but if we talk about the maps, boys, train for Monte, if I'm right. Yeah, I don't missed it. Yeah, and pick of Sangal. It's Anubis. Decided if we need it for sure. Which is that's 2, and I think, I don't know. So it's 1-1 should be. Or what do you think, Davis? How we going for decider, or is just no chance so fast with the new roster of Monte, like the new breath, like no pressure on the stack? Or what? How are we gonna deal with this?
Yeah, this new Monte roster certainly is stronger. I think they needed a mix-up after what we saw in Galaxy Star and then throughout last couple of months. I think this is going to be another interesting matchup. I know I keep getting away with just kind of staying in the middle and saying, well, one of these teams could win it, but also the other team could win it. But it kind of feels that way, in my opinion. I think there's certainly a world where both teams win. I do like that we're starting with Train. That's a very nice map that I like to cast. Also one that it's fun to play. Let's see. I'll go this far. I think both teams can convert their map picks. So I'm saying 3 maps here. I don't know who takes down Dust though. Monte maybe. If I had to go with one, I'd pick Monte to win out this. Best of 3. Nice shots already on the side. It's Blitz. Oh my god. Dennis some frags as well. And that's one of the cleanest ones we've seen yet.
Yeah, that was really fast, guys. Like, boom, boom, boom. And they done. No push on the A side for Monte. So after and Haji might be some chemistry for them. Because they know each other, they play together. And gives me Lin Rui from the academy, so maybe it's like stack of 2 parts, which need to play good anyway. But not in this round, guys. And 5 Glocks. There's nothing here. And a Dennis is the new sniper of the Sangal. Not every day is a good day for him. It's the big fact, but I hope today he will find enough power and show us really good play. Even with the AUK or MPs or pistol. Mate, we believe in you. Oh, let's go. Use this round like the timer for Monte. Just it's not about call or talking. It's just like they not want going down against the MP and give somebody too much in the pocket just with one burst.
I guess they just use this time to talk about things, right? I wouldn't really say that this has any legs. Ooh, Mast, yeah, we'll get double. His mission here is just not to lose the rifle, because otherwise he has to rebuy it. Obviously his team is just gonna convert this, no problem, but... Well, I guess you gotta rebuy 1 rifle. Not too bad, not too shabby. I think they're still quite happy with it.
Okay. Get your guns, boys. Pick up your weapon and fight. Replay against Eco. Wonder you surprised us so big today. No, I'm joking. It's fine. By the time, glad to see such a big streak of masked or for anybody else. But right now, let's go. Round number 3. A lot of guns, enough nades. And immediately picked by mask from Ivy, teammate from his back. So even as the refrag from the T spawn. They will take the info. So 4 and 5, take the U, because without half health it's better to play with something what half scope and mask. Yeah, is the one more great team play by mask. Ready for the more? Oh no.
Alright. That's a nice shot by Ryu. So Monte recovered just a little bit. They still need to find a couple more of these players. Very slow. I feel like Train has always been, but especially this version is very similar to Inferno, where it's just like very, very slow, and then once you decide to push something, you know, then all hell breaks loose. And so far they've chosen to push towards that A site. Bomb plant might be given, but the retake should be looking rather strong.
As for the first, for Monte or Blitz, I think you should try to win it, but Mari's so deep down. Yeah, Leon's gonna be with the kill, so no lure here. Maybe Pop Duck will tell us something. Blitz with a beautiful molly. It's a chance to catch the lean. Ah, chance for Given so big. He's red right now. Yeah, it's X Given point. For the Gizmi, Blitz wanna kill somebody. He's from the back, but Gizmi red for the headshot for the one more knocks. Come on. One bullet only. Even for the hill, for the shoulder. Find your kill, but guys. It's first for Monte. Nice. 2-1. I think it's gonna be forced because I see Dennis up. And I see 3 calls and MP for the knocks. It's all in, guys. Great chance for the Monte to find the 3 or maybe 4 for them. Because lose here like a few rounds. There's gonna be no money.
Yeah, the loss here would be pretty nasty, so they gotta do their best to try and avoid that. We'll see how it goes, but Sangal taking some early aggression towards that A main. Gizmi is gonna arrive towards Pop Dog as well, so he's certainly clearing some angles here that will give good map control over to Monte. But again, you know, we're slowly setting up. We're slowly setting up for that one big explosion. And it feels like it's going to come in at any second. Lean is going to get the frag on Dennis. That's a 3v5. And you might not even need a fast combustion here. You can just slowly make them collapse on themselves. 2 kills already there. I mean, now Sangal have to gamble. They go for the A stack, and Monte are simply going to choose to go towards B.
And that is the one more. Nice start. Oh, display of shadows. Looks like we know about this.
Come on. How do you lose that one? That's just a tough beat. That's unlucky.
Oh.
It's a cool position. I'll use that when I try to save.
No, I think Lean understand about this and try not going with him like for the shadow and then for the fast pick, or it's just like no kill for the defender. It's fine, bleeds. It's not much time. It's enough time to save call for the next. But guys, as I said, it's the great chance for the streak of Monte. So Eco with the 1 call should be in for the squad of Sangals. And that's chance to find the lead. Even in 1 round, you need to start with something. Replay for what, Wonder? For the shadow. No, he's just like no reaction for the masked. Okay. 2-2. Toom toom toom. But don't tell me they're gonna win it in the 4 use. It's just gonna be so stupid. Nah, Rui. If about second.
I feel like you need at least something invested like that M4. Oh my god, Ryu is a little bit mad about it, understandably so. And we do have Monte looking for the frags and picking them up. Afro, I think he used to play on Fnatic. That was a short stint. It didn't exactly work out, but you know, I think he's certainly a guy to look out for. It's interesting, right? Because there has been some kind of a roster shuffle, I guess, right after the Austin Major RMRs, got locked in. And it's interesting to see these new additions, and the previous matchup we had 2 as well, and this one, yeah, Afro. They added Haji as well, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that is if I was in like marketing executive at Monster, I'd pay Mari the big bucks. Look at that product placement. Or maybe he needs to turn it a little bit to the side so you can see the logo, but like that is product placement as far as you can go. Such a slow round for having just USPs as well. You can tell that Monte, they want to log this one in. They know they're up against USPs most likely, but they just don't want to give those two hero rifles, in fact, a chance. 20 seconds to go, though. You got to commit to the plant. It will be masked spotting it, but only has the USP, so make some sound cues on the getaway, and this is, I guess, going to be the save call. Because it's like a 2v4, right? Your cash is not the best. This, at least you get given the chance to build up your economy a little bit.
What is this? Play of shallows one more time. But not for the kill, I think so. Ah, it's the Maddie with the cash. Guys, 2 guns in next round for you. Going to be beautiful. So that's just masked. And we need to catch Hadri somehow or give him the headshot. No. Easy for him. And the call for the mask should be, yeah, nice. So not so bad with this eco. And I hope not so bad with the full buy. Okay, 3 in a row for the Monte, guys. New roster with something for today. It's not gonna be not so bad, even at the start of this matchup. Here we go. Still no op for the dentist. Maybe it's the big part of plan to not let him take the op. So just continue to play with the cold, mate. We believe in you. Nice net into the main Hadji. Half of health hits can be big blitz. Like this. I like that. Easy double kill. Novaq and main's out. 5-on-3.
Dan is the menace. Doesn't get a frag. Instead it's blitz with a double. And at this point you just gotta chill a little bit, right? You have 2-player advantage. All you literally have to do is just play together and make sure that eventually when they do peek you can just go for the refrags. Like that. Perfect. Perfect. And Dennis, there you go. He shows up with a double as well. Oh, it's beautiful to see. If I was a coach, I'd give them a big thumbs up. There you go. Dennis will finish up things with a 3-piece. Talking about 3, it's 3 on the board for both. We're all equaled out here. All tied up. As cash is actually going to be quite low on the side of Monte. Seems like they're still going to be going for the force. Good util as well, but you lose this round, you're going to be on Tech 9s.
Oh yeah. And I see how they play.
Yeah.
It's not like every time something big. It's just default rounds on the T side. Not so fast. Want to take the time. Want to take some space. Lean ready to go in, but he doesn't know about this setup in 3. Oh god, it's gonna be boosted. What about the timing? No, Lean. That is nothing for just the great damage against Mary. Deep push of Bnox 5-on-3.
Damn.
Risky play for the Sangal on the B side, but mate, it's 5-on-3 already. Nice. It's the chance for the 4. Real one.
I think that's the point, right? Like, they played passively, so now they want to go aggressive. They surprised Monte with that pace change, and, well, there's nothing really to make up for it. Mass will be the next point of contact. If he just gets 1 and the info here, like, that's a round done. He gets the info, still has to get the frag. They don't clear him, though. He's a little bit trigger patient, still gets the double. Beautiful adjustment by Mast. And now Afro, the new addition, is left in a 1v3. Seems really difficult. He'll try to pick up the bomb at least. Seems like a pretty solid chance to just convert this, break Monte's economy as well. They got 2 kills out of this. No bomb plant either. They're in a great position to go on a little bit of a roll here. A couple of rounds in a row, perhaps.
Afro! After the timer, kill him is going to be beautiful, but Bnox sit too much on the 1 point. I think he's going to pick him. But Bnox Nothing on the bank. Okay, 47-second ammo. I don't think so. You need to check them out. But with the split from Ivy, as a beautiful after timer, no loss bonus, no sniper rifle. It's a great play for Sangal. Nox start this push from the B side. Nox and the sniper rifle for the Afro. Nice one, Monte. Eco for you. It's in 8 rounds. 2 ecos, 2 full eco for the guys. And I don't know who, like, potentially for the most valuable on this train. I think maybe like the Mask, because right now he's good. Or maybe Dennis. Lady Sniper or something for the team. Or maybe it's just a nothing for Monte, because I don't know, they just play together less like for the 2 weeks only. And how about full competitive mob pool? I don't know.
Look at this, wait.
Oh,
it's the B push. Yeah, they have almost no weaponry, but I mean, you just get one player down. Shot missed by Davis as well. Ooh, misses the second. I mean, they get the bomb down. It should still be a recovery, although they're actually at a player disadvantage now, and they've picked up an M4 as well. Blitz will do good to get one back, and now you just gotta run them down. You gotta make this quick. You still got so many different angles to clear. You gotta worry about ramp, about heaven, so just get the players on site. They hear the other one burning as well. It's a nice recovery by Sangal, as they're gonna put the 5th on the board. Looked a little bit shaky. Yeah, the setup wasn't the best on B. They kind of went for a bit of a gamble towards A, but recover it. You know, we can see Blitz kind of laughing it off. It's all good in the hood. It's the 5th on the board.
Okay. Odd but gold shots when you have not much to play against the rifle. Just rush B right now with 1 smoke and a bomb flash, and they did it for the 2 kills and a bomb. So yeah, great. Not so bad, but not this time, guys. Blitz ready for this one. When I said most valuable for the Mask or for the Dentist, boom, Blitz. With the 8 kills, the same numbers. So ready to go win, guys. No fast push on the A side this time. I think it's second timing B play or pop dog, some kind of split. And oh, Dentist with a deep push right now, half minute. And the sniper against T-spawn already. Wonder. Maybe show us his potential kill. Nah. Oh, NAVI. It's the deep peek for the rubbish already. Oh no, Dentist. Gamble too much. But it's info. It's info for the squad.
Alright, well, things slowed down a little bit. They gotta figure out how to deal with this info. It's gonna be Mast actually to get the first frag. It's a good start, but you need a couple more here perhaps. Monte have made it onto the bomb side. The bomb is still kind of lingering around ramp, so it's actually not a comfortable position that they're in. Mari will deliver with the frag on lean. That's a headshot. And now a 3v5 underway. Haji with the first Haji with the double, looking solid. This is still a recoverable round. Monte have found 2. They planted the bomb. Simply need 2 more. Haji with the frag.
Come on.
Oh, I hear this. Damn, that's a 3v5. That is a 3v5 that they just lost. Yeah. Sangal. That was a huge opportunity to get themselves ahead. Does not go how they wanted it to go. Aye.
Yoy. But the money is calling for the 1 more. So we're in. Haji for the fast push. I like this. Now just stand with the angle to catch the knocks. He's not going to do this. Boom! No. Haji, that was great. Uh-oh, sneaky please. In the smoke, gives me with 1 more, 5-on-3. Not so empty on the side as you think, guys. Sniper with a great reaction. 5-2, that's it. Half minute for the squad. And the Sangal with a save should be, but Mask with the first. What about the smoke?
Alright, well, he gets the frag back. Bomb plant will be coming in. They try to deny it out in the open. Oh my god, the bomb plant has stopped. There's plenty of time to still plant it again. That's just such a crazy play from Mast. The problem is there's another one right on the other side. It's Haji. The question is, does he want to clear it? For now, he's holding the line. This gets a little bit weird. They're waiting for the pop dog peak as well. Bomb plant will be coming in, but once Mast peaks this, yeah, it's a great position to be held by Haji. And now, oh, there you go, the new addition. Haji looked so good on that Drillers roster. It's still a shame they didn't make it to the Shanghai Major. And I'm glad that he has found his home and maybe a bit of more of a established and consistent team, because he certainly is a big player to watch out for. Right, maybe, well, doing quite all right on train, but I think, you know, it's possible he just takes one map by himself. That's what I'm used to seeing from this guy.
Feeling good. But now with the pistol. Not against AK. Mask, just a bit of the damage. You see full stack just trying to gamble in 5. For the B side. Lean. Leninja. Oh! They want to dodge the molly, but it's too much. It's 3 kills.
Dude, he's on fire.
Ready for the ace.
Come on. Oh, he didn't see the shadow. I don't think so.
Ay, nah. Come on, man. 5-6? Okay.
Alright, so we enter the attack pause. Let's take a look at this play. Pretty nice from Lean. I mean, he had the molly to deal with it. Gets a hat trick. I'd call this a hat trick, right? A Mac 10, a pistol kill, and then a molly kill. Maybe you need like your main weapon, your secondary, and a knife, but I think this works as well. So, Monte takes the lead actually. This was 5-3, remember? This was a 3v5 situation in which Monte had no business winning. Could have been, well, 3-6 down. Instead, that one impact round, that's something we saw in the first best of 3 as well. Just completely changed the outcome of the game.
Come on. Are you ready to see Upper and Haji? Old friends. With the all team. With the open for gives me. Okay. And they now start to try give it with the op. Just straight AK-47 open. Blitz. That is the risky play. Blitz, catch his face. Nice one. I didn't see him, to be honest. I just see no face at this point. But thanks God Blitz used to play well here. So it's time to step out. Gamble about 4 on the A side because of nades.
It's a slow round indeed.
Oh.
Damn. He knocks with only one. Danis hits the shot. It's now a 2v3. Afro lays down the nade. Oh, only Lean left alive. Big chance for Sangal to equalize the scoreboard here. I mean, I feel like, I don't know about you, Max, but I just think Train is such a 50-50 map when it comes to the sides now. It's very momentum-based, but like I can't say with confidence that one side has an advantage. So I think we're on for a very close finisher here.
Yeah, I think this whole match, like the big gamble. As I said, guys, not much experience for the Sangal, new roster of the Monte, even Case from the Galaxy. We understand there's gonna be something blue, guys. Don't try to fake us. We don't believe Galaxy anymore. Maybe with something red right now, I start to believe. Second chance for the Galaxy. But come on. Just give this one. Okay, a lot of blue, so should be something in the end. At least
Close. I
jawbreaker.
mean, we got good one. We got one good one today, so I think it's okay. I think we're fine with this result. Congratulations, Espacho.
Okay. If we trying to talk about the pistol round, it's the pick of Monte. It's 6 rounds for their enemies on the T side. It's the real chance to find a 7 and play it fast on the B, but now I see the bomb is laid down, so we'll watch this without X-ray. Maybe I need to switch on because I don't understand what is going on the map, and that's the win. Surprise, dark side for the 1 kill only. Guys, in 2 blocks, you kill him for too long. Like, for 10 seconds, mask the 1 more. Just a chance, just from the back. Young Cowboy for the headshot, but not for the kill. Rui almost saved the whole B side, but Mary, even he's red. He can pick for the info, and boys can end this round, but the bomb is on the T spawn, boys, one more time.
This is such a slow burner. Beanox goes for a round of the world play. And we'll pick up the bomb. I want to piece this together. I don't even know what the plan is. I guess to go A, but that's exactly where these players are. This is a pretty weird setup, to be honest. Haji is certainly heard. Might not be aware of players so close by. Has so many different angles to watch. Danis could catch a time. He actually makes noise. Oh no. At least smoke will be there, so this gives them a chance to plan. Haji, the madman, does he walk? There's no way. Oh, Gizmi gets a frag. Now Haji could pop through his smoke. That's exactly what he does, and that's huge. Monte, they've done it again. It's Danis in the 1v2 and 20 seconds on the clock. I mean, the plan needs to do so much here. Beautiful.
Okay, so it's a bit of a lagging just for me, or it's Does you have this too? Something going not so well.
Yeah, it seems like the bitrate is messing up a little bit.
Okay,
Perhaps.
I think it's my connection. Guys, we're gonna fix this. We already fixed it for sure, Galaxy. For the you cannot be tier 1 tournament if you're not going to fix in 5 seconds everything, guys. So that's why we're on the Galaxy. But how Sangal can fix this lead even for the 1 round? But we understand soon it's gonna be in 2 or something big. In a full eco. Or it gives me for a lot of money. It's just a damage. Come on in. Oh, we triple. We didn't see this bad, guys. It's all about statistics.
Mari, wait. Wait. Haji, he's no problem locking these down. He is so impactful. I keep glazing him, but just because what I've seen of him, like he looks like a really promising player. Very consistent, very able to shut down these type of situations, you know, when you need the impact frags, when it's a 2v2, and that frag matters a lot. So, certainly a closer round than Monte would have wanted. That's not the way how it should go. Up against the pistols, but they still recovered. And I think they're quite happy with this, right? Like, they were at the backhand at the start of this match. They've made quite a recovery, and at this point, Sky seems to be the limit. This is their map pick as well.
Molly and Nate. For the main as always to check them. But we see how deep Blitz and Blocks waiting for this kind of nades. For the 2 Mollies, Monte. That can be too much immediately on the start, but it's okay. With the Molly for the power bug, but with the angle for the Rui should be just 1. Nah, it's the easy double. Rui, beautiful. The bomb is laid down. Oh no.
A 3-piece, dude. That's crazy. The fact that he gets 2 there is insane. And I mean, the third one is kind of held by his teammate, but still, that is a huge play by the Lithuanian talent. All right, I mean, Monte, again, they look very sound. And the big problem here is that if Sangal lose these two rifles without even getting the plant, which now seems impossible, they have absolutely no cash in the next round. Very little. So this is Monte's chance to advance to 10 with pretty much a free ticket to get there, you know. And that's double digits. That's your map pick. Surely you can lock in 3 more rounds once you have 4-round advantage.
Slowly.
Sangal,
And that's
it's kind of
that's
do or
the
die
good
time
one.
now.
It's the good for the money. And 4 AKs, guys. For the Sangal, the greatest scenario is right now play so fast and catch the AKs. Because for defense, it's every time good. Dodge the molly. Nice push in for the Matty, but 34 points only. I think it's the problem. Even you find and kiss somebody in the smoke or wanna make the face-to-face. That's the win with a double.
Wow.
Yeah. Closed.
Alright then.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Wait. There's a bomb plant. There's an AK retrieved. And they still have to worry about the AK. That's the last bastion though, and Beanox, it looked promising. It looked like he was going to do it. There's just too many angles to watch. So, Monte do, again, get the 10th. The second round of this half also is really shaky, but it seems like at least, you know, they win out what should 100% be theirs.
The safer, the carry, so just mask with the 14 now. I don't know, just try to understand, guys, what's the way for the Sangal comeback here. They need to find the open, for sure, because we see how, even with minority Monte, retake the plants, communicate, even with the new roster, guys, but looks like it's no problems. Give the info and use it immediately. So Sangal, one more slow chance to take at least 7. Or given a chance to be with the 1 for the map point. Come on. Deep push with the main, it's too much info. Like, not too much, enough to understand about Ivy stack or B.
Just enough. It's a slow start for Sangal here. Don't choose to exactly commit to anything just yet. It's a slow play that they hope will wield results sooner than later. The setup is towards B though, so I guess they're just waiting for Monte to walk in their crosshairs, and if they don't, then they're gonna go for the execute. 2 on the site for the time being. And it seems like Gizmi has gotten really aggressive towards A main as well, so he'll have some good information about the other side of the map. Monte should have the idea. It depends on how quick the rotations is. Smoke's now coming in, so the play is in full effect. Sangal push out. Lean on the ladder. Oh, he burns.
Yeah,
Raw,
not
you
in the
don't?
molly, but they have Rui. They have
What?
Rui, my friend, for the
He gets
triple.
a third.
Quadro with the use. Quadro. Look at this Quadro.
That's
From
insane.
the tower.
That's insane, and you can see Sangal tilting there. Yeah, I mean, look, again, Ryu, we saw this exact same play with the FAMAS, remember, right?
Yeah.
First one is nice, second one is like, yeah, that's a bit of a robbery, but fine, I'll give it to him. And the fact that he runs out of bullets and get the third one with the USP, like, that should never be happening here, and you could see the visible tilt coming in from Sangal. I mean, it does feel very rough. And something like that happens.
I don't know, Davis. I think they grind like too much games every day, so it's not time talking about the tilt. Monte speak, like great start for them on the second side, nothing on the T. Maybe that's the real no great setups for attack on the train, but the next one's gonna be Anubis. Monte, for sure, about to start on the T, I think. And maybe the same scenario like with the 6-6 in the first one side and then great T side. Which is T-sided map, blah blah blah. Every time I need to say this, but I think about Dust too. I don't know why, I just feel in this way. But right now I don't feel safety for Blitz. It's all about Afro, okay?
I also feel like this is gonna end on dust. I don't know why. Maybe because Anubis is like a difficult map to play well if it's your opponent's pick. One thing I'll say though, the Sangal T side is not looking too good, and that's something you need to have good on Anubis. Push comes in though, player disadvantage. Damn, Beanox. Well, I guess you don't need a good T side if you can just have one player, but they're still making a 2v2, dude. This is a 2v4. And that's the problem with Sangal, where like it seems promising and then just all fizzles out. They now go back towards B, but this will be heard by the backstab coming in, dude. If they go heaven, they're dead to their rights. Instead, it's Lean arriving. Gets taken down, but Haji is on a really fast backstab here. I think this is the last place they're going to expect him. And he's going to reroute towards heaven, which is really smart. Because if they're going to check ramp, there's no way in hell they're going to check heaven. Look, it's the first one already. Trigger Patience is there, gets the frag. Now pushes in, looking for the second. Spots the head. Oh, it's a nice attempt by Haji. Just short of coming through.
One more highlight with the triple. Almost quarter for the map point. Yeah, he was right just at this point when you see only head of your enemy. It's like a big handicap for you. When your enemy is full of health, I mean. But it's okay. They take like 5 rounds in a row. That's why they have full buy. So, I don't know. 4 in a row for the Sangal with like no great calls, just for the low timing. Deep state. For the end of the timer to surprise them somehow. I don't feel ready for this one. But then, yes me. No bullets for the triple. 2 is enough. Just step out for the 4 and 3. It's great, but Haji for the support. And the smoke with he missed it. 4 and 2. Time is running. No step into.
It seems like it's inevitable, you know, for Monte to close this out. It's not a very CD-sided map anymore. I think somebody in chat said it, but still, Monte has just looked better through both halves. Yeah. Afro, the new pickup, has been doing a lot of good work. 12 for him. Some impactful frags. Haji, I mean, I keep glazing this guy. Also, we have Ryu, who is just, I think, close to his career peak as of recent. So yeah, this Monte lineup is looking really nasty right now.
But marry me? No. For Afro, but maybe yes for the Lean. No, just check him out by the ladder. It's time. And Lean still believe about the B side, but he was on the Ivy, so no time to play this on the B for sure. Mary now with the bomb just for the kill. Oh no, he's too close. Lean for the timer, beautiful, easy work for Ukrainian. Okay, for the map point.
He's happy about it.
Lean. He happy, he really happy, because that was easy. That's why he's happy.
Perhaps. Yeah, Anubis seems to be, well, will be up next, seems to be up next really quickly. Honestly, I think there's still a chance for Monte to win 2-0, just because Sangal have won a single map on it. Although they played 3 times. They lost against Medisport 3-13, but then, again, this is why stats don't matter, because they beat Pyramida on it on the 2nd of March, 13-3, and then 6 days later, they lost 6-13. You know, so I guess let's not look at the stats. Let's look at what could be the final round.
Four and 4, walking around. I don't know. I just don't feel right about this way of play. Sangal just slowly, round by round, for the other options. Previous B, then A. Right now it's Ivy. Maybe this is gonna be good because Haji here is solo. Is flash for the double. How close. But 3 on 3 with the Afra's lurker in the main. I think it's good for the Monte.
They can actually come from main and clear him here from the right side. I don't know if they'll... Oh, they just won't clear him at all. Damn, well, that's the game. Alright, Afro gets just the easiest setup of his life. Absolutely no problem to deal with that. And hey, there you go. That is going to be 13-7 on this first map of play. Monte looked really promising. Sangal even had that 5-3 lead, remember? And after that, just almost nothing.
Okay, so we talk about most valuable. I think it's for the Rui, because 180 air, 21 kills, 14 deaths only, and he did too much on the pop dog, guys, for the defense, like on the eco round. Then in the next round, when the full buy, he get the triple anyway, so for sure he's gonna be for this gentleman. And the next one, gentlemen's, is gonna be for us Anubis. Pick of the Sangal. Check on the Shell TV the stats, that is not looking good for them, so depends on the start and depends how much you're going to have if we talk about the money to stop your enemies. So enjoy the music. We're going back soon with the Davis, and our predicts, guys, is for the decider for sure on the dust, but maybe it's the chance for the Monte close them just in.
I'm starting to tilt a little bit more towards Monte winning this 2-0. I don't know. They looked really good on train. I think Anubis is going to be close, but they're the better team for today. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, break coming up. Returning with Anubis. A 5-3 start for Sangal fizzles out as they lose train. Monte converted quite confidently, 30-7 the scoreline, and now we get a chance for Monte to perhaps close out 2-0 style. It is going to be the map pick of their opponents though, so they got to be a little bit careful about the Sangal Anubis, but I think ultimately still Monte should be at least winning the series. If it's 2-0, we'll see, Max.
Yeah, but I think the main issue about the Anubis, guys, that's the core, the main state of Monte. That's when Anubis just get into the competitive map pool. If I'm not wrong, guys, you can fix me into the chat. Monte was the team which grind like the most official games on SLTV, like in the first few months, maybe just in the
Yeah,
first
I
or in
remember
three.
that.
Yeah. So maybe
Yeah.
that's the key. Maybe that's the issue for them to win. New roster, but the same coach, he was the coach of academy, but right now of the main team. So I think maybe some kind is gonna work together, or maybe not, and we go for the death, guys. Either way.
I mean, we'll see how it goes. Only one way to find out. Let's get hype. Let's, get in the mood. I think this is going to be a very entertaining series to watch. Pistol round comes up, a huge one for both sides.
So the way how you move, it's about the B plant. 5 of them, not even drop down from the mid to the con, just straight. 5 guys to your house. Yeah, and that's Molly Smoke and empty B. Sangal wanna gamble about mid side and they wrong. Should be easy bomb plant. And top 3 take 5 and 5. Cinema. Should be cinema. Blitz! That's putting on the point for refrag. Double kill. 2 and 4. I think it's unreal already, huh? Even they have smoke. Nah, lean on the right.
I don't think there's a world. And Lean finishes it off. He was doing good on the first map as well. It's good to see him this locked in, because he certainly has that potential, but I feel like sometimes he just is not able to show that potential. So, good to see him doing well. And Monte are going to be real happy with that conversion, right? Because these CT sides can get out of hand really quickly. If you're not able to win the pistol, you lose the first rifle, perhaps. Those are 2 bad losses, but that sets you up for almost, not impossible, but just a very difficult comeback. So, I think Monte for now doing good. And it's actually Sangal going on a force. What do you think about this, Max?
Straight away to gamble and lose 3 rounds in a row, or just flip this game immediately on the second round. I want to give it to them. And with a great guess about the main, but it's just Rui and Evil Galil for you, and the 5 and 4. Monte with the K47 for lean, with a lot of the nades, so nah, I don't believe. Read chance. Get into the fight now. Okay, he's out. But then it's Nox, sorry. Nox is red. Maybe. Okay. Maybe. But Haj is a lurker. With a missed timing to throw the smoke. Oh no. It's the bad one. Come on in, masked. What is going on? 5-7 just in the mid, lean, no cover. And the bomb is... What is the bomb in the mid? Yeah, he started the bridge.
This is such a weird round, dude. I don't know what's precisely going down, but Mass is going for the spot. Well, now they spot him. 28 seconds left. Lean with the frag, but that should be shut down. Wait. Gizmy gets one. They're both so low. 20 seconds. There's a world where he converts this, right?
Easy.
Tried to pick up the bomb. Nice pick by Danis, though. But that was close, man. Way too close for my liking. It's a good second round recovery by Sangal, though.
Okay. How would these lose bonus, Monty? I think it's time to buy. Yeah. So for the stack of tags, guys, it's just about 2 default options. Fast B or fast A. And I see nobody even for the mid side. It's just few fake nades for the Gizmy. Yeah, just smoke in the window. I think about double flash and molly for the 8, but 2 of them want to pick somebody on the con. That's no status pick. Just like after with the deagle. For the 1 bullet should be, but... And they waiting. Mary. What about timing for this nade? Beautiful, but just for the 1 enemy. Rui in. Yeah, enough nades to plant the bomb.
Alright, well, that's a good recovery. Pushing in, Ryu with the frag. Mari is there to refrag, though. Mari with a double blitz gets one, dude. This is chaos all across the board. Mari does find a way how to clean it up, so it's a good way how to get the second on the board for Sangal here.
After the 2-1. Replay for what? For the spray control on the Heaven. For the Mary. Yeah, that was great. Got those pistols, okay. We need to see some guns out of it. But right now it's with the okay. Nothing interesting here, guys. Just wasting almost 2 minutes for the next one. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. There's a push
Wait.
coming in. Ryu. It's a headshot. It's a little bit weird because they now run down Danis as well. But damn, he gets a double. It's Maz there to help as well. It's a competitive round coming in from Monte. At least it looks that way for like 5 seconds. And then what should happen, happens.
Good with 3 in the defense. In 5 rounds for sure. I mean, not on the side. But 4 guys. It's gonna be now up play. Galil Folim. And we go. There's nothing here, just 2 of them. 3 of them on the A side. Okay, right now it's gamble to play without mid in a defense. NAVI want to be the first one to open against status, looks like. But they have few of them. And Rui. Okay, double nade. Oh, what is that kind of push, mate? Rui, great double kill, what a spray. And what's the plan, Sangal? Just with 1 flash go like this? Next time. 4 and 3 with A side. Great for lean. I think it's time to save. Yeah, just the 1 minute. Haji, what is that? Push the smoke. Just 2 and 4. Stay behind and let him take it. Save the gun for the next. 3-2, guys.
Yeah, that is looking pretty clean. Monte are not after the best of starts, right? But you have to consider this is the map pick of Sangal. You have to consider that, you know, they probably want to get away with a map conversion here. And actually, out of the 3 maps that they've only played Anubis 3 times in the last 3 months, they have a 72% win rate on the CT side. It's probably just, you know, some weird statistics that with bigger data pools will change.
Yeah.
But still, 72% on the CD side, I mean, that's at least something to note here, right? Monte's better side is obviously the T side, actually 65% win rate there, so yeah, they still need to step up, but I feel like, you know, second half can still be competitive. It might not be one of those very one-sided second half T sides.
I hope so. It's like, for me, it's the last one best of 3 for today, because I want to be here, like, for the 3 maps. Why not? It's not for so long for today, and not for so long to stay alive by Gizmi's point. Easy catch the Lurker. There's gonna be no info. They have standoffs, a sniper for the refrag, but Dennis can catch. He can't catch the Gizmi right now. But it's only for the 4 and 3, and nah, it's all about the nade, and they going back. Because of the smoke, I think you no need to make it immediately, just like with a stupid push. Yeah, Molly for the pillar, nade to open it up. Maybe flash for the teammates. Prepare some mollies. Oh no, Mask ready for the double kill, dodge the flash. They have 3 nades to open up the smoke.
What the hell is happening?
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's a bit of a questionable round. Mast will still check the spot, but choose to go back. It's been very slow so far.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, Lean will catch rotation down. That's a sight, so literally Sangal's only choice fades. And now Monte should be able to equalize. I think they go for the save here as well. There's some kind of cash to invest in the next round, but you're just so far away. And you also have an op, like it just doesn't make sense to go for it.
Maybe you just want to kill somebody. But for the Dennis, it's nothing. Just be careful and ready. I think it gives me with the beautiful timing to catch at least one player. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, and should be the next, but Dennis we don't have time to react, and Rui pushing so deep and so fast with the lean. I think it's enough to catch him even from the city side by Haji. So Dennis, wish you the best. But they hunting so clean. Yeah, even with a nice point. Wanna pick in the end of the timer, and that's gonna be. Come on! No. Thanks God.
Almost.
Even for the op. 3-on-3. Step by step, Monte get into it. At least with a draw, I feel, with this. But 7's gonna be, I think, enough for them to maybe end this game.
Mm-hmm.
And a bad buy for sure for the Sangal. It's a great chance for the lead. The greatest.
Monte have been blessed, offered an opening in the game. Just gotta figure out how you wanna convert on it. Smoke's coming in for now. This has been so slow. It feels like I'm watching Inferno or something. Like, I know we're only like 50 seconds in, but I just don't want to commit too much to things, right? Just want to play slow. But I guess the call is to go towards A. So it's a really good call. There's only one on the other side. It's the op. Can't hit the shot. It might be all over. It's a nice conversion, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but
for more, but there's Ryu. Oh, that's beautiful. They deal with the opera as well. I mean, this was a lower buy, so it's fine, but yeah, I think they're real happy with that one.
So is it
fourth on the board, so they make the comeback as well. Yeah, and again, I don't know why they've only played 3 maps, so again, take that into consideration. But just remind everyone, you know, their Sangal's win rate on the CD side is 72%. So I think as long as he gets 6 here, if you're Monte, you should be somewhat good.
I don't know, maybe for the Mary and Boys and Nox. Boys and Nox and Bleeds and Nox. It's the chance to kill somebody, yes, for sure, because anyway, it's full buy foil, plus money. Not much, but Mary. A few hits. Oh, and the Afro! Mate, you're waiting for too long. Just going down anyway, please. Unluck here. Lead for Monte. Sniper rifle, and guys, you see how slow Monte take round by round. It's the playstyle of the new roster. But you need to take this. Sometimes it's tough to deal when you're in the defense and you think they from the back, they on the right, they want to pretend. It's right now, it's the fake. It's the second flash for the push. I just don't understand, and yeah. But we're gonna know how Sangals is gonna attack here. Maybe not so slow as Monte, but defend them good, I think. Like every time gamble with 3 on the A or on the B, like no default stand. Every time just with something want to express. I appreciate this as just a viewer.
All right then. 3-4 the scoreline. Good opportunities for both teams to finish off strong. Riflery is there for Sangal. They actually have these rifles and then some util on their sides, but it does feel like they've just been kind of shut down these previous rounds by Monte. They haven't had a good rifle run for, well, a while. I am a little bit worried that it just doesn't pan out in their favor in this one either. It's great advancing position though, and I'm not sure if Ryu checks it. Like, Afro's gonna get blitz, okay. But masked, I mean, if there's somebody who can shut this one down. Ooh, it's actually Mary, and now they won't be expecting this. Dude, Lean gets away. The timing is horrible on Lean. Oh, he goes back. No way, Maz gets it. So player advantage now, but that requires so much brain power, right? Like, they have to push up, they have to get a little bit lucky, and then you finally have the player advantage. That's crazy.
And Afro with a nice position for the kill, but Dennis is here for the double. Looks like gives me wide through the smoke so fast, just waiting for the Hadji. And kill him and maybe 1 and 2, trying to win this, but no, it's good for the Sangal. Nothing here, just miscommunication maybe. There's no call who's gonna pick first one. But anyway, 4 and 4. Let's go in with the same goodbye. Afro for op. But what about the Dennis, guys? What about new sniper of Sangal? Right now on Anubis, he shows great performance. 12 kills in 9 rounds. It's fine. For the defense on Anubis, it's great. Waiting for the GTZ and waiting for the 30 bombs. So
Damn, that's a lot of util early on.
10-8, yeah.
Gives me still towards mid. My 2-man A defense. Actually like this approach towards connector as well. This is a pretty good setup. It could get out of hand though, especially if Afro catches that headshot and now they're not expecting the column player. I mean, Mary has a spin on a swivel here as well to account for all angles. Like, this gets really tough. Ryu finds another dude. It's Monte just finding headshot after headshot. They have no problem dealing with this. That's crazy.
Gives me stack. And find one more face. Oh, sniping for the miss, and that is nobody for the frag. Oh, bad play for the Sangal here. Come on. I think Dennis is out and just rifle missing around for the damage, but now that was Colt, and right now it's just the Binox. Somehow want to save the main carry. Looks like Dennis is so young. I want to check on National TV. Just like with the fresh haircut. Not understand.
Yeah, I think you might
22.
have just those teenager
22 years old.
haircuts, like
No.
TikTok haircut.
Yeah.
It makes you look younger, for sure. I think like a 40-year-old guy could rock that and cut back on like 10 years. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Max. This has been a very, very slow game. It feels like we're in playoffs already, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, second map has been so back and forth. Both teams trying to put their best foot forward.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm just sitting and don't understand. That's am I stupid, or I already have no words about broadcasting CS, but it's just like 2-minute round and just it's for so long. I don't know, can we see the top score? What about the time on this one? But I think it's already like half an hour for the 10 minutes. Almost like 24 minutes maybe. Yeah, guys, it's a lot. It's a lot. But anyway, we're here for the win and for the lose. For the stage of 2-1 or stage of last one chance 1-2 here on a Galaxy for the Dennis open for the smoke. One more is gonna be for you anyway. But it's better to win it on the Anubis than going for the Dust to give them a chance to gamble, for the Decider, for the knife round. It's a lot of issues, guys. Can flip the game, but looks like nothing flipped for the Monte here. 2-4, great stand. And nothing here. I think it's... But it's not the save, it's gonna be for the team, no reason. Just one more.
It's very slow, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has been the name of the game, but we gotta push through. I think Monte, again, like, they're doing fine in my opinion. Like, they actually have somewhat of an advantage here because they've gotten 6 on a map where Sangal have, what was it, 70% conversion rate on T side, something insane like that. 72% on CT. So again, small data pool. I think ultimately, if you're able to just get the 6th tier on the board eventually, like, and the pistol, you're very smooth sailing to convert 2 to 0 here.
Boys, please go in. Lean. Come on.
10
Small,
seconds,
small.
dude.
Bomb.
I
Let's
know.
go.
Oh, come on.
Everything was to this. Everything was just for
Damn.
this. Afro, no time. Save your op. At least, please save the sniper rifle.
All of this for that.
Nice try. Nice try, guys.
All right, you want to go over under this game going to overtime, and it taking like an hour and 30 minutes to finish this map, because it feels that way. Like I think everything is set up here for a good old overtime that goes like to double overtime. Double overtime is my call here. If I had to make a bold prediction, I'd say double overtime. 19-16 for Monte.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the strongest one on the Galaxy this season.
Yeah, that's a bold prediction. Oh my god, look at this. What is He's checking for the boost. Oh, what? What? He's doing because I think the info is there. Yeah, so damn, because I think they heard the jump up as well. Wow, crazy.
Okay, Monte. We take this. Then going forward anyway. That's the matter with this tent. I like the usual angle when your enemy should be. So maybe it's Ezekiel against Gizmi or Hadji from the right side. No, it's just a straight way for the death. Oh! Imagine he's going down after this pick, but just lean for the frag, for the refrag, I mean, and 1 of 4 walking around clean. Come on in. Kill somebody. Knocks from the back. 6 to 5, gentlemen. For the Sangal, it's draw. Not bad. But 6 to 6 is the same as was on the train, guys. Yeah, it was beautiful.
That's such I think he heard the boost there, and then he relayed it to Danis, who just went for, shooting the boosted player. But that was pretty nicely synchronized. Yeah, I mean, 6 for Sangal is good. Even chance to get 7. It feels maybe for people just tuning in, oh, like Sangal, if they get 7 here, it's over. No, they have an insane win rate on the CD side for some reason on Anubis. I'm not that confident that they can deliver the same or better on the T side. The same, I think, is going to be difficult.
Stack of tags to your house. Nice flash. Oh, blitz you out. Mispositioning. It's the chance to open, and they take this. Rory for the one more for the gun on the backside. A lot of smokes. It's beautiful. So simple, but success. And 3 and 4 retake even against 1 AK. It's tough. Like a lot of nades for the defense need to wait for the 10 seconds more. We opening up these smokes and then trying to kill somebody. Matter is gonna be the first one, but Hadji, it's the safer one. Oh.
Alright. 2v2. Hold on. Maz gets another, dude. How are they doing this? That's a 2v4. They smoke the bomb. I mean, this is impossible for Gizmi to convert. He has to shoot completely in darkness here, and, by the time he even finds a tag, the bomb's already defused. Damn, Sangal with the 7th. Good conversion as well. That's a rough one to lose just because it's 2v4. And that's not the mentality you want heading into the pistol. But I don't know, maybe they get their spirits get lifted a little bit, because I believe we should have a case roll. There you go. Perfect timing.
Yeah. So for the whole day is just the one used jawbreaker, if I'm right. Galaxy, it can be the last one map for best of 3. So give us Crossfade AK-47. Taha 302. Congrats with this one. Crossfade.
Crossfade. That's like when you drink a beer and smoke a joint, then you're crossfaded.
When you go into this at the same time, you almost get a color blind. Not the crossfade.
Colorblind mode. Colorblind mode has been enabled after 10 beers.
Oh yeah. So
right.
Start with the pistol.
I
Monte.
say Monte win this. Yeah, there you go, 2 for 2.
Okay.
Now we can both be wrong, my friend.
Yeah. Now you can both guys take just all your houses for the
We can both
Sangal win
take
this
the L.
restaurant. It's
Yeah,
gonna be for
that's true.
sure.
That's true. And the garage. If you have a garage, bet that as well. Oh my god.
And what? Empty A side? That's the plan for the defense.
No, that's what I was like looking at here.
Okay. Guys, one more 2 minutes and this best of 3 for nothing. Just walking down the streets in my favorite jacket with the boys.
So slow.
Da-da-dun.
It's so goddamn slow, dude. It's a pistol round, right? Have some, live a little, push something. No, just as
Split on the
slow
B,
as ever.
as you asked. Boom. And Hadji. And Hadji, one more. Okay. Oh, why so clean for the Monte this time? Mary 1-5, just like... guys,
Damn.
walking around for the 2 minutes just to plant the bomb and lose it in the flawless way for Monte. Come on, Sangal. It's the bad example how you need to play by Monte. Just find your own play style, please. And I hope it's gonna be fast than 2 minutes almost. Guys, I'm joking. For sure, we're gonna take the every second of this best of 3 for the next one with the Davis and the boys for the last one for today. But just sometimes I want to see something really fast and like sneaky, not these like
Sneaky.
I don't know. Yeah, it's
Sneaky.
like you're going slowly, boom, trying to catch somebody, go win. Not like
Yeah,
we
just
walking
push,
around.
just push.
Yeah.
I could not agree more. Just W key a little bit. You can afford it. No problem. Has been so slow. It feels like we've gone through a match already, and we're just getting started with the second half, where Monte have made things a lot more closer with this pistol line conversion. Hey man, we're both correct about something. Can you imagine that? I think that might be the first time.
Unreal.
We
Unreal.
should celebrate. Yeah.
I think it's just another universe and I'm die. And this like black hole timer of Monte's attack, like I'm just and disappear. And right now I'm in the universe when I'm with Davis for the right predict on the galaxy, guys. Something wrong with his life. Okay. 4 and 4. Nothing here and the Rui. Risky play, but it's for the double. And 2 and 2 is going to be on the B side right now. MPs and MPs against 2 and 4A1S. Let's go, Hadji. Oh, it's going to be mistiming.
Timing,
oh,
dude.
no.
Crazy
No.
mistiming. They're so close up. You're never going to be expecting that. That is, I mean, a beautiful play from Sangal. They do get super lucky with the timing there, but I don't blame them too much. You know, we take those. We take those. Any way that they can push it to that 8th round. This is also going to be a possibility for that third map that we both met. Actually made another prediction, alluded that it will be going to Dust 2. So Sangal put a very big stride step forward towards that.
It's all about the force here, guys. The easiest take for you. See less than 2k. Nothing in the pocket or everything. It's all about the buy. Here we go. 5 pistols, Hedgy. I want to stay FK just a bit. I think there is nothing here because 5 pistols. Want to guess it in right now in 3 on the B. And Hedgy with the smoke for the main side. Maybe Young Cowboy Hedgy will show us something like lucky shots to the smoke. But I don't know. Should be tough.
Young Cowboy. I like that. The dualies. Yeehaw.
Ew.
Dude, how is the like? I don't know if it's us, Max, but I feel like we're just both struggling. We're blanking on what to say. It's just been such angle holding festival here for Sangal. Monte don't aggress either. They're just kind of holding their angles, and so we rarely see a back and forth round. A lot of it is just nothing happens and then everything happens at once.
Yeah, I miss the time when I have no like time to give a take for the audience and something is going on immediately, like refrag, going push deeper, plant the bomb, just somebody trying to knife anybody. Right now it's just the silence. This is a library. You just like they're gonna shift. They're gonna shift. And last 1 second push for the B side, guys. As you like. Come on. And imagine 2 pistols right now. Who's gonna deal with this now? Thanks
Damn.
God it's gonna be clean for the Sangal. Okay.
Well, that's as clean as it comes. It's a shame they don't do it like a minute and 20 seconds earlier, you know? But I understand. They want to be confident. They want to convert knowing what they're doing. And so far, that CD side being, that T side actually being 28% win rate here on Anubis, like it doesn't show its cracks yet. Right? They've had pretty standard but good conversions so far.
Okay, I hope it's not about the slowest eco round in the history of CS2 right now for Monte. Then 5 pistols, you're trying to guess, there's nothing for you, then it's pushing so deep, and with sound, you can understand. The enemies this time on the eco, so I'm going. I'm waiting for the bomb carry, and we going with a 10. Yeah, should be Death 2 here, guys. I don't feel how the Monte trying to come back here, but if they gonna lose first one full by round after these risky fours, I think it's gonna be the end. It's just my predict, okay, for the game.
It feels too good to be true. I cannot start believing that we both made 2 correct predictions today. And both actually having the same opinion, you know? Monte winning the second pistol here, and then also this going to dust too. We are balling, my friend. I mean, it's hard to mess this up. It certainly is hard to mess it up. You have 10 on the board, you're on T side, and you even get down Haji.
Monte, bring this to us. Come on. There's just new roster. There is really no pressure for you. Just give your best game. It's not the result. It's not elimination match. Just one more chance to get some practice and boost yourself as a team. But masked here for the refracting with a nice pick, but no time to make it by Rui from the main side. Repeat for the Haji from the con. Careful. But that's not gonna be split, guys. You see the bomb that's on the stairs, Rui. Like every time he make it offensive from the main and get this, I like. And a sniper for the refract. 3-on-3. What is
Damn.
going on?
I mean, they're pushing the side, but the read is there by Monte for sure. They have 3 on the other side, so Sangal still have not picked up the bomb. This gets really weird. You have a player on side, but he might be isolated. Like, they most likely will try to clear him eventually. Beanox is in a very tough position here. He has to hold down the side against 3 pretty much, and I don't know, I feel like Gizmi will clear this sooner than later. This is crazy, Beanox. In the meanwhile, they do start to try to arrive on B, but, you know, the fact that he is so confident nobody comes from the left side is absolutely insane. They do clear each other. No way, Beanox takes the upper hand in that engagement. Danis with the frag. 1v2 now. Oh, and damn, Afro with a bullet to his dome. That's frustrating. You can see it.
Yeah, really big and bad to your face with the op. Then it's 25 kills. It's just a speed run. So easy for the one player only. For the new sniper. I told you guys, when he was on the 12, he's going with the 30 bombs. And it's the real chance, just 5 more kills. Against the bad buy right now, against the last one for Monte on the map point. Come on. And I think it's gonna be records on the main time. Because more than 30 just was on the overtimes on the Galaxy, if I'm right, guys. That's too much matches in the past, you understand. For the record, Dennis, here we go.
Oh, right, Ryu. That's crazy. I mean, there's a world where they win this, actually, because Mast is kind of going to be isolated here as well now. I am a little bit worried about this jump up. Ooh, it's Mast with the frag. Blitz gets another. Haji with the refrag, though. They're doing good work. Recovered an AK as well. Damn, Haji just runs them down. That is a 2v3 now. Again, slow, but they found their way onto the bomb site. The A plant will come in, and meanwhile you have a player that has to still rotate in from mid. Kind of going for the jump up towards backstab, but I'm pretty sure Gizmi heard this. So,
oh no!
Oh my god! Oh, wait! Not like this.
Lean. No, it can be kill for the round. And right now, nice spray, but he forgive him. No defuse kills, guys. It's just a chance to kill the main, and only then camera need to go in. Dennis, 28 is gonna be for you. 28 is gonna be for you. No, it's enough. I think it's enough. Don't tell me.
Gonna be right on the money. Oh, that's so close, Haji. He has done it. He has done it, keeping his team in the game. I mean, I was hyping up this guy because I think he's great, just in general as a player, and I'm excited for his life on this roster. So, yeah, keeping them in this, I don't think this still changes much. I still think Sangal converted, but maybe a breath of fresh air.
Monte. Bring it back. Yeah, the problem is the economy potential, because every round can be the last one for the defense. Not the same for... Oh! Aha! I made the screenshot face to face for the lean. Come on.
What? What is that engagement, dude? That's crazy.
Mask. Fine.
Yeah, Master's gonna get another. I think this is where it ends.
Oh. Oh my god, it's so big. Nice flash! For the one only kiss me. And the waffle, I'm on the 3. How? On the CD side bomb, it's not for the wall to catch him through it. Well, dodge the flash, but 1 and 3, it's unreal. No smoke, no nades in general, and smoke for the CD side. Step out for the safe.
Yeah, that is a difficult one to deal with, and yeah, it's tough. I mean, you have to save. Afro has absolutely no business converting that. It's simply a little bit sad that you have not been able to do the same as you did in the first half. I thought Monte was going to convert 2-0 here after how things started, you know, especially with Sangal having like a 70% win rate here on the CT side. I guess just the data pool was too small. They don't play it often, but when they do, well, they simply win. Onto the map point, on 1 round away from pushing us to Dust 2.
We ready? For 5 in a row, for 1 of 5, then for the Dust 2, guys. As you want, Sangals. Just 1 more. 27 for the sniper. I want to see more. This time then it's just in the mid with the smoke. There's the risky play. It's the snake of 3 of them with no sound. Imagine it's gonna be just XM or Nova to your face, like boom, boom. But nice gamble. With a chance to split it on the A side. Gizmi with the molly. Gizmi, it's time to throw the molly. Mask, you're going too deep.
Damn.
Oh, no time.
What?
Yes.
Blitz
Nice.
gets a double out of it. That's crazy. A really good recovery. Blitz is gonna deliver the 3-piece, dude. This was the guy who sold a little bit on train. It seemed that now we might be arriving at the same scoreline, just with the nameplates reversed. You know, Monte pick their map. They won 13-7, and now Sangal on for 13-7 as well. It seems.
Afro, you wanna
Yeah,
save?
what can he do? Like, why? What are we doing? Come on, Afro.
Save
Like,
for the
why?
dust.
I never get this. Like, when pro players, it's like the last round, the half of the game, and they just kind of, you know, they go, okay, I guess I'm just gonna chill. That's called throwing, buddy. You gotta go. Gotta go and at least try. Maybe there's a world. Blitz is low, but no time. No chance. That will be Dust 2 next up in the cards. Sangal. Show no trouble. That second half is beautiful. Kind of the same thing happens on Train, right? Where it's kind of close and then Monte just run away with it in the second half. So, yeah, we'll see how things go. I mean, we have the perfect finisher here, my friend. We have Dust 2 as that last map. And if we know anything about Dust 2, I mean, that's certainly where all hell can break loose.
Yeah, we hope it's gonna be faster than it was right now. The Anubis guys.
Oh, yeah.
About the most
This is 20 rounds, dude. It felt like overtime.
Yeah, I'm just really going crazy, guys, but it's okay. I see the last month 2 official games for the Sangal on the Dust 2, win against Fireflux on the Galaxy and against the Monte on a PGL Astana qualified, closed European. So maybe it's gonna be tough fight, but I don't know. Are you going with the same predict for the Monte's win 2-1? Oh, so slow or so fast? We're still the same with the Davis. Guys, being on the Galaxy, ready for you on the last one here. Welcome back, boys. The last one map is gonna be in a few minutes right now. Monte and Sangal to the 2-1 stage. We don't know, but we know about Decider, which is Dust 2. It's all about the knife round, it's all about a lot of the gamble, but Dust 2 in general, it's all about the balance. So, the same numbers of rounds for the squad. 13-7 for the Monte on the train, 13-7 by the Sangal, and right now we go into the webcam, see how they feel about to end this game after a rock faces always. It's
Oh no, not
again.
again, not the yawning, dude.
Not
Last time we
again.
dotted a yawner, it was over, right? That was how our first best of 3 actually started, if you remember, Max.
Yeah, that was Bistix in our building. We can go in. I don't know who will take the knife round, or it's just gonna be right now. And you will show it, I hope, to us, because I want to see this, but I don't know. For the Dust 2, it's for the me, it's easier to come back and end this map for the Dust. I don't know how about you, I don't know for you boys in the chat, but this defense, like round by round, it's gonna be no money to buy and give enough against AK-47. So Monte for the team to start, Wonder as an observer. Welcome back, soldier, and we get this pistol round. And I think if Monte for the T, it looks like their take knife round. Can we take the info, Alexander, or maybe not? If I'm right. Okay, never mind, boys. Straight for the pistol.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see how this one goes. I mean, every time first half has been close, right? That was the thing that actually was the same all throughout 2 maps. First half is like 5-7, 6-6, and then one team just decides, well, it's time to win. So, not gonna make my prediction until the second pistol round, but the first one, going Monte's way would be a good start for them, as they're the ones defending this reverse sweep that Sangal are attempting.
Go for the
Man,
A.
it's slow. Of course, it's slow.
It's so slow, guys. But
same as Anubis. Oh god damn,
from
what?
the back. Yeah, it can be
That's
surprised
what
from
happens
the
when
back.
you go slow.
After's here. After so deep as a lurker, because just a straight attack and 3 from the short side and straight retake and 4 from the same side. So, Afro. Somebody needs to check him out after 1 bullet head. Oh. Nasty one.
Damn.
Ready for the more? Nah. 3 on 3.
Well, trying to attempt this. Mari with the headshot. That's a double, and now just the 1v2. Oh my god, Sangal, they've done it. So
Beautiful.
clean headshots there. Mari's double was huge. B-Nox gets one himself as well. Great recovery for Sangal. They win the pistol.
Yeah. But 3 kills and a bomb. And I see enough for the K-57. Okay. Why not Mach 10s and Galils? Because you have enough. No need to save for the next. Yeah, Lean, that's the right decision, Zarui. So, no scopes on the second round, guys. Now it's gonna be Afro with the scout. Drop down with the bomb and he's back to give info about the B. I think it's only about the 1, which is Bnox. And the Lean ate this to his face for the half of health. Okay. That's great start. It's just a chance to get somebody behind the box. No need to pick, Mary. You can save it with a molly. Good one. And slow round for the Monte guys this time. Nothing else.
Is this a CT map, Max? Somebody in the chat asked. I don't know. I feel like it really depends on the matchup. I think it's pretty 50-50. I'd say even a little bit T-sided maybe.
Yeah, just for the 1%. In the mid of the round, they're just going with a double smoke. Smoke to the face of Haji as Lurker trying to sneak in. take some info for the boys when they're trying to pushing from the bridge. It's the link with the open. Nice Monte with the right click.
What?
Been watching for this for too long when a Dennis from the ramp. I think it's set up. Beautiful.
Dude, they had the force as well, and that's just, yeah, instant denial. Absolutely no business for Monte on that ace site. Just after left, it's a nice headshot, but that will be it. As he goes down. Alright. This means Glocks for Monte. That should be 3 for Sangal. At which point it seems like, you know, they're on for making the reverse sweep happen. I think Monte has been really consistent as well, right? We watched them in Galaxy Starter, and that just didn't look good. Then they had some maybe 1 or 2 good maps, but that's certainly something they still struggle with, even with the roster change.
Yeah, and even you have enough time. The problem is too many maps. In a map pool, you need to prepare, and somebody gonna play on their favorite, because the chance to pick the first one or the ban his worst one. So yeah, I think my predict for the Monte to win is going down right now, because it's 8-1 for the Dennis. Today, this gentleman, it's on fire. And you, wow, you tell me like, oh, you think it's right now? It's the start of Monte's comeback.
I don't think it's over. I think we're gonna see like 9 rounds for both. Yeah. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. You know, it's too early to judge, in my opinion, either way. Yeah, they win this round. I'm calling it, man. Watch. I have the script. Okay. Boom, they're out. They take down the MP9. That's a long open. Now you only have to deal with Danis, who, if you take him down, your ace side is open. Look, I could be a coach. Actually, they were making rotations, so... I guess Monte just want to wait this one out a little bit. You know, make them think that... At least make them have to respect the possibility that there's a rotation. That means less players on the side they still want to hit.
Boom. Good one. Gives me right now behind a smoke. Somebody need to be the opener, and that is Dennis. With his first, after with his second. Right now, that is still not so empty on the A, because Knox just walking back on the reload. Oh, I almost catch your face. So he's just blitz with a call with no nades on the short side. Deep stand for Mary. It's like the safe, if I'm right, guys. I don't know. Just gonna wait for the setup and 2 from the short. But how you going through the smoke for the CT side? I don't know. I think it's time for the first one for the Monte.
I told you, Matt. Did you not get the updated script? Because on mine it said that this is gonna be that overtime cinema. Hanji got B-Nox. I mean, at this point, damn, the more rifles you take with you, you know, the more it means that Sangal just have 1 safety cushion round here. If they lose this one, they're back to just pistols. And that would mean an equal scoreline.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I think, like after the Gizmo kills, it's time for the save, but they try it, okay? Oh, wonder with this angle, it's something new.
Yeah, that's better.
I like this one. Yeah, I like this one. Just make it more, like, not the usual angles for the replay. Thank you for your work, gentlemen. But we need to come back for the game, guys. Round number 5. And no mid. I think it's info for the Dennis, so managed should be ready, but no nades to stop them. Oh, it's just a straight, like, 1 spray against squad. Or just a chance to kill the upper tunnel start. Yeah, it's the double. Not so bad, like, without the smokes. But Knox immediately for the refrag. It's Molly on his right. He prepares the Molly for the car, but oh my gosh, it gives me. Come on, man, guys, not doing 4. I'm not ready for this.
I mean, it is a very difficult site to retake. Push the madman! Oh my god, Ryu, what are we doing? I guess he just knew that he'll go down, so just has to go down with a frag. Could have actually worked out. It's weird. Wait, Gizmo still gets 1. It's a 1v2. Bomb has not even been planted. They're kind of fighting to not allow him to do it, so you know, their cash doesn't get that good. You know, they're both actually are. 50 seconds on the clock. He could just fake it out. Didn't even know you could plant on that thing, man. Wow. Look at this. Did you know you can plant on like the thing you jump up on?
Yeah.
Well, I did not, but it doesn't change much blitz. We'll take down Gizmi, and that is 4 on the board for Sangal. A quick recovery.
Glue 1. Mary is the real hero. You understand? Okay, I cannot stop them with the smoke, with the flash, with something. I just need to kill at least 2, and it's enough, guys. Great defense, 4-1. Monte for the great buy. So Afro, what with your sound? Go down this side, which is gonna be big bomb carry, miss game not. But it can be good about Dennis. Right. So maybe right now need to take care of the short. You have support from the lower town. That's great crossfire. I like how they stand as the one lurker on the long and strong defense in 3, so they can easily rotation for the A immediately from the city side. But Haji, your time is going. Now it's go out. Please.
It's a 4v4. Molly now comes in. Yeah, they're playing this one rather slow, as always, Max, you know, as expected. Seems like the bomb wants to go towards mid, and they do have that B player, which kind of makes me think it's going to be a CT-B split, which actually would be the perfect call here, right? Because if they smoke off CT, then it's literally just Mari against the world. It's a 1v4 for him. He's playing on the Molly play. I'm not sure if he knows it. Oh, he gets away. He needs to lay down the Molly, because now they are going to push. But there's no aggression towards CT, which gives maybe some kind of wiggle room in terms of the rotations. 25 seconds. Mari, if he gets... Like, there's a world where this works out. Yeah, he's out in the open, gets the first. On for the double. Oh, that's a lot of damage. A good play by Mari. They still have not planted, so this gives time for the CTs to arrive. But look at this position from Afro. Damn, he gets the first. Looking for the second. Offers is off. Danis. Oh, he spots him. That's a free kill.
Mr. Mask.
Whoa.
Come on. Thanks,
What? Just out in the open, dude.
God. I don't know,
Not
just...
like that.
Okay, the plan was, if I'm right, that he's going to check them risky from the window, and the car player take care of the doors, but Mask already in the start to be out from the tunnel with a double, and we watched this replay. Yeah, unfortunately for the boys in the mid side, it's just for the 1 kill, but Mary, it's the nice defense for the kill, for the info, just for a bit of the time to be closer from the city side. Oh, and wonder right now you can flew out on the replays. We understand what is going on. It's a good one. Hold it up! Nah, no fast push, guys. Because of smoke, need to step out, just a bit of damage, but Vinox, oh no, in the face to face.
Whoa,
Oh,
Ryu, wow.
What is that timing?
But he doesn't know, so this should be the immediate refrag. There you go. If he gets doubled there, that is like time to disband, but it's a good recovery by Sangal. They have been quite good in these situations where like there's chaos, they don't know what's going on, and you know, they still find themselves in with the advantage, so that's certainly great to see as well. Still a 2v2, and the bomb wants to go towards long. That is exactly where Mast is located with the AK. I think we're off to a very interesting long play here, because Mast could just hide and take them both down. That's not exactly a position you expect.
Boom. I like position of Mask, but you need to hide and pick and the right timing, I tell you. Great reaction for Afra. So Dennis, the carry. The fake name from the short for the one more Molian for AK-47. Okay, it's gonna be great step in because of smoke.
He slowly arrives. It's a 1v2 for Danis. 25 seconds on the clock though, so I think there's a world where he just wiggles his way into ramp. Dude, they're not clearing it. This is crazy. Danis, they're not going to be... This is the last place they expect him. He arrives though, and Oh, can we switch to Danis? There you go. He's
Come
dead first.
on!
Oh my god. He clutches it. Unfortunately, not the correct POV, but it's all good, Wander. That is a huge clutch for Danis. He found the perfect timing there. That was like they just had cleared it from one side and then they moved to clear it from the other. And he found like the perfect timing to squeeze through. That's insane. And that is the 6th for Sangal as well.
Great one. Too slow, but without round, guys. Still one only. Like it's enough to check them immediately on the mid side because I see for the after great spawn, maybe for the open, maybe for the dentist. Oh, he's ready. He's not. 5-4. So Monte, like in 5 rounds in a row, you didn't start it with the open with the majority, so maybe that has helped you somehow. I'm just trying to believe in this, and not for the speed round Sangal on this decider.
I see. Gonna go for the spam through the smoke, finds nothing. Nade will be chucked on top. There's a double short setup, so this can really go wrong for both teams. Depends on like how this engagement goes. There's no flashes. Wait, dude, they don't flash in. They're just gonna dry peek this. Oh my god, that's masked. He doesn't even need the help here. Oh, wait, he does. What? Should not have gone down there that easily. It's a fine trade for both sides. Lean is on 1 HP, but Monte get away with the player advantage here.
Take it slow. We're not going fast. Take it slow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. The last 1 second bomb planter is going for the A. Lean is red, that's why he's trying to open. But it works. Nice. And Rui with one more.
That's a great double.
Beautiful.
Yeah, finally. Monte have had a lot of these close rounds like that previous round especially. That's a 1v2, right? Finally, they're in a position where they plant the bomb and they've gotten so many kills that the opponents won't even attempt this. Feels like they can now chill just a little bit. It's still a very bad start to this first half, especially given that this is the 3rd map. You know, that now is about the time that you have to lock in. We've seen very one-sided second half so far, so you have to deliver in the first. Maybe that's their plan, the ultimate comeback. They've stringed together too.
Boom. 6-2, guys. So I think it's just the main problem for the 2 maps in a row by Monte. It's dentist. Chances for the 1 player. Guys, it's unreal. Like in 9 rounds, being with 14. Okay, right now it's the bad buy, but it's deal. As I like to call, mini up in your hands for the 1 bullet, but you need to find a face.
The pocket up.
Yeah.
You put it in your pocket.
Like in a Man in Black in the first one movie. For again.
Good reference.
Yeah. So small, but boom! You out. Oh! Nice damage to the smoke.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. It's only the low buy here for Sangal. They have decided to force, which is fine. I think Dust 2 is actually pretty bad for CT forces because like a lot of this is long range, and especially if you know you need to attempt a retake, that's just not going to be possible with this. But they still hold that A side strong. They try to blow open the smoke. Damn, I think they still shut it down. The flashes there, they're so ready for it. Yeah, they were like 100% sure this play is going to come through. So Monte quite easily deal with this 9th.
Let's go for 3. It's fine. Meta bleeds for the eco anyway, so got a chance to catch somebody, why not? Yeah, maybe it's blitz is far away, but Meta just sit close in the box. And I'm waiting for the any victim. Let's try to save the AK-47 by the city side. Your luck, it's 2 of them. And with a fake smoke like for the lower tunnel, I don't know what's the reason. But I think chance kill Afro can be big. Or Afro ready for this. Maybe from Afro's power or for Haji. Easy.
Damn.
6-3, guys. Nothing here. Monte should win with the 4. As I said, no money to buy. And half of them, it's enough to buy fully in the next. Yeah, something as 7-5 or even 6-6 is going on the first side squad.
Mm-hmm. Seems so. Seems so. I am saying still 4-8 for Sangal. I think they lose this, but then they take 2 rifle rounds. Because they look good. Steedy side is, in my opinion, the... Oh my god, he bumps his head and looks at it. How did that happen, dude? Well, there's the push. USP's going all down. Should be going down to the AK. Especially an op on the other side. Afro picks up... Oh, it's a little bit nasty again, but it seems like he has gotten the hold of it. Yeah, that's the long USP push shut down, and Monte officially taking the 4th. Dane is just looking to get some exit frags, which will be denied by Haji. Alright, so 4-6, again, could be 6-6. I still think Sangal take these last 2 rounds. Let's see how it goes, Max. It's a low, it's pretty pretty skimpy on the utility, though, for Sangal.
Yeah, but no other option. All in. But guys, maybe 1 pair of the fuse kits, maybe sell just 1 smoke, Dennis, just 1 pair, because the fuse it in 10 can be crucial for sure, but okay. That's the molly for the block, so nobody gonna push by the lower tunnel, and Afro wanna make it by himself. With a flash, with a check against short, and a Haji can go in. Gives me with the crossfire, guys should be open, killing the mid-side soon, but Nox ready for this. Nice cover behind the wall, like, it's the deep angle. Tough to kill to the face. 5-4.
Well, tag up through the smoke there. Nade comes back the other way. Monte looking to take the short control. There's the molly burning in the process as well. So they still leave that lurker towards B and just look to head towards short. I think your job here, if you're Ryu, is just kind of create some chaos, you know, make some pot shots before the short execute comes in. Or the other opportunity, you know, just stab them in the back, because there's still a 2 on B. Depends how the rotations go here, but I think there's a world where that becomes a problem.
Come on, Blitz. It's not a chance to catch the win, but it's AK. It's AK-47, and that is masked from the back, so it's a nice defense. You see Mary, his favorite position to play close for the default in the crossfire with the red teammate, which is Nox. Nice catch, but
Ooh, what?
no kill. By picking.
How?
Come on!
How what? That's
No
crazy.
There's no time.
Yeah, no, there is. They can still cross, but the problem is that Danis is there, and even if you jump across, you can just 1 bullet through the wall takes you down. So it's a good recovery. 7th here for Sangal. I told you it's going to be 8-4. Well, they need 1 more round.
Yeah, but I don't know, Davis. If you see they, after this kill, they want to come back for the lower tunnel or play for the A, but then, we have 40 seconds left only. Need to go in, and yeah, maybe they go and push immediately for the default, trying to jump out and plant the bomb. For the crossfire from the tunnel, maybe it's the chance, but AK-47 is masked for everything. Boom! Dennis, not the flick, but masked with a double solo play.
Wow.
Great one.
Yeah, and again, this is that CT side, so getting 8 here is great, and if your aim is going to be looking as crispy with those AKs as with the M4s, then I feel like this is going to be really difficult for Monte. 3v5 they've found themselves in, bomb towards long and 2 going towards short. The bomb is disconnected, so Afro decides to reroute back with the team, who is looking to go for a bit of a whatever this play is. Binox spots it. Oh my god, that's a crazy play, but he's not aware. What is happening? Binox on the edge of the smoke, they get flashed. This is just a chaotic play. As chaotic as they come, dude. Don't know what's going on.
Just one song is going to my mind. It's Tell Me Why. Doo-doo, 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 doo. Oh, tell me why you pushing from the back, masked. It's just Afra from the lower tunnel. You have everything like 5 and 3. You understand the mid side. It's info by Bnox, and you wanna kill him. Bad standoff lean. Not the greatest angle. Rui on his ass. No sound for the easy round for Sangal. 8-4. I thought it's gonna be like 7-5 or 6-6, but
I
I think
told
it's
you, man. I told you.
yeah, it can be.
I've read in the footnotes today. Well, we have the case. Let's spin it. Let's see what we get. So far, we've had two 10 euro skins, but on average, like a 2 euro, I don't know, melodrama. Do we get leaded glass? We don't. It's gonna be Emphasis for us. No, it's melodrama. So I call it. Dude, my predictions are off the charts today. I don't think I made a prediction wrong yet. Probably a good day to place bets, but
No need. There is no need.
no need.
To
No need,
start.
because I have so many days where I have bad predictions. So I think the good ones are going to outweigh the bad ones real quickly.
Yeah, guys. If you want to gamble, don't forget it's just a chance to gamble, not to take some money, not through your business idea with the friends. You're going to reach Bomboclat Millionaire so soon. No. Just a bit for the team, like for the deal with your friends who's going to win, I believe. But you know how it ends. You know how it ends every time. But it's okay. I'm not the teacher. I'm not the greatest example how you need to spend your life and your money. We're going for the pistol round. And switch off this drama. We're just here for the some nasty shots. They step out from Titanic to the T-spawn. Afro, watch your step. There's 3 of them. It can be easy. Afro, oh no.
No, they're all 5 just stacking towards T-spawn. This is, I don't think I've seen this. This is as slow as it comes. But I think like Monte have such a big read here. Like they've cleared out most of long. They have control of mid as well. Like they're so aware of this play. Look at this. They have crossfire set up. Sangal, I don't like this approach at all. There's still a way that they convert this just off of aim, which seems to be the case actually. They get the first, now 2 B players there. Afro, nice shot. Haji is there. Yeah, all right. Monte are shutting down as they should. That's a, in my opinion, very poor strategy from Sangal. It's like you're giving them all this information, and then like, I guess you're expecting the push, but yeah, the setup was just so good there for Monte.
Yeah,
deservingly so.
Fact. Afro with the 17 kills. Yeah, he's yapping before these dust as we see, and the same for the Bistic. Guys, no, please, Nox. I'm already trying to give you some kind of the off top and then triple kill from the upper tunnel. Bnox 1-in-1. Rui understanding about the default. No, not like this. Bnox, please.
You're so close. Oh, dude, it's done. It's over.
Quadro kill, my friend. They done. Monte is done right now.
Yeah, that's classic Monte throw. That is completely over. Damn. I thought we were going to have a close game in our hands. I think that just mentally seals the deal for them. Tough, man. Tough scenes. How? Like, you have everything going. You just have to stick together. There was low time as well. That's so crazy. And they're going to go full eco, so that pretty much gave Sangal the double digits here. It seems also close to being over. Yep, this round is absolutely no problem.
Yeah.
Over in a heartbeat.
Galil's going against Eco. So, the Gizmi really, he's young. Because he's from Academy. But why he's looking as my father?
What? You see the resemblance there?
No, it's just like he's 21 years old only, but like the real Sigma with a beard, with a great haircut, as a Davis, guys, for sure. Only mine, like
No,
without the
stop.
beard, like
It's just
like
the genetics,
no,
man.
no, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's testosterone. He's boosting. He's pumping up like boom, boom. And you know, guys, if you are going outside and you see like somebody trying to knock into the door, like boom, boom, it's just testosterone pumping in the Davis blood. So nothing special. How about this line?
It's pretty accurate.
But
All
we're
right,
back to the
Haji
game.
will get the first frag. Monte again. I mean, we saw them lose a 2v4, so. Oh yeah, this is why I'm kind of iffy. It's a good start for the rifle. Sangal's cash is not going to be ruined either. It's a bit of a bonus round for them. A very slow round, as always, but this time the approach is going to be towards short. The bomb is still towards double doors. That glass is huge, dude. I think he had the monster before, right? Now he's advertising staying hydrated.
Yeah. Before this glass was empty, that is Mary working for the monster. But right now, monster working for the Mary. He is in it and getting
Oh,
into
no,
it. Knocks. No,
Dude.
how? No, just from the mid with the two opens like this, with the angle behind the car and in the default with the crossfire. Stop, Monte. You like wanna. I don't know. You just cannot defend yourself. Right now, with the hardest repeats you can take. Nah, not against the upper tunnel. And now nades. And now the fuse kits, but that's the kill for the Gizmi. Maybe violin. Nah. Knock for the triple. Then it's 1 and 2. Come on. Come on in. No bullets left. That's the clean for the Sangal. Great attack, my friend. Dennis for the 21 kills. How about this? It's like he's unstoppable today. Great performance. And the carry almost solo for the win. Like the half of the walk just for these youngsters.
Well, do you think there's a comeback? Because I don't think so. We have potentially just 2 more rounds remaining here. As the pistols are just going to be hunted, man. No mercy given to them. Util now comes out, but it absolutely does not help anyone.
Oh,
Oh, flashes. Oh my god, what? A double?
yeah, we know. It's time for the pistol win.
Wait. Dude,
Galaxy,
not
guys.
like this angle.
Looks like you forget what the kind of battle is gonna be. But 3 first ammo. It's enough. Haji is
They
full from the
haven't picked
back.
up the rifles, and I think Sangal want to guard them a little bit. Just because they know they will go for the peaks. Like, they want their hands on at least one of these rifles. So I think it's a smart way to try and recover it. Just kind of punish them when they go for the free goodies. Not so free, I guess.
Mary.
Well,
Guys,
40
not
seconds
much
left. Nobody
time.
wants to overpeak. They're kind of banking
No.
that this car corner player can pop out and get a
Oh!
frag. Then that's a
No!
damn, Ryu. What? That's crazy. I thought, okay, all right. Well, Monte are still in this, baby. Easy comeback.
Don't start it, Davis. Not even try, please. Yeah, it's a great round. It's the 5-11, but it's something to buy for the spot anyway. It's a floss bonus, I think, because they take too much in raw. Yeah, that's why we see great buy in 2 max. Really wanna dodge the sniper on the double dose? You did it fine. But how about Haji? His favorite position close for the double dose from the opposite side this time. Not on the box like it was on the T. And we go slowly, guys. Because you see so deep bump on Titanic. They wanna like pretend about the long with the smokes, with the flashes. That is the only one gives me. Here we go. I think the first one kill is gonna be in the middle or on the short side, because Lean like too close for the fight.
Ooh, well, that makes them aware that you need to watch out for that as well. Mast, dude, he just wants to walk through. That's crazy. This should be instantly punished. There's nothing. There's not a, there's the flash. It's way too late. Damn, Haji. He's gonna punish that any day of the week. And I think what that goes around, they want to run him down, but this is just stupid. Like, why? And yeah, I mean that's the round for Monte. Great double for Haji there again. My guy is certainly known as an impactful fragger. Probably needs to just do that a little bit more often in some of these rounds.
Let's go with the 6, guys. Just kill him fast. Just Matty with the Mag Hatch, and I sit. No play of shadows here. And the bomb carry. And the main carry. The solo carry. Dodge the flash. Sure, he's not going to pick us. Lean and Haji supporting right now from the left side. That is boom. Nice movement, but not the second kill. And the Rui from the back. Yeah, he's out. 10 seconds left only. Need to stay alive. Nah. Okay. So right now, even I start to believe about the comeback of Monte. Davis. Why you started? Just tell me why you started. It's going right now.
I don't believe in the comeback, man. I'm completely honest. I think this is Sangal still closing it out. Like, yeah, they've had maybe a bit of a rough patch here, barely like 2 rounds. They have all the upper hands in this game. This should be 7-11, but at that point you just buy rifles. If you can't convert it then you have another chance. If you can't do it, you have like 4 more chances with rifles around that. So, you know, you're gonna win 2 of them. I'm not too worried. This round should be done and dusted though. Rightfully going the way of Monte, who have opened up with very nice smoke blown up. Afro getting the pick, looking for the second the same manner. Get some more damage in as well. And Sangal, or what's left of it, tries to just die as quick as possible towards short. Good. Finally a quicker round.
Yeah, it's grade 1, it's fast 1, and that's 7-11. Yeah, I think it's type of score when you not feel nervous. You just understand, okay, I guess it's just 1 more, and that is the 8. Yeah, they're gonna play without money, so we're going almost for the 10. Just win this one. We just need to stop the one player, like the dentist. He's AK, and then it's half of the work, but what about the after 21 kills? He's going for the MVP. He won so. With the new roster, like, yeah, it's just like easy achievement, but you feel good after this one when you understand I was the greatest. Maybe I the biggest part of the win. Okay. Nice.
Wow, look at that. That's beautiful. Good idea. Unfortunately, they missed the timing a little bit, but the setup is really nice. You can see they've practiced this. It's good to see that Monte are starting to pull some tricks out of their sleeves, you know, trying to go for some plays that maybe usually you wouldn't expect them going for. And that's certainly one way to try and overwhelm this Sangal lineup.
So slow, my friend. One more time.
yeah. I don't know. Like, again, do you think it's us, Max? Because maybe I'm just lost for words there a little bit and a bit slow in the head. But you know, I feel like there's just not much to say. It's just always so slow. There's not like some. Sometimes the gameplay is slow, but there's like some strategical things going on. Like there's rotations being made. Today it's just like, all right, we'll hold the angle for like 30 seconds, and then once we peak, somebody's gonna win it. Now this time it's Hachi. Or Haji with the double.
Yeah, guys, just the lean with a kill. Monte with 1 more, and I don't know when they gonna take it so slow. It's beautiful because you see the top score, you see the comeback, and see how many rounds in a row. It looks like the 4 and a tactical pause for sure. That's the great news for Monte. But guys, sorry for this, but I'm already run out of my vocabulary. If we talk about CS, if we talk about the life with the Davis, because it's too much. It's really long. Like, every 2 minutes you need to find something like interesting, special, wanna take attention for the like any kind of detail, and I just like okay, what more, what more, what more, what more, 1 more minute, here we go. Yeah, slow CS guys to your house for today, but if you're a fan of Monte, I think it's the great news for you. But if you have not much time, it's the bad one.
Just like on the toilet, you gotta run out of the house in like 5 minutes. Just let me finish watching my game. Come on, Sangal.
Yeah.
Well, they're certainly taking their time here. This is one of the slowest approaches we've seen so far.
Oh!
Damn, what? Haji has been so good, dude. Out of nowhere he does that. But then, again, it's slow. We are not rushing to anywhere. Well, they have the bomb towards B, 2 towards mid, some smoke set up to, I guess, just go for the mid to B split. Or at least make them think that way. What will this do with the CT rotations? They've now overextended towards long because they want to make sure nobody's coming from there, and now they're coming back, but then the smoke comes in. This is nasty. Monte really trying to kind of second guessing themselves, but at the same time, nothing has been done yet by the side of Sangal. Eventually, they have to push. They choose B. And Ryu and Haji are still there. Absolutely no trouble converting this. That's 9-11, my friend. And I believe 5 straight for Monte. So I did say that Sangal will have, well, plenty more rifle rounds to convert. Well, there's still plenty. There's still plenty. And by plenty, I mean, let's say 3 more good buys. So surely you can win 2 rounds. Right, Max? Am I missing something here?
No. It's beautiful. It's like, guys, if you talk about the money in CS, the issue is you like feel no pressure when you understand the call is gonna be in my hands and AK-47 is for the Nox to open. Yeah, he's walking around for the 2 rounds with nothing, but right now when he's with AK, he's going to open this one. But the other side, when you have nothing for your back and you understand it's the last one rifle for you in 2 rounds, you start to feel nervous, or you feel the challenge. You understand, I need to use it for the 100% and I cannot let it out like with no blood on my hands. So I don't know, for the Monte is good to buy in the next, but it's just 1 step from the match point, and for the 2-1 stage and the Galaxy Haji, please, now it is timing. Oh no. I'm going to break my table if I'm going down like this.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Those are 2 crucial players eliminated as well. Haji has been so good. So now Gizmi and Ryu have to step up. Ryu falls. Gizmi still alive. He has been having a slow game, so this would be the round to do it. A 2v2 needed to push Monte to double digits. Bomb is stuck towards short. Dude, when the smoke fades, this is going to be so chaotic. If Gizmi jumps here, they're in big trouble. This comes down to the timing. Gizmi moving in on the other side of the box. Oh, they don't know. They both move out of the way. Mast is going to be the one winning out the engagement. And that is just pure lady luck. It doesn't get any more lucky than that. A 50-50 timing duel goes the way of Sangal, and that just helps them to shut down this last player. That is beautiful stuff for Sangal. Finally, they're able to get that map point. Series point on the board, Max.
Yeah, when you come back just for the draw, like 10-10 to 11-11 Haji, you see this face.
Oh, yeah, you can see that. Twice the horrible timing strikes.
Just in the
It's
shock.
like Monte
Yeah,
get a little bit cheated out of this comeback. I mean, there's still time. You still need just 3, right? If you got 5 in a row, you can get 3 in a row. Come on. Let's do it, Monte. Let's get it to overtime. No, Max, you're not ready for triple overtime cinema?
Dennis already find the main carry after he's out, and that is 22 killers. He's out on the game. That is the Mr. Haji's. Wanted to save somehow the lower tunnel push in. Knox. It's the lean support with the nade from the short. Nice one. Okay. So dramas begin right now. Or gives me just out of his position or masked blades. I don't know, guys. But somebody need to open. He's so painful. Maybe through the
Yeah,
glass.
this has to
No,
be
no.
Gizmi's round. Oh
No.
no! No! That is a horrible third map for Gizmi. Does not get any bad than that. Unlucky misses. I mean, sometimes you're just not feeling it, and that now puts Monte in a very, very compromising position. A 2v3, they try to jump up. They at least get on the site so they can defend from the high ground. As the hand glitch angle will be in place as well. Lean is sent to figure it out, go for the frag. It's a nice shot from Ryu, but a clean one tap will finish things off. It's Blitz to win out the 1v1 and put Sangal 2-1 in the Swiss stage as they fight hard, they fight long, and they fight, let's be honest, quite boring, but they do convert it 13-9 on Dust 2. That third map conversion comes clutch as they send Monte down to one best of 3 away from elimination. They themselves will be grabbing a 2-1 with ease. And if we're talking about MVPs, I mean, we gotta go with not Haji, certainly not Haji. I'd go for Danis or Beanox. This Bermuda core is certainly strong on Sangal, but yeah, I think we need to fix the ADRs a little bit, that it doesn't give the MVP today highest ADR. Because like Haji did well in the comeback, it just feels a little bit backhanded here.
Yeah, but how'd you take this? A lot of kills, a lot of ADR, guys. But
Let's go,
unfortunately
baby.
for the
MVP.
team, yeah, he's going down. Guys, the last one take for this best of 3, like for this last one best of 3 for me for today, for the Dennis, is the one more it's gonna be. So don't run out. Novaq against GTZ in 45 minutes on the Galaxy. Thank you for being with us. Thank you, David, so much. I wish you fast best of 3 in the next, because that was long day. That was long day, guys. So bye-bye. Don't forget to follow us, please, in the social media. And see ya soon.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. Now, the first two best of threes looked pretty, non-consequential. It's like you have 2 wins, you have 2 losses. It's fine, it's okay. Now we are going to be seeing our first elimination, I believe, and that is me, Twist, and obviously we have several sheep joining me
What's
for
up?
the first time here. How you doing, my friend?
Doing
It's gonna
great.
be that Novaq versus GTZ game. Both have lost 2. GTZ are the crazy Kazakhs playing on, I believe, around 100 ping. At least that's what Max told me to watch out for. And GTZ, a solid Portuguese lineup, just has not found that footing recently. Kind of just losing some games you expect them to win, and then losing some more and some more. So I think for both, this would just be a little bit of a confidence booster. I'm not exactly sure that they can make the reverse sweep happen, just win 3 best of 3s in a row now. But as far as it goes for, just believing in yourself a little bit more, then I think this is the matchup. Also, check top right. I think he has like a terrarium or something in the back. Like I think it's for lizards
Yeah.
or something. That looks cool. Or for perhaps
That-
fish.
It's not blue enough, I think, to house some fish, as we do see the GTZ team all at home. Of course, the slight LAN advantage. We talk about it sometimes, especially with these online games where teams are
Mhm.
boot camping or whatever, and usually see a slight up in performance. But Novaq have had a bit of trouble in these past 3 rounds, or past 2 rounds, playing against Monte, lost there, playing against Sashi, a loss there as well. The one against Sashi was actually really close in their map win, and that was on Inferno, so it's actually pretty advantageous that GTZ picks that one as we get into the veto. Novaq going for the Aimer's Paradise of Dust, and we'll end on Mirage. So the classical 3 there, Twist.
Yeah, really does not get any more old school than that. Hell yeah, let's get hyped up. I mean, I think this is going to be a fun matchup. Again, unfortunately, one of these is the first one to go home out of the whole Galaxy Battle Phase 1. But I think that is what is going to kind of light the fire under their ass and just make them, play a little bit better. Maybe have some more tilting moments, some more weird moments because the adrenaline's running. Or at least it should be. Hopefully you don't look at this just, I guess it's 0-3. All good.
Yeah, the elimination Counter-Strike usually brings with it some very, very fun Counter-Strike. I mean, we've had it at the RMRs as well, where some of the most interesting games were those in those 0-2, 1-2 brackets. But yeah, it's going to be one of the teams that we say goodbye to. The other two, of course, in this same situation are Yano and Nexus. They will play, I think, in 2 days for the same, well, not necessarily same prizes, but more for the same avoidance of shame. But for now, a very slow start on the T side pistol, but it does look like it's going to be a bit of a B attack.
Dude, I just got done watching one of the slowest best
Oh.
of 3s of my life, so I am a little bit happy that Novaq actually pushes up there and just, goes aggressive. Gets a double from Neelan, one dually for each headshot. It's a nice start. It almost shuts down this attack before they're really able to go anywhere, and at this point you just gotta play together or just, tell Neelan to go kill some more. Either way, it seems like Novaq, without much problems, have figured out the answer to the pistol. Which leads me to a question. Is it Novaq? This is my first time watching the team, so I don't know. Is it Novaq or Novaq? Because you said Novaq, I think that sounds a little bit better.
I think both is available. Neelan has an ace opportunity, but Novaq's able to take down the most experienced member on the CT side. 2 versus 3 retake. GTZ, it would be an almighty grab out of the fire here, but should be possible. Oof.
Nice Sean, 1v3 for J2S, and he's just pinched in this position. 3 different players shooting at him. That is an easy first conversion for Novaq. Gets a little bit out of hand there, right? It's a 2v5. I start talking about some, just some bullshit about their names, but it's wait. They get 1, they get 2. It's a plant. This is peak tier 3 Counter-Strike. That's what happens, but no, Novaq secured. It's GTZ's map pick as well. So again, stats, I wouldn't say that going by stats is good for this matchup exactly, because it's kind of all over the place. but it's a map where Novaq have won 1 out of their 5 maps played, so getting a good start to this map would be huge.
It would be, as I do, well, of course, with that bomb plant, yeah, you do kind of see that force buy. Usually a bit more powerful on an Inferno than on other maps. As even the AK on Rafax, pretty full commitment, but yet again, I fear for you that it's going to be another quite slow map, as GTZ, not like their Rhino teammates, or at least the old Rhino lineup, who played really balls to the wall Counter-Strike and just flew in everywhere. Saw some fireworks on a couple of Vertigo maps from them, but GTZ a lot more measured. Of course, the current Inferno does lend itself to it. It's Linko with something of an idea. Doesn't work out as he gets taken out through the smoke.
Yeah, dude, it's Inferno as well, so maybe a bit faster in this round, though. Forky's, oh, big double with the FAMAS. It's actually Pumpkin with the frag. 2v3, they try to spam through the smoke, but the bomb plant will arrive. Do they want to pop through the smoke? No, decide to go for some pre-fires, but ultimately wait it out. There's a rotation arriving in the form of Tasman, and once the Tasmanian Devil has cleared out Banana, you only have sight to clear. You're going to have a pretty good pinch going on as well. Snappy could go for the wraparound here, and that would be the biggest play possible. This would be huge.
Ooh.
Does leave Nopi out in the open. Once he peeks, has to get the frag. It's a nice crossfire. Snappy with the one. It's a bit messy. The MP9 delivers on Snappy, and without the kid, there's still plenty of time to defuse. So again, a round that looks a little bit shaky at times, but ultimately Novaq able to manage it.
And just to get that one done again, it is slightly concerning for Novaq that for the past 2 rounds now, the bomb sites have been breached. Looking forward to possible upcoming rounds where, you know, there are some more rifles like this one. Well, it's only a single rifle more, but does look like an even better buy. GTZ want to put up that pressure, keep it up. But one thing that I'm just slightly concerned about is if GTZ keep consistently getting into these bomb sites, at some point retakes are not going to be possible. And that CT economy might spiral down very quick. Through middle again, a bit more up front in the first few seconds. As 3 of the members of GTZ are still on 0 frags. Oof. We're just 2 rounds in.
Oh. Well, his shoulder was spotted there. Yeah, they try to approach towards Arch. And now slowing things down. That smoke is gonna put a span in their works too. Counter smoke comes in. Novaq trying to decide, should we rotate one over towards B? But this is certainly some information that they hear. GTZ go for the arch pop towards CT though. There is no crunch from Banana yet. This is the play, but they have to slow it down a little bit or get the kill. This would be huge. Half damage done already. They're trying to run down the player. At the same time, you're worried about a backstab. It does look a little bit messy. But ultimately, there's 2 defenders only on B. Out in the open. Oh, a lot of damage, and the Pfizer gets a must-needed kill. Asman with the refrag as well. The bomb will go down, and 2 players are low of Novaq. But again, bomb site has been given over, so it's a great first step towards the right direction for GTZ here.
Yeah, they had to do something, had to get out of that B bomb site, otherwise it would have just been a full pincer movement. But now, yes, you're still 1 man up, but you have to clear the entirety of CT. Neelan is going to be a very long ways away. And Snappy is going to try and practice his CT B bomb site defense already. The Pfizer, I mean, this is just not going anywhere, this retake. Tasman and Neelan, just 2 more, but nothing even close to a round. And this is exactly the danger that I talked about. You're not going to get all these retakes on Inferno. GTZ with 1 man down managed to get it across. That is slightly concerning for the rest of this half, though, for Novaq.
Yeah, I think they're off to a good start. A slow start indeed, and now we get the tech pause as well. Cash is not going to be looking the best, and I guess with the one saved Decade, I mean, there's an MP9 in play. There's still time to decide, but seems like Novaq want to go to the edge of their spending power here. It's Inferno though, so I think it's fine. Tell me your thoughts. I think like Inferno and Train are the two best maps to go for CT forces on. Just
Yeah, I
because it's
think-
kind of close range, like right, you can do a lot with it.
You could put Nuke in there as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
Mhm.
Nuke is. I've seen some 5-7s win rounds on Nuke. The one map where I absolutely don't think it's a wise choice is Mirage. Mirage CT force buys just don't.
I'll add Dust to the mix as well. I think those are like the two aimiest maps, so like you can't like
Unless you can get like
finagle
3
your way.
scouts out.
Yeah. Well, that's always a play.
The 3 scout force buy on CT Dust too. I've seen it a couple times. I've been enjoying it. You know, it's good viewership, that's for sure.
That's like one trick though. You know, some of these spots, 2 scouts, it's like, okay, well, let's just not go middle then.
Yeah. Let's just try and avoid it. One thing that is actually quite fun is Team Novaq have qualified for the LAN de LAN tournament being held in Moscow. So it's a CIS tournament. On LAN, of course, as the name implies. But they did manage to beat some pretty strong teams to it. Let's have a look. It's managed to beat Rush B, managed to beat Arcrid, 1 win, Aurora, the old Aurora lineup. So yeah, they did manage to get through there. And they qualified themselves for a LAN, which is actually pretty stacked. 9 Pandas, Guns, Team Spirit, Academy. And of course, most recent qualifiers, Namiga.
Yeah, those are some pretty big names, some pretty big sculpts to take down. Wonder, can we check the tab? Because I was told they play on like 100 ping, so... Oh my god, what?
They actually have better ping than... Or did I
How?
not see it properly? I think they
No,
actually
you
had better
did,
ping
you
than the
did.
GTZ guys.
Mhm.
No, yeah. It's,
I don't know.
it
Well,
must be
I
the
was
LAN internet.
told
Like
the wrong
the
thing
bootcamp
then.
internet.
Well, that certainly makes matters a lot easier. I sometimes have to play with 60 ping, and it's horrible, so I can't imagine 100. I think around 30. When it gets above 40, like you start to notice some, hey, that was a headshot.
Usually I'm still pretty alright, but from the Netherlands you're within like a 200-kilometer radius of 7 different server locations, so they're always kind of okay. And Visor with that 5-7. Somehow still alive. Well, don't really see a retake happening here, but at least getting Linko down. That was still the Mac 10, if I'm correct. Nope, Neelan has actually picked up that AK. So Linko hasn't been that effective yet on the lurk thus far. Hoping that that will improve. But when you have the bombs, that doesn't really matter that much. It should be alright. So indeed, we do...
You ruined the unicorn round. I was waiting for it. It's not often you see a 5v5, but it's fair enough. At least he takes some rifles away. Not a bad position to end up on. Yeah, GTZ, I mean, they've gotten the bomb site 4 times in a row now, right? So, no, I have to figure something out. I don't know. It seems like they play quite passive, and they kind of let them come and just, depend on those retakes. But as you mentioned, my friend, it is Inferno. That is probably the worst map to try this strategy on. So I feel like they maybe need to get a little bit more aggressive, a bit more offensive, proactive, you know, take the initial steps, lay down a util, go for a molly, rather go for some calculated flash-ins, or just something to give you that early player advantage. Then you can camp, right? Once you have that 1 player advantage, go to camp town as much as you want. Park the bus.
Make a campfire, just sit there, make some marshmallows. Nice
Sounds
opening
cozy.
kill though, and Linko Finally some effectiveness onto Tasman there in those apartments. And pressure on A starts mounting. Response coming in quickly from B. And no BJ all the way back at the T stairs. It's going to be a difficult one to survive for Novaq by the looks of things.
Yeah, I mean, it looked promising for a second. It looked like, oh, hey, that one AK that they saved, well, maybe there's a world. But GTZ actually deal with this quite nicely. Astralis should, take a look. They've had horrible time converting rounds like this recently. Speaking of which, we talked about this off camera, but I believe they're playing against Bait for who makes it to the out of the RMR, who makes it to the majors, the last European team.
Yeah.
Predictions for that game?
Actually, it's the MRQ and not the RMR. It's so annoying. Oh, they need to bring the RMR back.
Actually. Yeah. Well, either way, I feel like the 5-time choke for Astralis to make it to the major is possible. They should 100% be winning that game. Like, even though Bait has been looking pretty good recently, but I feel like we might get proven wrong. Might not happen. Damn, a lot of early utility, a lot of early kills going both ways. Rafa with the double is gonna shut this one down again. It looks promising just for a second there for Novaq, but a 1v3 now for Neelan. He's going to get away, and that is going to be GTZ with what honestly could have been a 6-0 start as well, right? The pistol is alright. That was nice by Novaq, but the second round could have gone GTZ's way. Like, they're just looking like the better team right now, and they should. This is Inferno, and this is, again, a team that was number 50th in the world, I believe, just a couple of months ago. So, with these lackluster type of performances, it's good to see them at least starting the fight on their side.
Yeah, they've had some trouble indeed. It's nice that you mentioned that. They've had some trouble sort of acclimatizing to the higher up tier 2 Counter-Strike. In tier 3 they were pretty much winning everything, right, on those smaller tournaments, but now with the whole VRS system, they got in there. But all of a sudden they do start realizing, like, oh, okay, wait, these teams are actually consistently a lot better than us. And finally Novaq get off their asses and go for a bit of an aggressive play. That's maybe too aggressive. Ooh, missed shot. Still in the bomb site. He can't go anywhere. Pumpkin will be smashed. Not the band.
Damn, they can't do anything, man, on these defenses. It's like GTZ, they just pick a site to attack. Like, I wouldn't say, oh, their strategies are so amazing. The strategy is simple. Just, pick a site, throw some util, and simply click heads. And it seems to be working out. It could be the AK advantage. Like, I think it's, I don't know why, but in CS2 it's just such a bigger deal than it was in CSGO. But yeah, 5-2 start again. Could have been 7-0, honestly. I think Novaq, with the way how these rounds have been looking, should be happy to have 2. Starting off strong. There's 4 keys with an M4 and $600 left. No HP either, so he's lucky if he can save the M4. And next round, you're going to have all $600 to your name.
I know what they need. They need, like, the pre-patch AUG.
Right.
I think the
AUG is making
AUG
a comeback, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the Krieg meta? I haven't seen any pros trying to use the Krieg, but I have seen, I think it was Sixy who was playing in the qualifiers, and he was like, maybe can somebody lend me? I think it was Akibara Accept, and I was like, oh boy, not the AUG, not the AUG making a comeback, dude.
No, what I have seen some teams, it hasn't, like, it's not happened enough to call it meta, but I have seen oppers in situations where an op cannot be afforded go for one of the rifle or scoped rifles, which I do think is a very nice niche to have those weapons fill. Like, okay, yeah, you really want an op and play op positions, like longer sidelines. So I think on maps like Ancient and Ancient, Nuke Outside, and Train, I've seen it, yeah. And it's been always pretty effective, actually, to have that weapon there. Or C.
Well, still works out with the M4. Yeah, frags traded. Forks actually the
What?
double. Damn, through the smoke. We need a replay on that, Wander. I think he just tapped through. That's just a lucky shot, and you have to deal with it. Oh, flash is good as well. I think that was a team flash as well, or one from Neelan. Either way, it's a beautiful one. So 2v4 now. Smoke blown open, but the luck right now is just on Novaq's side in all three of these engagements. And yeah, Snappy will need to be a real Snappy first to clear this 180 clear on. The boost up here, and then, I mean, actually, if he gets that kill, then he can plant the bomb, which would be good for GTZ's economy, albeit it has been looking quite good. Oh, hello, there's the fight. Can you convert it? If so, plant will be afforded, but if you can't, somebody will arrive quickly. It's Forksies, or Forkies, to deny this opportunity. And put Novaq on 3. A recovery that I wasn't exactly expecting, but I don't know, it just looked clean, man. Looked like they found second wind in this game.
Yeah, that was... of course, it is also kind of Linko again throwing himself into a fight where you're not really wanting him to take it. Because there isn't any extra pressure that can be measured, right? The middle was smoked. There's not going to be an AWP distracted aiming down middle or something there. And then that second kill, yeah, that... Well, call it luck, but it does give them the advantage. Now split open is the banana defense split apart. And, great shot by Jay. Well, we haven't mentioned much. Just the second kill of the game.
Yeah, it's been a little bit quiet. I casted GTZ like a couple of weeks ago, and in that game as well he didn't perform, so exciting to see him play better. There you go, the refrag as well, a team player indeed. Still, they're looking to attack towards B. They have this little lurk around coming in from Linko, who, as you said, has been over-peaking, but actually in this situation, if he over-peaked, I think that would just go GTZ's way, because then you gotta stay 2 on A. It was like even without him peeking, they just gambled to stay 2A. Smoke is down, which well, makes things a little bit more challenging, but ultimately Neelan here is on for a life round. So they're gonna walk through the smoke. There's 1 HP on Jay. Neelan's still in the smoke. This is getting really weird. Then throw the flash and Neelan goes out, gets the first. Oh, Neelan with a beautiful double. This keeps the round alive. Still a 2v2, and look how far away Linko is. He throws in the flash, wants to rotate, but can we go to Linko? This is going to be a crazy engagement because they're checking him. They know that he's behind. So Rafa tries to arrive with the op. Oh, what? What?
My goodness, what a shot. You saw it building up. You saw the X-ray jumping up, but that was one of the quicker flicks I've seen this month. What an insane kill from Rafax, and Linko is just gonna play it safe. Molly goes a bit too deep. There's not gonna be time for Pumpkin. That is one crazy flick to give another round to GTZ. Jeez.
Oh my god. If they still lost that round, that would have been horrible, but yeah, that's crazy. We literally saw 2 frames. Is there a slow-mo on this? Oh my... Okay, so... The reaction time is a little bit slow. Oh, we miss it. Like he spots ahead here. Damn.
We're not even gonna see the kill at this rate if we're zoomed in this much.
Oh my god.
Well,
that's a big moment
to give you a round. One thing that I would have liked Novaq to do there is because they knew with their flashbang Linko was going to be far away. Like, they could have just rushed the bomb site together because they knew Linko was behind. Them sort of waiting to take down Linko. I don't think it was that necessary. There were still some... I think there was still 1 smoke left on the CTs. Could have just dropped that in behind and just booked it. Would have been my favorable choice, as they would have had that window. Of course, we don't know. They don't know exactly how much time they would have had. But yeah. Would have liked to see some more aggression there. We got this little boost over the fence gate. Peeking at the neighbors.
Well, slow is the name of the game right now.
Again. Is this side looking
Oh,
weak?
hello. The smoke is there though, and they have 40 seconds, so you gotta push in. It's Forky's on the other side. He gets a double. He has been so instrumental in this game. Nope, he gets a refrag. Trying to move in from short now. There's a player on the other side. That's Neelan with the frag. You still gotta worry about Pit. There's one library as well. And GTZ simply get overwhelmed. It looks like a good execute, but, you know, there's a player front, right, and center.
And that
It
gap
was
getting
difficult to deal
exploited
with.
very nicely by Forky. Don't know if that gap is intentional. I have a feeling it is for that sort of wrap. Because you can kind of like threaten, oh no, we're gonna go towards Arch, haha. And then still go through that gap in the smoke, but it completely backfires on them. And for a lot of these, nice molo. For a lot of these rounds, it feels like if GTZ entered the domain of Neelan early on in the round, Novaq have a chance. And if they avoid Neelan for long enough, then it's going to be a GTZ round. Of course, by far the most experienced player, 9 years active in Counter-Strike teams, and well,
Unfortunately for
remain true.
GTZ, he's playing rotation, so he's A, B everywhere. Forky's has been amazing as well. Just getting quick doubles, like, that completely shut down this attack, right? It's the second time in a row where just shows up, gets a double, there's no refrags, he gets away. Well, it's a 3v5, 2v4 in this case. And a total control of the bomb here for Novaq. GTZ have certainly made their way up, but as soon as that smoke fades, they're going to be in big trouble.
Just Tech-9s, don't really see them getting anything here.
Unpopular opinion, I think the Tech-9s are better than the Deagles. Like, if you just gotta go for, you know, low by pistol, I go Tech-9 every... You do have to change a little bit how you play, like, you just gotta think about, you know, playing closer angles, but I feel like if you do that, then... I'll say this, Tech-9 close range is better than Deagle long to mid-range. So, you know, and I'm just a Tech-9 maxi, I love my Tech-9. It's unfortunate it's only available on one side.
Yeah, the Tech-9s are great. I do very much enjoy them as well. Because with Tech-9, it's previously you could just like run and spam it. Now it's one of the two. You can either run and tap fire, or you can stand still and spam. So both of which, like doing both, is not really possible anymore.
Well, you can
Although
always jump
sometimes you
peek.
still see it.
Yeah, and actually the jumping accuracy is insane, so sometimes you can just jump peek an angle and...
times.
Insta-dink. Neelan, well, he's doing the destroying, man. A double for him, and it seems like that's the round. Sure, a low investment one for GTZ, but I respect how big of a recovery Novaq have made here. Right? Like, those first 7-8 rounds, it looked like it could have been 8 or 7-0. With how good GTZ were playing, they just always had the advantage. But I guess some of the OG players woke up a little bit. Neelan is up to 17, and I mean, you know, Forky's as well, but maybe some other guns have not been tested yet. Their approach is towards B, but the rotations are quick. They're trying to spam through the smoke. Getting on the site is difficult, especially when Forky's is tapping your head, and now that gives the chance for Daffweiser to activate. Aim could be a bit better. There's the Tech-9 for the stylish finish, and that's 6-6. We're all tied up. This is going to be that fun that we see in this elimination game. Neelan's on 17, and then Tasman is on 4. That is insane.
That gap's pretty damn wide. It is, of course, with the experience as well. I think actually this roster, this Novaq team. Let me see here real quick if I can. I had the information, and now I don't anymore. Yeah, since adding Neelan, because before they did not have Neelan, and it was Dako playing with them. It was still the full Kazakh roster. Oh, actually, I'll wait for a second, as we do have our giveaway.
Let it roll!
Not a lot of reds there. Ooh,
yes,
Nightwish.
no.
Well, it was gonna be a Mac 10 Sakaku. Anyways, congratulations. Sheerbly Pibbles. That was
Very
make your
good.
name easier.
Third time's the
but
charm.
Congratulations on the win.
I'm just surprised this guy remembers his username every time he has to log in somewhere.
I just
You know, some of those names
log
like
in with
I
your
don't-
username and just stare at the screen, scratching your head for 15 minutes. Oh god. Well, Dooley's had success in the last one.
Wow! Flash Snappy just has a shooting gallery lined up for him, and now Jay, so far so good. One USB headshot would be enough. Now that they've thrown the smoke and crossed into the site, it opens up the possibility of a plant which goes uncontested. Dropper wants to wait for the rest of the team. Instead, catch the goal to... Oh, damn! The Pfizer with another. Neelan gets one. It's just Nopi in a 1v2. Although these two are low, they've grouped up. They will be playing together, and there's no way for Nopi to isolate these gun duels. First, he has to find them, though. No idea. Gets the first. It's clean, but there's no way.
knows it.
Is there? He's expecting the second. Gets some damage, and one more, two more, and he gets it. Nopi with some heroics himself. A 2v4 turns 1v2, but Nopi is able to do it all. A great clutch here. On 7 HP as well. That's a close round. GTZ are going to be so happy about that one.
That first shot was crisp,
Yeah.
as it's 5 kills out of the dual Berettas on the CT side. Usually I'm not a fan. Well, the dual dualies, as I like to call them, they actually had like a lower win rate on CT pistols than single dual Berettas. This is 6-month-old information, but for a very long time, buying only one set of dual Berettas was more efficient. But they make it work. What a pistol round.
An interesting start. I think, again, you know, the elimination game shenanigans, as I think you called it, like, that is to be expected, and that does make me excited. You know, I've already done 2 best of 3s today, so I'm quite happy with the third one. I don't know how it is about you. For me, it's like 2 best of 3s a day. That's like the perfect, you know, kind of amount. One is cool, but it's like, well, I could make some more money. But then 3 is like, all right, well, this starts to push it. But I'm all for it if it's an exciting last game, and I believe this one is. 4 is the point where you start hearing people in your walls. Like that 4 is never breach into that territory.
I have been there. I've been there very much.
Yeah.
I think my record longest stream, or like at least casting on a day, I remember it was 28, or no, like 26 maps in 2 days.
Damn. That's 5 best of 3s. Damn, that's a lot. Well, I guess you learned at super speeds how to play CS. Probably dreamed about it too.
Somehow the Pfizer
1v5
the
for
only
the
one
Pfizer.
fighting back.
Yeah, hold on, we're just yapping, dude. This guy's on for the 1v5. Has found 2. Bomb will be planted, which already is just a great recovery. Oh, wait, whoa, buddy. He gets off the bomb, gets a little bit trigger happy, and now they're gonna know exactly where he is. Damn, that's a mistake. That's just simply too costly.
It probably would not have had any significant effect had he planted the bomb. I don't think around would have been there. They clear up the force by very easily, but it does look a bit awkward, doesn't it? But yeah, Neelan, after still yapping about Neelan, I apologize, but yeah, for the Esports World Cup, he joined the Kazakhstan team. And they made one more roster change with Dako moving out, and they've been pretty solid ever since. So with coach Adren, major winner Adren. They're hoping to find some Kazakh success, as it's gonna be more out of Jay.
My wife.
He can get all the kills he wants, because he was on, I think, 2 or 3 kills after the half. So might as well get him back up there.
Yeah, you're glazing Neelan. I was talking so much good things about Haji in the previous best of 3, while he was like underperforming. So yeah, we all have our favorites.
I mean, it's looking at the Kazakhstan player pool, right? It's not the biggest, right? You don't have that many choices, and of course, Adren making it with the international, or at least the CIS lineup of Gambit. Neelan tried everything, even tried Evil Geniuses, which at that point, that is desperate. But
Damn.
no, but he tried everything, you know, to find international success, and I think
Was he on the Evil Geniuses black, white, or they had like 4 different rosters
yeah,
of different colors?
they were
I
on
don't remember.
he was on the main team for about 9
Was that
months.
black or white, or which color was that?
I think white. I have no clue.
Yeah, it was a little bit confusing.
Yeah, it was horrendous. Tasman sighing at his lost opportunity. Oh, but yeah, I think reuniting with the Kazakhs should be giving some new wind for Neelan. And well, what is he on now? It was 18. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it feels like GTZ just need to find some finishing touches to this game. And like this could be the round to do it, right? Because it would completely break Novaq's economy. That's, well, 11. I like the recovery that Novaq made, but it still feels like, this is GTZ's map. This is a map that they've converted against way better opponents. No offense to the Kazakh 5-stack. I mean, I'm cheering for the idea. It's simply like, can they convert? That has been the question, but they can, dude. Damn. Yeah, it's Forkies and it's Neil, and these 2 players have been the 2 difference makers. But now they would love for Tasman or Pumpkin to wake up a little bit as well. Like, there's still a huge discrepancy in terms of the individual performance. So, look, if Tasman and then Pumpkin can pull it together, then I think we're very well on for a close match. If they can't, well, then GTZ should take the lead. For now, they're saving 2 M4s. Their cash is still running pretty good. So I don't think they're too disappointed with the round.
And from a 4v5, I saw that setup. They didn't even really need the lurk from, I think it was Pumpkin that was in the apartments. Where I thought, as soon as you engage on that middle position, of course, the guy that's on quad, like, it was out in the open. He had to turn, right? There wasn't a scenario where he doesn't turn around to fight top middle. And at that point, yeah, you could have exited the apartments, of course. Didn't really know if there was still someone left in pit or on the bomb site, but overall, very nice entries from Novaq, and a bit weak on the defense from GTZ there, top middle. I don't think we'll see that setup return for the Portuguese side. At least I hope not. Because if they do it again, I'm gonna get salty. I'll get mad. Push in. There we go. Some nice aggression.
Damn.
Jay easily dealing with the rest. He's been very, very solid on banana as Linko finds a bit of a lurk. Double lurk? I don't know. I'm not going to call that a side take, as they just walk out the smoke of apartments. How good and measured the last round was from Novaq. How weak and sort of directionless this one was. That is unfortunate, as now it does look like we won't get the close Inferno. And I may be wrong, but I'll gladly be proven wrong.
Yeah, it does feel like it's just slowly but surely fizzling out, especially now Dubai. Like, it never really has looked good for Novaq. But they've always found ways to at least make it competitive somewhat. Now the question is, can they, well, get rounds faster than their opponents? This is a race against time at this point. You have 3 mistakes to operate on. This one is, well, it's not even a mistake. You just have Tech 9s. Although we talked about their kind of potential to just deliver some crazy but tilting plays. There's a double setup on the left side here, so smoke is actually going to go a long way. Now there's only one defender on A, if you look at it, really. They just push short now. Obviously not aware of that information. They go slow. Through the smoke. They go fast. There you go. There it is. That's how the round starts. 4 keys gets one. Tasman now. Oh boy, it's beautiful from the Kazakhs. This is that blitzkrieg type of attack we somewhat expected from them, and yeah, it's their specialty. It's just a tilt around. Like you're standing in a corner in a smoke, dude, and somebody just insta-dinks you with a Tech 9. Damn.
I mean, as soon as that nade, he probably recognized that nade play where the nade goes a bit too deep for the actual long angle to peak. So he saw that nade explode very much near the cubby, and that will probably gave him enough information to be like, all right, guess I'll just run in, try and spray him down. Ending up being as effective as can be, and they're going for the hunt here. Hoping to take down Jay. Careful not to lose too much. You'd want to have some reserves at least. Heading into round number 19.
Somebody in the chat said, never stop yapping about Neelan, please. So go ahead, man. You know.
All right, where we are. Where were we?
He's
Neelan's
the
life story.
top frag of the server. There you go.
That's
Neelan, the
sure.
veteran. Yeah.
I mean, he's been up there. Forky's chasing him.
That's a crazy part, though, right? Like, both top frags, Novaq are losing 8 to 10, but both top frags come from their side. It's because when you start investigating what happens at the bottom of the scoreboard, and you go like, oh, well, yeah, it's a bit of a 4v5, right? Tasman and Pumpkin combined don't have, well, the Pfizer has more kills, and he's the lowest rated after them. So, yeah, I don't want to blame them too much. I think, just takes some time to get warmed up. Sometimes, I personally, I really dislike playing Inferno, so that's probably me on 5 kills. But yeah, it's still, this is competitive CS at the end of the day. Like, you gotta lock in a little bit. Come on, 5 more rounds. You gotta see something from Tasman or Pumpkin.
I was
Not that.
I was looking at Forky and where he has played, and I come across a bit of a pearl of information here on HLTV. For one of the open qualifiers, I don't know for what tournament, but back in September of last year, this team, of course, with Dako instead of Neelan, but for the rest, this Novaq team played under the banner Lewandowski as a 5-stack.
I see that.
Before that, they were Tor. They were, at least 2 of them went to Ruby, which Ruby really's had a downfall. They had some really good performances, but not really anymore. And then they went to Novaq, but yeah, that is one of the team names of all time. Lewandowski. Oh, man. How long does it say they've been in the team? I think they played 1 match. 1 qualifier match under the banner Lewandowski.
They pulled out the best name for just 1 game only.
Yep.
You can't repeat it.
I mean, they won it. They won it 2-0.
Well, must I say, a long road they've come from that Lewandowski team. On to new heights on this Novaq lineup.
It is a bit of a step up, isn't it? Getting an actual org instead of having to play under that name. Ooh, little Easter egg there. Have you played Counter-Strike Source?
Sure, probably when I was like very young, and then I never like played it again for a couple of years. I only started playing CS like when I was no, well, it's not only I guess when I was 19, so 6 years ago.
Six
So
years.
I'm somewhat of a new
Oh.
gen, right? Because I joined after kind of CS:GO was somewhat peaked at like 2016, 17. I never lost my
Yeah.
skins on like CS:GO Gamble.com or something, so that's that was good, I guess. I
Luckily
avoided that
avoided
bullet.
that as well.
Yeah. I did spend an insane amount of money. Well, for that time, like insane amount of money on like mobile games. So I guess that's even worse.
Oh God. No, I've never played. I mean, I've played Source, but not when it came out. Like not when it was the main game. I've went back and played a couple of the other Counter Strikes. I think I started my first Counter Strike achievements are from 2015. Or were from 2015, as the achievements page now is just one thing. Just yeah, you played Counter Strike. Congrats, you 100% of the game, which I do think is a bit unfortunate. I think there's a bit of a. It should have had more achievements. Disappointing. But no, I've been playing for a long time, long time. Maybe a bit too long. But I do that with all my games. You got any favorites besides CS?
I'm really a loyal man.
Clash
I
Royale.
like one game, you know, and I stick to it. But nice. I really have come to like I think it's called Liar's Bar. That was kind of popular on Twitch. But we tried it with our friends. It's really fun if you have like a 4-man stack going. Gets a little bit repetitive, but yeah, not really anything. Hitman was fun. That's about it.
Hitman is actually pretty good. I've played some Hitman at a friend's house. But hey, we're back. As Linko has fixed the issues he was having. I've had a couple of crashes recently as well in my CS, so let's not blame him too much. But who will be the best out of this timeout?
That was a one long timeout, man. Certainly there has been time for Novaq to figure out how to finish this one strong. Rafa is flashed off the angle. Gets away. Rafa is somebody who either is absolutely insane or just can't really get anything going. Like he's another Draken of sorts. See what I mean? Like that's a relatively easy shot. He was holding a line, doesn't hit it. But then I've seen crazy clutches from this man. It's the attack towards A though. And Nealon, hey, it's some more glaze for him then. He's gonna get the frag. The Pfizer gets one as well. Snappy, good timing though, out in the open. Oh, he could have gotten the double there given Forky's HP. The fact that Forky's peaks there with 19 HP is crazy, but I mean, confidence converts, I guess. Leaving Jay alone and completely broke. He needs a loan.
Oh yeah, he's on full zero. I thought it was like, oh, completely broke. I was like, oh, he's probably on like 300 bucks or something, but no, he is empty. What a round from Forky's again, though. So good. Again, a double kill. As you mentioned already, it was getting double kills like there was no tomorrow, and that just continues on. Looking really, really good.
It seems to me like this Novaq lineup is very much confidence based. Like, I wouldn't say much has changed in their approach. They simply have more confidence in going for the swings. Maybe they actually go for the peaks that otherwise they'd be like, oh, well, that's kind of risky. I think, actually, if there's one thing that Novaq could convert on, like, let's be honest, we don't exactly talk about, Kazakhstan CS the same way we talk about Danish CS. It's like the strats might not be there all the time, but when it comes to just hitting shots, I mean, they deliver in spades. It's kind of similar to the Mongols' approach.
Yeah.
So just go for the swings, Get those frags. Don't overcomplicate it. No A figs, B figs. Just biggest side push in, and that's something that has worked for them in the past.
It's a bit of a split attack now with the Pfizer up front. No direct support there. And a bit of an awkward delay as the rotates are very quick. Look at this, 4 players already here for the CTs. No PJ with that 5-7 mows down 2. Forkies needs to do a lot more than just get 1. And GTZ on the low weapon buy. Rush in as fast as Novaq, and that's going to be the
I'm
fourth
still
buy.
trying to figure out what's that in his background. Oh no. Kind of looks like maybe a TV. Like, this is a crazy theory, but it looks like it's a TV that's perhaps like displaying some fish background. I don't know.
Yeah. Could be very much it. I mean, we've seen that be popular. Or we just, like, in halfway throughout map 3, we just see a lizard crawling by, and all answers will be revealed.
The lizard is playing now. He has watched.
Let's not get
cage,
those conspiracy
like 30,
theories into CS as
30,000
well.
hours of CS. He knows CS better than most.
The lizard man. He switches weapons with his tongue.
That's pretty good. Ooh, big flash though. Smappy is fully blind and can't really get away either. He'll have to take this fight. Because of that, his teammates are there to assist rather, but they get taken down instead. Snappy, surely you clear this. They're too preoccupied. They're still not clearing this dude. Snappy could be on for a crazy round. The smoke is down there, so surely you check the other side. Oh, they go away. Snappy snaps on one. Needs another, but it's Neelan. Who other than Neelan? Oh my god, the experience. He's gonna get on the A side. It's completely open, and Novaq seems like they've reached double digits here.
Lovely play from Novaq. That was well thought out, as they realized they lost the previous round mostly due to an extremely fast rotate out of GTZ. And they instantly take advantage of that. Take the banana control, go for a fight. Of course, the 2 opening picks do help a ton. But mind you, it was an equal trade at the start. It was a 1-for-1. Or no, 1-for-2 eventually. After Snappy activated. But no, PJ had already rotated over. Like, there was already a lot more presence. And all of a sudden, Linko's just fighting on his own on the A-bomb side. So very nicely done from Novaq. I don't even think those 2 kills would have been completely necessary to make it a success. But a well thought out round to within 1.
I am thinking about an overtime.
I would
Starting
not
to
be
think about it.
surprised.
Yeah, I don't think you can convert this easily if you're either team. For GTZ, it's a little bit of a mental game. Like, they were looking to win this one quite easily. Now there's the comeback. Like, I just don't see them suddenly, oh, that's what we forgot. We have to win rounds. All right, 13-10. Like, still feel, especially with their cash, right? Like, they're somewhat lucky if they can get the 12th on the board here. In a sense, if they lose this round, it's going to be difficult. A lot of early util. Damage goes the way of Novaq as they've chipped down Snappy and Jay a little bit. Won't change much as they have the AKs. One-shot headshot anyways. Smoke now laid down. It's a good defensive smoke. It allows Nopi to arrive in rotation as well. But meanwhile, we have a fight, I think, coming up in apps. It's a lurk for now, I guess, from Tasman. Novaq trying to play on some information. You know, one of them will find info first, either the lurker or the banana players. Seems like they, without much of that information, just wants to regroup and go back towards A. But they're walking into the same setup because now enough time has passed to where GTZ can just go, okay, let's just play default.
Let's get No PJ back to the bomb site. Let's get another defuse kit on the A bomb site as well. It's looking like a triple apartments attack. No one's really watching for this. Although No PJ finds the first op. Can hold on. Is trying to hold on. No PJ with that late rotate. Big influence finds a
Continues on, but yeah, seems like GTZ have found a way how to put the lid on this matchup. It's 12-10, a very confident round. And unfortunately for Novaq, their cash is absolutely not there. We're gonna have 3 AKs. I don't know what the Pfizer buys here. Yeah, a Tech 9. We've seen that before, though. And very limited util, I believe they... Oh, they actually have Kevlar and helmet, so a little bit better than I actually expected. Still low on util, so at this point you gotta do what you do best. You pick a site, no fakes, no second guessing, you just pick a site, you throw the util that you have, and you take it, you plant the bomb. It seems like their call is gonna go towards B for now.
Forky's getting a bit more space. And the retake util is being thrown in by Jay. He was looking to support with a flashback. Forky's takes his head off. Snappy holding on. This is awkward for GTZ. Gonna look like another retake.
Plant coming in. A 2v3 necessary for Novaq. The Pfizer low and Pumpkin already gone. It's a 1v3 of dreams needed here. And the Pfizer, oh, clean first. Now they know where he is. Is he aware of the second? Goes there for some extra tabs, but there's simply one too many to arrive at the same time. And GTZ will shut it down. Putting the 13th on the board. I was wrong. They can just wake up, get out of the slump and, you know, put 13 on the board. That's our map pick. That's a victory, but certainly not an easy one. And after this, we're going to be having Novaq's map pick. So, I don't know. Sheep, Mr. Sheep, do you think this goes to the third map?
Ooh,
It's a loaded question, I know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty certain GTZ can take this in two, actually, with the big difference that there is there at the bottom of the scoreboard. You mentioned it, right? Not having that extra sort of coverage on the side of Novaq, whereas for GTZ, we have seen everyone step up in a couple of rounds. I mean, Snappy, we didn't even mention him that much, yet he is the best performer on GTZ. Everyone had their rounds, everyone had their performances and moments to shine. No PJ there at the end with a nice double or triple kill on the A-bomb side. And that was just simply not the case for Novaq. There were just two players simply having zero output, or close to zero on the output. And heading into a map like Dust 2, where losing one defensive line can completely destroy your chances, I'm worried for them. So,
one thing I can tell you,
GTZ
Dust 2, Novaq have a 40% win rate. That's twice as good as their Inferno 20%. So I think we're still on for a competitive matchup. We'll see how it goes. I mean, this is completely up in the air, and there's only one way to figure it out. A break, and then our second map, Dust 2.
to come home. For what it's worth, you won't be alone. I will be on my way. It will only take a minute before I call and say I love you and you know it. Don't know.
welcome back. The Kazakhs trying their best, but unfortunately not converting on Inferno. And now the Portuguese have a 1-0 start. It was their map pick. It was not an easy affair by any means, 13-10. And now we're moving on to a map where the Kazakhs have twice the win rate. It is going to be Novaq looking locked in, picking Dust as their choice, and trying to push this over to Mirage.
Mirage would be a banger, I'd assume, between these two teams, but it is looking like it's not gonna end up there, though. I have a feeling GTZ are going to be good enough on Dust 2 to bring this into a 2-0. But Novaq, of course, have had some shining moments, especially at the T side. I think that's where most of their results would have to come from in this second map. Novaq versus GTZ. It's going to be Dust 2. How many mid to B fakes are we going to see? Or mid to B plays? I think a million.
I would, I'd guess a number lower than 1 million, but, you know, in the ballpark. Agree with that. Pistol round comes up,
You're
Jay.
probably going to be alright.
Yeah, should be. Should be all good. Should be all good for Jay as well. He's looking for the refrag. Another the second headshot. Can't quite get it off. Doesn't have to worry about much, because players now arriving from short. Snappy shuts it down, and now this Novaq attack seems, yeah, just really incapable of doing much.
Awkward one for Neelan, as he just completely whiffs the spray. It's going to be Linko from CT. Many players already there, and it didn't really look like that good of a pistol round there on the T side for Novaq. Usually, I'm a bit more of a fan on Dust 2 on the T side of keeping all 5 of the players together. Very rarely do I think a quick play should involve multiple avenues on Dust 2. But, well, you see no success for Novaq, and some pressure towards lower. Jay has his headphones on. And here's the steps coming towards him. It's the double scout. As mentioned in the previous map, you know, force buys usually see a lot of scouts on Dust 2. Gonna need to be some magic here, if anything.
Not a big fan of this force. Like, they don't get anything out of that pistol, really, so this is pretty much just giving your opponents the third. Maybe I am overlooking what 2 scouts can do. But then it has to be Tasman and Pumpkin to do a lot, because they were, again, looked almost gone completely on Inferno. They together, I think, got around 10 kills. And, you know, not to point a finger and blame them, I'm just saying we need some more kills from them. If Novaq can't win, absolutely they have to lock in. But instead it's Tasman, really the same old faith. Snappy arrives with the backstab, and that is a really easy cleanup on the mid aisle for GTZ here.
And a lot of money build up. No one going down, so that is a great start, especially compared to what Novaq had on the previous map, where the start was, you know, it had GTZ force buying so much, the pressure kept being put on, and they couldn't really build up that CT economy, eventually losing the opening half, at the start at least. A very, very warm Molotov, putting Tasman down to a single point of HP. And this is looking comfortable for GTZ thus far.
It is. It's looking nice. Certainly smooth sailing after converting the pistol. Now, I think this might be where we disagree, and be wary, today my predictions are incredibly correct. I think I'm 3 for 3 in the first 2 best of 3s, so you know, be careful. I think we
Alright,
might be heading to Mirage here. I don't know why. I just have a gut feeling, which is exactly how I got all my other predictions correct. So, you know, I'm saying map 3 is possible here, but I have absolutely no statistics or like even a logical outline to back it up.
I mean, that's how we do most of our predictions, right? When they ask it of us, it's usually just gut feeling. Sometimes I support it with stats, but stats in tier 2 can only mean so much. As the level,
Like
I
it's
think,
your intuition kicking in. Like when you're a CS caster, man, you watch so much CS, you stop working and then you watch some CS just on the side as entertainment, and it's like you probably
yeah.
have like seen so much CS that like you intuitively know what's gonna happen. You just can't like logically explain it.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a vibe. You see like the round start, and within the first 15
Yeah.
seconds,
Oh,
it's like,
it's one
yeah,
of
they
these.
lost. It can happen very quick. No, but I think for both of these teams, I don't think they're up there yet to really get into sort of that tier 2 level. I think it still is true. Somehow it still is true that sinners are the tier 2 gatekeepers of Counter-Strike. They've been that for a while. Like, if you can consistently beat sinners, then you're a tier 2 team. I think that still is true. Somehow. I don't know, it's just never changed. But yeah, for GTZ and Novaq, I think they just are lacking that extra oomph. But I mean, within the tier 2 scene, it's so damn close. If you kept a close eye on the qualifying, like the VRS point qualifying for the MRQ, well, that was slivers in between it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, you see it in the MRQ itself. Astralis firmly tier 2.
A
Nice play there
breakout
for
of that
smoke.
cage. Damn. That's impact. There you go. No, I kind of did this in the first map of Inferno as well, where like, it looked like they can't do anything. Then they just randomly get 2 or 3 very confident rounds, and they are again like not really seen anywhere. And then again, like, oh, well, yeah, we forgot about these guys, but there's 4 rounds in a row. I think they just need to be a little bit more consistent, both in the individual department. You know, Pumpkin and Tossman, not exactly off to the greatest start either. And also just in the way they convert these rounds, momentum seems to be really, really huge on this team.
Yeah, it's slightly awkward this round here for GTZ, not necessarily acknowledging the danger, as there was a flashbang play through that smoke, which does take down Tasman, but eventually Linko goes down without finding a kill. And then 2 players, if you look at those crosses on the minimap there, on the A bomb site, that is not a spot you're supposed to die as a CT. And they've had it happen twice. You see their bodies there on the left of the screen. That is not a position where the CT should be at, should be fighting. So a bit awkward for GTZ. It was that type of bonus round, right? There were still some FAMASs there. Now we see the op being pulled out for Rafax. And also on Pumpkin, who we didn't really see cover the op that often on Inferno.
Maybe that's what he needs. I personally play with the op quite a lot as well, and sometimes they're just not having a rifle day. You switch to the op, you save up a little bit of money, and hey, suddenly you're a star. Hopefully that happens, because it does feel like Pumpkin has just been really quiet. At least he's like, you know, getting kills. Tasman, not the Tasmanian devil I expected after seeing that name. He has been really, really mellow. Pfizer with a nice shot though, damn. Alright, the same thing that Novaq does every time, right? They pick a side and then boom, headshot. That's all they need to worry about, hitting the headshots.
And thus far, it's out of the same 2 players that were fragging highly on Inferno as well, the Pfizer and Forkies, who have been bringing in those entry frags, especially Forkies. He's been great on the openers. as the entry fragger, which does really seem to be the new sort of star role. You know, the old star roles usually came in a bit later on the older global offensive metas. If you look at guys like Cold Zera, in his heyday, you did see them kind of going in third often, sometimes even later in towards bomb site takes. Very much not up there as one of the first entries. Now you see that with Donk, Forkies, of course not as highly level, not as a high level as Donk, but yeah, you do see that the star role has kind of shifted forwards a bit.
I mean, at this point, our CS2 is right now in terms of the meta. Like, you just need somebody to get 2 entry kills, and that's a save, right? So,
Yeah,
a lot of times,
especially now.
yeah, a lot of
Novaq?
times that early player advantage, double player advantage like that is pretty much the round done. Certainly a lot more careful Counter-Strike being played given the CT's economy.
Oh, forcing the issue there. Tasman. Not an advantageous fight in the slightest. Not really any flashbang support with that. Even though, getting himself into a nice lurky position. It's going to be difficult for him to find multiple kills here as he misses the opportunity on Rafax. Still finds one more. This is actually looking decently well. You said it. 2 opening kills. Well, that is the case. It's 2v2. Do we even want to consider this retake?
Well, certainly not. No, yes, we are considering it, of course. A 1v2 for Nope. He has managed to scoot around the smoke there, but that play is simply expected by Forkies, who has been just excellent in the series so far, right? He's on 5 kills. He was really good on Inferno, was, up there with the likes of Neelan. And, here as well, those are just 2 really impactful kills to just shut this one down. Equalize the scoreboard and put GTZ on a very bad buy. Great stuff from Novaq. Good recovery.
Just 20 years old is Forkies. Hasn't really been on a team consistently.
That's like
He has
midlife
had-
crisis if you're a CS player.
I'd say it's shifted a bit. Of course, we've had like the young stars come through, but there's like a lot of old guys still playing, still doing well. Like the
That's true.
retirement age has been pushed a bit with Kerrigan and Apex. Although they
Just
are
need
getting
more
destroyed on the
caffeine.
regular. Yeah.
Or whatever the hell Kerrigan is using.
Probably just straight up vibes.
Yeah, seems like the
Oh.
guy. Oh my god. I mean, you just had the pistol, but at least give it a
Movement
fight. That almost looked like he wanted to just finish the round quicker. Looked snappy. Was not on though.
Yeah. One thing that I also mentioned earlier, which I want to highlight again, it's the fact that we're like it's Novaq that I do still think has to get like 8 rounds on this T side to give themselves a shot. As I do think, like, if you look at the scoreboard, right? Neelan on 2 kills. He just hasn't really been able to activate just yet. But now here, you see Tasman going down to 0 and 7, losing a fight straight versus the USP, of all things. And, I mean, if you'll have Tasman and Pumpkin playing the same side of a map, then that surely must be exploited. Right?
Yeah, for sure. I was just taking a look at the HLTV page. I always read the comments. I think they give a very crazy but somewhat of a good perspective of what the matchup might be like. There's 3 comments. 2 are saying Novaq will win. One is saying under 1 KD pug. And then I checked their stats, and actually there's only 1 player on this team who has above 1 HLTV rating. The number is just beating it, 1.01. Can you guess which player it is? I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with happy.
Then that should be Jay then, no. That should be Snappy then. Is he the only one, really? Is he the only one that's on the past 3 months?
Last 3
rocking
months, yeah.
Positive rating.
It's been a rough last 3 months for these guys.
What's that kill?
This would
at
certainly-
Forky?
Yeah, it's a nice
Timing.
shot.
Could be
Talking about
worse.
Snappy, huh? Oh my god.
Forky's just playing with him, faking the fallback, dropping that flashbang. Novaq's now on the back foot, still choosing to go for a fight. Forky's finally stopped, but so much havoc caused, and Novaq haven't decided to do anything with that. Only now they start moving out long. I think
Yeah, that's
something in them
that.
had a... Yeah.
Something in the water? Perhaps?
No.
On the facilities?
I think something. I think Jay, or was it Jay? It was no Neelan. That was in short. I think he heard some footsteps coming back from CT, which did give them the confidence that the A bomb site would be significantly empty.
Oh, hello. Goodbye.
That's a tilter. That's so annoying if you go down like that. They should be alright. And GTZ, these CT rounds have not really gone well.
It really is a game of chunks. Like, both teams just go on these streaks that's very much momentum based. It's certainly not the best way to play CS. But, you know, when it's good, it's great, right? That's that Brazilian CS. When you're feeling it, you're destroying the best in the world. When you're not feeling it, you just lose all the rounds. So it is a constant tug of war. Seems like Novaq have found the wave again, the momentum wave. GTZ looking to shut it down, but what they have to do with is certainly not a great buy. Rafa on a scout, I feel like this could be dangerous. We have not seen much of Rafa, and I feel like it's a bit of a shame. Just because I've seen this guy do, like, absolutely insane flicks, really quick reaction time as well. This is the round, Rafa, for that classic hero play.
Let that scout get a couple of tags in. Maybe a headshot here and there. But for now, with the opening death already on the side of the CTs, it is looking like a mid to B play. No PJ, the only one to defend. But he might find Forky isolated. Oh, doesn't he go all the way
no.
wide?
There's no refrag either. Look where he is. Nope. How is he? What's happening? They're just not
Elimination,
swinging.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah. That's that under 1 HLTV rating special. I mean, this is just a bad round from Novaq. They can still recover it. It's a 4v4. It's just a refrag that should have been there. But again, it's a 4v4. That's the keyword. Problem is they're walking into this full
yeah,
A setup.
because no PJ, he was set up outside of B. Novaq, they don't think that he would sit there if he was the only defender there. They're going to walk right into the stack. There is going to be a kill coming from top of middle. That's Tasman's first.
They
There's
still
still
go
three
for it
players here.
though.
They can't-
B is completely open.
They can't go back.
Well,
That's the bomb dropped. Jay's only alive though. 7 seconds. Can he do this? Pumpkin does enough to hold them off, but that got real scary for Novaq.
yeah, not a round I don't think they're happy with.
Actually, by the way, these teams faced each other before. With, I think, very identical lineups. There might have been one change on the GTZ roster, but they faced each other in the IESF World Cup. All the way back when Vertigo was still in the pool.
I miss Vertigo, man. I don't know what's your
Really?
opinion about Vertigo. It's my favorite map. I'm that type of a guy.
I mean, I I kind of like Vertigo. I've had a couple of very, very good games on Vertigo. I did like
It's
the
not
map to
great for
play
like
it,
tier
but to
1 CS.
yeah, to cast it, it's horrible.
Yeah, that's true. I think in tier 3 it's still fun. I loved it
Yeah.
because I don't know, I like to play it, and then I got good on it because I played it a lot, and then it was just like so easy to beat people who hate Vertigo. Tasman, there you go. We needed that impact from. Oh my god! Well, he's given some free shots perhaps, but at least he or the lizard has locked in. Or
Let's get
not.
traded
Damn, that's a great
eventually.
shot.
Yeah,
But still
some
the
nice,
save.
some nice support there onto Tasman with those flashbangs and the crab walk on the first peak. Certainly is one way to do it, but you had a bit of a twitchy Linko sitting there at the top of long. And I mentioned Novaq needed to get 8 on the T side to make this a winnable map. They're getting damn close. It is looking really, really good for them. Also, by the way, let me check. Up until earlier today, GTZ for 6 weeks hadn't won a single game on
No.
HLTV. Their last
No.
win was 6 weeks ago versus Partizan. That was all the way back in CCT Europe Series 20. They survived the 0-2 elimination
course.
spot. That was still with Spray in there when they also had the Diaz. So there has been a slight change, but it's been... I'm gonna do some counting, but it's been a lot of lost games up until today. I recently qualified for the major Metasport. Managed to beat them 16-14 on Anubis earlier today. So GTZ should be feeling slightly better, but I don't think Metasport gave it their all in the Yala Open qualifiers. Close qualifiers then. Ooh, 2 shots out of the SMGs. Although, ooh, close range, Neelan. Nice response. Should be able to keep it up. No PJ. 1v2.
Spots ahead. Unfortunately, that's the low HP player. Nate still could do damage. It does, but just a tad bit. 50 seconds left. Come on, Novaq. This is as easy as they come. You plant the bomb, and you don't give him the gun duel, right? You just stay on site. You wait for him to engage the site player. At that point, Pumpkin can peek. The setup is there. The idea should be there as well, and
Uh-oh.
they're on for the 8th. He's approaching slowly, but oh no. That is one gun duel given. A 1v1 now. Spots a second. Nice adjustment on the taps. Wants to gun him down. Yeah, and he gets away, so now you have to defuse, but you kind of have to fake it out, and then he sees that you're faking it out. I mean, you just gotta hit the headshot. That's what it comes down to, and he does.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a long defuse as well, dude. GTZ. They're doing it.
How wide do you need to be at that angle? I think he would have been able to confirm it earlier. But that's some very early biting that Pumpkin does there. Like, instantly as the defuse gets tapped, he just swings wide. Oof. I mean, you can still count down to 5. Right? And then peek. Or even call the bluff and go for 10, because you know the money was low. I don't think there was a confirmation about a kit or not. But that's a bit of a thrown round.
Yeah. I was so... like, I went on the whole, this is what you have to do charade, because I was so sure they're going to lose that 1v2. I don't know why, but yeah. Rafa, that's a huge nade, though. We'll take down 4 keys. 4v4 for now, the bomb lingering towards B, which is something GTZ has left rather undefended. They have not needed to put heavy bastions on it so far. I think Novaq might be able to exploit it for that last round. Bomb is alone, man. Like, if somebody peeks the bomb there and it goes down, that's a huge mistake. So, for now, things are working out, but then Rafa finds another, and now the bomb will be alone simply because his teammates are dead. It's Pumpkin with an op and the bomb. Oh my, surely not.
For a second, I
Goes
thought he
back.
was just gonna walk out. I like
Oh,
this
no.
play from. Ooh,
What?
That's great.
That's insane timing. They have no idea. Jay is dead to his rights there, and now there's only one on site. And now you just gotta find the M4, sorry, the AK. Finds a headshot and now up on the other side. Just run down the timer and wait for Rafa to deliver a timely wallbang. That's a great shot. That will be all equal, fall close to it. With the pistol win, it's all equal, 7-7.
No PJ getting a good round. Not the triple kill, but that play from the Pfizer, that's a great one. Don't see that smoke being
Yeah.
utilized in that way that often. But I do like it as well. Of course, get another case. Have you ever added your own name into this? Because I have seen M&J sometimes just put his own name into the giveaway.
Yeah. I had the same understanding coming into this, so I casted the previous season as well, and I was like, well, surely, like, if you're crew or, like, the casters, you don't put your name into it. But I know that, like, at the start, most casters did, and like, the crew did as well. I think it's fine. I think it's fine,
Yeah.
right? Because M&J is the only one who I think has won from the people I know.
Oh,
And
he really
got,
has.
yeah, he got, like, a €3 skin, and he just said to re-roll it, so... Good guy M&J. I had a joke going on that he's like saying to roll it so he can get a better skin and then keep it.
I don't need this reroll. It's Ruiner with 3 R's at the end. Congratulations on the skin. New M4A1S1 for you there, as this round is way more active than the previous one. Neelan, not one to wait around.
Neelan, dude. We talked about him. There he goes again, my hero.
Put into the
2
bomb
shots.
site.
Is that enough to shut it down? Well, certainly is if Pumpkin can be there as well. And this GTZ attack, I don't know, man. They didn't have a good idea. They still don't, but they're somehow making it work. 1v3 necessary and a great shot by the Pfizer. Yeah, if this is how the T side is going to be looking like, I think we're going to Mirage.
Yeah, that was not really like they weren't well prepared for.
We're trying to play this like reactive Counter-Strike, but I feel like for them it's better to have a game plan. You know, you're not Astralis in overtime, or phase in overtime rather.
Going for the information spot.
What's
Indulging
happening?
in the scout
Look
battle.
at the other side. It looks like my Premier game, dude. One guy is like alone in suicide. One
Just
is
like
jumping in
waiting on the
spawn.
scout to die.
Yeah,
Oh,
everyone
I
is
thought
engaging.
that was
mid.
on.
It did look on. And
That
this
one
one
was. It's just watching a scout battle.
This is the
Actually,
under 1 HLTV rating special. The Battle of Elimination.
Elimination games, man. I mean, it's gonna be Yano versus Nexus, the other elimination match upcoming
gonna be a huge-
Saturday. That's gonna be a banger as well.
How is Nexus 0 and 2? That's also like something I'm not too sure of.
Yeah, I have no clue. What? Through B, it's not being covered, and that's the scout being dropped. Some aim practice.
All right. Yep. Orkies. The Eco
kills.
Fragger. Damn. He has been delivering all throughout the series. People who put him on overs are cashing right now.
Yeah, he's been a great performer. I'm gonna keep my eye on him. Seeing if there may be maybe an extra move, maybe a move later on if this Novaq project doesn't work out. But if you look at teams like Nemiga and stuff, right? Of course, in terms of firepower, yeah, they're a bit more up there, but sticking with the program absolutely
What?
can give you the advantages
That's the
somehow.
round.
Still alive. As they try to
Well.
rush through his smoke.
Damn, Snappy delivers the headshot on Forky's. That might be a slight recovery. You need one more though. Even given the low HP on Snappy, like this is still manageable. Weird timing on Pumpkin. He does hear the drop, so he just chooses to go and stack B, right, with his teammate, because it's not going to get caught off guard, it's only the scout as well, which is now spotted. At this point, playing extremities here, Novaq. GTZ are allowed to take mid, but eventually you gotta end up on a bomb site. And at this point, it's a battle of the same evils. Both sides are ended by 2, although Tasman is a little bit further away. Like, it's really all up to, you guessed it, Neelan.
Be able to hold on. Spots these footsteps. Linko, that's a quick shot. As Snappy's baited one in. They're not checking top middle. This Khalil doesn't get anything. It's Tasman on the site easily.
Oh, no.
1 and 2. Calm long range. Tasman has been in a bit of better form in these past couple of rounds. We did kind of roast him for going 0 and 7. Now he's 7 and 10. So he's doing a lot better. Welcome back to the server.
Well, it could not be a good elimination game if we didn't need all 3 maps, or one of the teams is going to win like 13-3. I'm telling you, man, all of my 3, well, 2 of my first best of 3s, they win the 3 maps, and both third maps were just like, okay, well, that could have been an email, you know?
Could have been a dice roll, just rock, paper, scissors. Opening entry attempted through middle, and Snappy finds Pumpkin eating out of his nose. Flashes and smokes. It is that mid to be, the trusted mid to be, but so many smokes down. GTZ have to go through one again, and it's multiple for the visor to hold on. Linko's Tech 9 able to bring in some sunlight through those dark clouds on the B bomb site, and a 2v2.
Neelan, our hero, arrives. He needs a pretty difficult shot there. Should be expecting Jay. Wants to go at it alone. Blows open the smoke. I mean, that might draw some information, right? There's 2 flashes and 8. You're maybe expecting both from there, which gives time for other player to arrive. Unfortunately, footsteps made. Neelan still hits his shot. It's 1v2 for Linko, who, damn, again. Yeah, right now, I mean, Novaq can't do no wrongs. That is a big 11.
GTZ have been nowhere thus far on this on this first half. I mean, yeah, you got to the bomb site, got the 2v2, but not surviving this one is a bit awkward, and I really don't like that exit route straight to the left of that smoke. You
Not the best.
Close off so many angles. Of course, you want to check it, but not a fan of at least playing it myself. It's going to be Snappy with an early advantage here to open up very quick in round 17.
I mean, we've seen this plenty of times, right? Like, I think GTZ have like 8 or 9 opening duels won. The problem in this match has been just the mid to late rounds. Which seems weird, because I'd expect Novaq to be the team that kind of, you know, is able to get some opening frags, but fails on the strategical department. They've been good, they've just been holding angles, man. And they've been hitting their shots, unlike Rafa, who, even though gets the tag up, well, lets one get away with murder. Damn, they can't get the refrag in either. Oh, Jay, no. Well, they hear this. Neelan, dude, he pushed. That's insane. I respect the push. It's not a good play, but I respect it. Could have worked out.
That's
the
the
Pfizer,
bomb.
well, yeah, you can pick up the rest. Again, dude, they had a player advantage. They had all the advantages. Now Jay's in a 1v3. Spots one, though, jumping across. Ooh, hold on.
Treat. Does get taken out. Jay, another fake, another
Damn.
wide swing, and somehow JTZ survive it with Jay getting a 4K. 1 versus 3 eventually. As the Pfizer again
Elimination
multi-frag.
CS, man. No other way to
Yeah,
put it.
I mean, this is what I was talking about. This is elimination CS. You get these sorts of matches, especially when you have like, because we've both casted tournaments where you have like a 4-team group stage. Oof, Pumpkin was ready for that one. No, but you have like the 4-team group stage, and those elimination matches, because you get into the first elimination match after you lose 1 game, so sometimes
those are
they're
nasty.
like, yeah, so they don't really carry the same weight as
Here it's like
as
if you're
one
here,
of
you're
these.
bad. For real. Like you've lost 2 best of 3s. Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're in the bottom 4. Welcome.
You know what's crazy? Aurora were down 1. Well, they had 1 win and 2 losses in the previous Galaxy, and well, I mean, they won it all. So it's possible. It's possible to just have bad starts. Unfortunately, one of these teams not allowed to do that anymore. I mean, I didn't see Novaq play again. This is my first time watching them, but I think they look a lot better today simply because their ping is also up. Oh my god, look at that Nealon. That is so clean, dude. Goodness me, all 4. Pumpkin takes 1 for himself, but I don't think anyone is complaining. Yeah, we checked if we can go to the tab again, once we finish with the replays, they have like 20 ping. This certainly helps in these situations, or if you have 100 ping there, like it's certainly a more difficult spray transfer. So I think they actually beat GTZ in terms of the ping now. Yeah, they're around 20, and well, I guess it's a bootcamp effect.
Yeah, great.
Linko is on
personal,
87.
Great personal choice from Nealon, as that smoke on short, GTZ have been pretty much throwing that every single T-side round, so it's going to be at least a slight ignore over the rest of the entry angle. So Nealon sits just as an awkward angle where they can't spot him as soon as they go past that smoke, but right afterwards Nealon just sees him. And that was a great angle. Forky's a bit of an awkward death here, is very fast mid to B. Nealon goes through again. Not with a similar result this time. GTZ looking to survive one more time with a mid to B play. It's not the millionth mid to B play as predicted earlier in the game.
Such a far journey it has been since those Lewandowski days for Novaq.
Yeah.
They're on 12, man. Map point still there. GTZ will take a round, but same as Inferno. It seems like it's over sooner than not. It did take some time on Inferno for GTZ to finish things off. Novaq were making a pretty good recovery. Nice shot there. But yeah, now it has just been the Novaq show, which is kind of entertaining. I do feel like, the scorelines are as such because it's their map picks. Could be some randomness as well, but it seems like at least their map picks they're playing better. So it might come down to Mirage. We are really treated with the classic lineup here of maps.
And yeah, for Novaq also kind of, well, both GTZ as well, of course, where both kind of represent a sort of return to more national lineups, especially in Tier 2. Because as soon as FaZe won the major, it was instantly everyone went international, and you saw some very awkward international lineups. But now with the success of Mongols and Eternal Fire, you see teams returning to this more and more, but this is going to be a dangerous B-rush. All through, it's 2 kills. How does the Pfizer have time to find one more? Pumpkin looking to be another curb on the road. But it looks like the wheels have already fallen off of this GTZ car. And, well, their permanent parking spot on Dust 2 should be solidified now, 1v4.
And it's Link on 87 ping, I believe. Already getting backstabbed by 2. This is a matter of time. He's really taking his time, kind of. Just holding something, I guess. Alright, what's the play? Molly out. He'll trying to go for the stick. Well, that only draws them closer. The bait is heard, and now they want a piece of this pie. Plan
just
comes
all
down, and they
four
should
gonna
just
go.
all swing together. Yeah, this is nasty work. Oh, yeah, flash. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Well done, Novaq.
I can confidently say now that I was completely wrong on my prediction, and I'll have to give that one to you. The streak on the T side as we expected it to happen, but then GTZ just not really getting anywhere on their T side, on their attack. Just finding struggles left, side, right, and center. Not chill at all for them, as we have this time Tasman had his couple of highlights on their T side. Pumpkin was good on the op, so the two guys that we were wishing for to frag actually came through.
Yeah, that's true. Certainly performance has been improved. But the MVP goes the way of Neelan, which I think, some more Neelan glazing. You're going to love that. He was playing well, and again, the rest of the team was there as well. So, yeah, that does mean that we have one more map left. I go to the third map on all 3 best of 3s. As exciting it is for the elimination as well. It will be Mirage, 33% win rate. They've only played it 3 times, Novaq, but then GTZ have played it 12 times and won 3. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be, top elimination CS. We're going on a break and returning with that Mirage game. Elimination match cinema. This is what we end up at. This is going to be Mirage coming up. It's a map that, I don't know, is very puggy. Both of these teams have had their fair share of fumbles and problems. That last map looked really good for Novaq. I mean, GTZ just had no business converting it. So, yeah, we arrive. Both of these teams in the Swiss stage, 0 and 2. And alongside me for the journey is Mr. Sheep.
Yes, yes. As a possible reverse sweep on the cards, as you mentioned off camera already. Novaq looked a lot better on Dust 2, and that considering we're going to another somewhat similar map of Mirage, that bodes danger for this GTZ squad, as I do love this vibe. Everyone in there just gives me the feel of everyone in the same house. Just gives me the feel of what's it called, of the old CS Summit environments. You know, just sitting in the living room, having a LAN stack with everyone. But I do very much wish Novaq the best for the future. I would love to see this team climb the ranks further on. But we'll head to Mirage. It's gonna be a nice round to start us off with. And we're right in the middle. Okay. Woo!
Damn.
That went very quick.
You are indeed correct, my friend. That is a definition of quick. Lightning fast. Alright, we reset. Linko. Goes down. Again, just a fun statistic heading into this matchup. By no means I'm trying to put this against the players, like sometimes you just have a dry spell, but currently, out of the 10 players on the server, only one is above 1.0 rating. That is 1.01 on Snappy. Everyone else kind of hovering around that 90 to 97 line. So, yeah, both teams have something to prove, right? You mentioned how GTZ, I believe, a couple of weeks ago were on a 6-week losing spree, which is insane to think about. Novaq, I mean, they're kind of a newer team.
You did the counting.
Right? Like maybe... Yeah, I did. maybe Novaq just haven't really tested the waters yet. And, you know, when you put together a new team, it will take some... Like, you'll be bad for just a little while, but you can improve quickly if you know how to, if you have a good system. And, I mean, yeah, it is kind of the return to national CS in recent years. Maybe for Novaq, it's inspiring to look at what Mongols are doing.
Yeah. I mean, it makes Launders happy. Always on about his so-called racism.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, it's fun to see, and I mean, it's good for the fans as well, because if you have a team that's like full of your nationality, I mean, it's great for organizations, as that brings so much like national pride that already comes with that. To the server. I mean, even Aisho Speed, when he went to Mongolia, you received a signed Mongols jersey from a fan. So, esports is big. As Tasman somehow finds one. It's all Novaq on his defense.
Not the usual suspects. Tasman was
No.
having bad series. Pumpkin has woken up a little bit as well. It's good to see like everyone on the side of Novaq now starting to get frags. Cause I think that ultimately was what was hugely missing on Inferno. I still remember they were down 8-10, but they had 2 of the server's top fraggers on their team. So it was very inconsistent in terms of the individual performance. They've since mellowed it out, smoothed it out just a little bit, and that did allow them to play considerably better on Dust. Now heading into Mirage, seems like they like sand better than the clay of Inferno.
Yeah, the bricks of Inferno kind of bricked their game. Doing as well in many rounds as a Shack free throw. For now, it is looking like a somewhat dangerous force by GTZ against the current, deciding to, without a bomb plan, still buy into the Tech 9s and giving Tasman a great start here. The 4th eluding him for now. But
Alright, well, just Snappy then.
very clean.
Who has the bomb right out in the open. Peeks in. Pumpkin. Nice spray. I mean, a lot of times, like, when you have X-ray enabled, everyone is a bot. And nobody knows how to aim. And then when you watch your own demos or you just simply turn off the X-ray, it's like, it looks a lot more human when somebody misses. Yeah. Of course, that doesn't stop, especially in Tier 1, there to be, like, 215-year-olds who are just tactical geniuses, and they will teach anyone and everyone how to play, even seasoned pros.
I mean, I do think, like, at the Tier 1 level, I do think consistency can be judged, right? I do think the expectancy of what shots need to be hit.
Oh my god!
Should be a bit up there. That's Tasman with 4 assists. 2 on Pumpkin, 2 on Forkies.
Yeah, they hit all of the shots there. Really good stuff from Novaq. And now our first rifle round. Now GTZ's T-side looked really flat on Dust. It doesn't really give a lot of inspiration for there to be an immediate comeback, but they kind of have to start packing these rounds sooner than later. Again, I've seen 3 best of 3s today, and at least in the first 2, it went to the 3rd map, and it was just really one-sided on 3rd, so surely not 3 for 3. Surely there's something in GTZ's tank.
Well, Tasman, even in gun rounds, so sharp. Finally a response, and Forkies, here's the footsteps, triangulates the position nicely. And GTZ kind of walk into a wall again. It might not have been the best for them to instantly start back up on the T side. After the T side they showed on Dust. And very cleanly done once more. Novaq keeping so many players alive in all of these rounds. Look at their money. They got more in the bank than me. Which isn't difficult to do.
Economy mastery takes practice, right? I remember when I started playing CS and I was just force every single round, and my teammates were like, "What are you doing, Sam?" And I was like, "Man, don't teach me how to play. I'm gonna buy this MP9 and I'm gonna push mid." Well, that's a buy. Talking about like weird buys. Oh my god, he's so mad. Snappy is so angry there. Yeah, I don't know if we can get a replay of that, but jeez. Hopefully the team pays for anger management courses, because damn, that was just... I mean, I get it. I totally do. Like, you're 1-0 up on Inferno, then Dust 2. Simply, you're not the better team. And now, you're on Mirage, you're, close to being reverse swept, and it's a 5-0 start. It's understandable. Especially when you don't want to be eliminated 0-3 out of the tournament. Like, there's a lot of things that GTZ would like to go differently right now. have not been good last couple of months.
Yeah, it was a very tilting timing. I can't imagine the frustration in that sense.
I'd still love a
where-
replay though. Still love a replay.
he got peeked by 2 players coming out of his smoke, both out of the connector smoke and out of the short smoke. On timings that were quite odd. Well, not necessarily odd, but sort of an off-kilter timing, and that really, really can anger you to the point where he was yelling at his ceiling, like it was a ceiling that did it. Snappy does seem to have calmed down. Although he is still
understands.
wiggling a bit.
He's gonna join the rest of the crew here with that negative HLTV rating after this map. He's actually the best performer on the team. 2 kills and 5 deaths. It has been such a slow start for GTZ, because that's another talking point. Like, they have 4 kills in 5 rounds. That's how one-sided this has been, and now Forksies, I mean, he finds Linko. GTZ simply feel out of their element, just blown out of the water. The Pfizer gets another, and Novaq really starting to log this one in. This was a lot of cash thrown into the round as well. At least Nopi finds a kill, but again, it's like they find 1 kill per round. That's how it has been so far. They actually need to get another kill to get 6 kills in, well, this being the 6th round. Rafa on to do it, finds a headshot. Tries to run away, fakes it out a little bit. Damn, that's quick, Neelan. I think he even heard the jump up, right? So Neelan just deals with that beautifully, leaving Nopi in a 1v3 bomb on his back and a player short as well. So has to hit some incredible shots. Did clutch a 1v2, I believe, today. Maybe a 1v3.
Yes.
My memory is a bit foggy there.
1v3 it was.
Well, on for another.
On the B bomb side. Lovely angle from the visor. His positioning on that B bomb side, I'm loving it. Already on Dust 2 as well as the anchor. He had a couple of very, very nice holds, and looking at his movements, look at his positioning, was pretty much spot on perfect that entire round. It's delivered him 3 kills, and he looked great there. I'm loving those movements. I mean, Neelan had it as well. On the CT side, some lovely individual timings. 4 keys on the entries has just been super sharp. I mean, there are some really... Like, there are a lot of things to love about this Novaq team, and at least how they're playing now. I can't imagine that in their previous games they either get outcalled or even just straight up out-aimed. That's not the case here.
Oh my god, dude. They're throwing everything at it and it all just
Knives
works. We might get a knife kill here. That's insane. Just spam through. The Pfizer still in the smoke with the knife. Yeah, I mean, Novaq are just feeling it. They're about to be 7-0 up. Of course, it's Neelan. He's on 12k. Yeah, I am starting to get a little bit jealous of how much cash they have. But, I mean, for a very good reason. Very well deserved. These 7 rounds could not have been more one-sided. GTZ still have less kills than rounds played as a team.
Oof.
That's a statistic that is so crazy to keep up, you know, half the way through the game.
Yeah, that's we were very critical of Tasman of going 0-7. Now pretty much everyone's near that spot. It's Linko, Jay, and Rafa that have only found a single, or well, not even in one case, kill. And Forkies is not looking to let off the gas. There is a nice prediction play from Snappy on the position early on in middle, and Tasman's being quite loud with this reload.
They get 2 kills, dude. On for
We'll
more.
make it
Jay
3.
delivers it. Alright. Well, that seems to be close to a round. The thing is, you still have cash for ages, pretty much until the end of the half, so it's not crazy to investigate this. Dude, the bomb is throwing smokes and spawn. You've had the site open for like 20 seconds. That's like, it's a mistake that shouldn't cause them, but it's still a big mistake. and that actually has allowed Novaq to relocate both towards CT. Now, certainly they're expecting one, but the double player setup could be a little bit of a throw off, a bit of a curveball that they have to deal with. The setup is really good though. If we could go to CT, I mean, it's Nopi with the frag and Nopi with the double. Alright, crisis averted. They just take their time planting the bomb, I guess.
And it's Jay getting his first kill of the game. GTZ
Hell yeah.
coinciding with the first round on the board. The trio of GTZ as a team, Jay and Rafa, all three now 7-1. Or 1-7, I should say. Pumpkin, getting put under a bit more pressure. His positioning was far from perfect in the previous round on that AWP. It's going to be another mid take, not more mid aggression. And Pumpkin again getting caught, and Forky's unable to trade. Looking for a similar play as the map 1, where just peeking in a smoke, going for spray. Doesn't seem to be working out. Ooh.
Oh, dude, that's so crazy. He gets some info as well. That's 3 players on the other side. Jumps up. Oh my god, no way. And he gets away. How does he get away from this? That's so insane. He's going to switch places now. He wants to jump out of the window. What is happening? Nealon is just wrapping them around his finger. What? Huh? Nealon, finally taken down. Damn, that takes a long time. I mean, they still have the player advantage at least. The fights were expected as well. He still gets a headshot. Insane movement tech there. I don't know how, and now it's the bomb. Dude, what an elimination match round, huh?
Yeah, and there's another flank coming. But now there's noise made. No, BJ gets found. Not patient enough. There was 40 seconds left. You could have gone down quietly. And Snappy on his own, still left standing to Pfizer. With a hero play in this round, preventing the B-bomb site from falling and then attacking ladder room. One bullet away from
There's
death.
18 seconds. Like they'll give him the bomb. Sure, take it. Take it. Try to plant. Try to plant, huh? What's happening here? They go back. Wait, they will actually allow him to plant. How has that happened? Playing the retake now, 1v2. Now Tasman is in a good position. Now Snappy expecting, but not the right spot. Something fell. You
Yeah,
good,
my
friend?
phone fell on the floor,
There's
but
an
it did
earthquake?
really look like Snappy was throwing his headset to his desk.
Yeah.
Jumping in his chair out of frustration. These player cams are not doing GTZ any favors. Showing the frustration that they're dealing with.
This went on for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Like the smoke got thrown. He shot one on short, which is just an insane shot for Nealon to hit. Like that's pure muscle memory and just like understanding where that is. And then, yeah, starts to look like one of those tense clips, you know? Green.
Oh, he's so mad right now. It just goes for entry frags. And it's a nade catching him. Very calm on the Novaq side. As is typical to Kazakh players. But Forky's does kind of walk into that one. 3 versus 3. The first time in a while we actually get a mid-round on equal terms.
Has been a while, huh?
We've seen some 2v3s or 3v4s, but straight up 3v3, not that much. Through the window, we've seen Linko go for the full flank, by the way. Tasman, now expecting it. Linko with a lovely play. Flanking through the window very quickly. Or through connector even. Don't exactly know how he got here, but he's making it work. But it's only plays like this, right, that give GTZ rounds, which is not a good sign. Can they make this an 8-4? Then I'm still inclined to say, like, yeah, we have a game on our hands, but Novaq have been looking really good, and they still got the T side to play on, which Forky's will very likely just destroy them again on the T side.
Yeah, I mean, the weird thing for me here is that in the last 2 maps, I don't think I've seen like a good default on either side. for GTZ. It is true what you say that, like, well, this is the type of round they win, right? It's not exactly something you can repeat. And it just seems like there's lack of a default on the T side. Maybe let's take mid first, then, you know, off the kills we can go A or B. Like, they just kind of go for some picks, you know. We can see Snappy, like, certainly that wasn't the call. Snappy pushed mid. He just probably told the team, you know, I'm going to rush mid and wish me luck. Which is fine, but it's not exactly, that's something you do in Face It. So GTZ need just a little bit more structure on this attack, and then maybe the defense can, you know, that's structured by default. One towards ladder. GTZ have exploded towards mid. There's a missed connector smoke, or maybe that's a smoke from the CTs, but, well, it's there and certainly not covering connector. Snappy will still deal with one. So player advantage now on the side of GTZ as they're looking to scoop their ways into the short. Smoke now comes in and Snappy, oh no, dude, no way. This might actually work out. Pushes out in the open, gets the one. Refrag, that's a ballsy play. Jay still gets the refrag. And that is the site now opened and good for a bomb plant. So GTZ looking solid to at least put the third on the board. And if you can get 4 in the pistol, like, I'll consider a possibility.
Well, it's going to be the most lopsided half throughout this best of 3 anyways, with the 8 rounds already on the board. But does look like Novaq is letting their foot off the gas a bit. And they will likely be able to save their weapons looking at the time that's left for this hunt, but... Oh, I say that. Oh, Pumpkin goes for the face. Absolutely unnecessary. That's the op dropped. We won't see its face in the first half again. Well, not on the CT side for now, at least, as Rafax is the only one to carry it. And finally, a bit more structure. You have Snappy staying behind on the mid play, 4 players going through short, and GTZ apparently can play Mirage T side. Just took him a while to show us. Player on short already. Very, very quick fight. This is going to be Snappy again. Just so much pace.
That is what he's known for. You know, you can tell how tilted a player is by how quickly he kind of plays the game.
Yeah. Really wants to put the responsibility on him to get those advantages early on. Forky's now in a desperate situation, still finds 2, needs more. There is more, but there's a bit of a timeout in the attack. Somehow Forky's can reposition freely. Another kill. And the advantage has returned to Novaq, yet he's still peeking. Final round of the half, Novaq want to give themselves 9.
Oh my god. Pumpkin! Dude is on low HP, Tech 9 taken down though, and well, that was your one shot. Now the bomb is dropped, now it's over, at least for this first half. It will be 9 on the board for Novaq. Very comfortable position to be in to close this out. The
ace!
Damn, that's true, yeah. My man is on fire today, right? He has not slowed down since Inferno. Hey, we have a boost, I believe, in the odds. Maybe it's just a lucky line, but there's a knife. There's a knife. It most likely means that we won't get a knife just because there is a knife. You know, because you probably don't see it twice.
I mean,
but
who knows? Let's have...
there's a chance at something.
A lot of purples. The red goes by.
All right.
Oh, that's a beauty.
It is. I don't know why it's a blue skin here, but yeah, it's a nice kind of play skin for the AK.
Nightwish is
purple.
Yes. It depends on the condition. I actually looked at a Nightwish to potentially use for a giveaway. Nightwish is actually up to $40 if you have it in good condition. 40-50 euros.
Damn, I think it was like...
So that's actually... That's a great pool, getting a Nightwish. It's a great skin as well. Depending on the condition, of course. It doesn't... at least on the on my screen, it's hard to see the quality on it. But no, it's a very nice.
I think most of the skins, at least from what I've asked the production, it has been minimal wear for the most part. So, yeah, my boys balling. My boys
Awesome.
should be happy with that win. It's pretty cool. Thank you, production. Thank you, everyone watching as well. A bit of a thank you back to all the Lawyer Galaxy battle supporters. Pistol round coming up. Seems like there's not much left in the game, and certainly if Novaq can win this, dude, they're in the window.
This is
What
so
is
weird.
What is this?
This is so weird.
What?
Bombs
They
in
boost
spawn.
up towards ladder. That's a good play, dude. That is just some Kazakh 4D chess. Borat went back from the USA and brought these type of strategies with him. God damn.
They went through tunnel from middle in the pistol round. Hoping to deal with some aggression. Now it's just going to be a regular B-side take. GTZ unaware of whatever happened there in the early round. Tasman hoping to make a difference here from middle. Heavy rotations. Tasman is hearing all of this. He's communicating it. And we go back once more. Straight into the window. Oh my goodness, what is going on? They
This
boost
is-
into ladder. Pumpkins on the
Elimination
position. This is a
CS, dude.
crazy pistol round. And it seems to be working.
Yeah, they get the digits in. Jay now on for it. He's just jumping around as you do. Pumpkin, good call. Gets out in the open, gets the frag. It's actually Neelan with the double. And good old
Oh my
Neelan looks to be
God.
shutting it all down. That's 10 on the board for GTZ, but that's certainly one of the weirdest rounds I've seen, I think, ever. Like,
Look at them giggling on the screen as well. The
Yeah,
Pfizer knows
yeah.
what they were doing. GTZ ping-ponged between the bomb sides. That was a ridiculous round.
truly
That's some
around for all
strat
time.
roulette play. That's some strat roulette where you get go through the ladder room window twice, and you're like, oh, how are we gonna do that? Apparently like this. I have no clue how that worked out. But that's a 10th already for Novaq. What a way to win it in the pistol. For the first time this best of 3. Also, no force buy in the second round.
And this one's done. In the meanwhile, we can tune into that Bait Astralis matchup where the winner goes to the major, the loser does not. It is currently 11-6 in favor of Astralis on T-side Ancient. Do you think they win this? Oh my god, what? Neelan? I mean, we gotta respect the knife kill, but back to Astralis, I guess.
The knife kill's gonna be there, of course. I mean, it's yeah. Let's join the Astralis hate watch for that one.
Hello.
Ching.
Some extra cash is my dude is just farming cash, dude. He got like 1.5k for that. I mean, just in a great position.
Bait just won a half buy. Let's go. Or at least won it. Yes, there it is. All right, perfect. They're still in this. GTZ possibly very much not in this anymore. No P is being supported by Jay here, but Neelan already finding one more. Gotta be afraid of the mid play. Nice shots here from No PJ. 2 versus 2 to recover, and Neelan is not at all involved in this side take. It's gonna be an open B bomb site.
They're going B, dude. Yeah, bye-bye. Wait, no. No, they're not.
Brilliant.
Dude, they're so good. Right? Pistol run strategy and now this. There's a possibility the backstab still doesn't do anything. Now, Neelan is waiting on the other side, but he's on 4 HP, so he has to be really careful. In fact, I think he kind of... Oh boy, he goes down. And now they know that it's certainly not going to be B. So, Pumpkin is going to go back.
He's
To B.
still gonna go towards B, probably. Right? He
I
has
think
the
he's going
time
grab
for
here.
it.
I don't know. He has me fooled.
It's gonna be Linko with an SMG. Looking
He's going to go mid.
How does this work with the audio cue? Because there is a
Well,
potential
they
that
hear this. They should have. Link 100. Yeah, Linko. Yeah, he turns around. And Rafa now knows as well. So, all right. GTZ bootstrapped themselves into this game. 4th round now, but it seems like There is so much work to be done, and so far nothing indicates that the game plan is there to accomplish it. So at this point, you're kind of just going for some pot shots, shooting in the dark, and hey, from time to time you hit somebody. I think this is still like 4-13. Novaq really looking to lock in this round.
Yeah, it does feel like that. CTs have an op, but an SMG on J. Similar hindrances on the Novaq side with 2 Galils. Should not be a problem too big to overcome, as Neelan will sneak past. And again will fall victim to Snappy. Snappy's had his number for past couple of 5 to 10 rounds. He's managed to shut down Neelan.
Alright, that's a good double. Tasman will refrag. They're still just going for the A hit out of Palace. There's so many players on the other side. Down the stairs quickly. Pumpkin with the frag, looking for the double. It's a 2v2 now. Low HPs on the players, but one headshot is all they need. Some extra damage comes in. They're trying to plant, and they will be able to stick the landing. Now Rafa and Snappy, one on the up, one on low HP. Now both on really low HP, trying to survive, run down the player. Forky's there with the frag, and damn, that is going to be Novaq shutting it all down. 12 on the board now. And they're locking in the map point. I told you it's going to be 13-4. I still stay by it now. The easiest part out of this whole best of 3, you got to win against an MP9 and a FAMAS.
Snappy getting 3 kills, all of the 3 opening kills for his team. His teammates only do damage, but it's not enough. 4 keys on 8 HP, somehow still finding 2 or 3 more frags. Snappy left alone there to clutch. He has not had the support, and now even Neelan is beating him. Beautiful entries from the man who feels reinvigorated. Tasman just looking so much better, and this is going to be the slaughter. The mowdown. The 13th. Novaq do it with a beautiful reverse sweep. They stay alive. As we say goodbye.
Oh
to
yeah,
GTZ.
that's big for the... Because I was a little bit rooting for them. Like, as a caster, I always try to be unbiased. I don't think I was too biased, but yeah, if I had to pick one, I like the origin story. I think GTZ just maybe need to change something. It's not
They need
working.
a better origin story.
Yeah, that's true as well. They need something. For now, you know, the no names in a sense. Novaq, none, not a single profile picture. Well, guess what? They'll take it 13-4.
No worries.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a huge conversion for them. At least, like, this
Yes.
boosts their mental. I still don't know if they can, you know, reverse sweep this whole thing and get to the playoffs. You'd need 2 more best of 3s, and the, you know, bracket is kind of stacked. But still, Tasman gets the MVP, kind of deservingly, right? Highest. Hello, we're going back to us. There we are, yeah. So, yeah, I think Tasman deserves it. Just the way how he played on the first map, on the third is completely just 2 things you cannot even compare. So good stuff. Novaq moving on. Unfortunately, goodbye to GTZ. You did well. Unfortunately, not good enough. And we get done with the 3rd best of 3 of today, my friend. You have another one coming, though, no?
Yes. We got SkyFury versus NAVI Jr. up next. The SkyFury going through the open qualifiers. NAVI Jr., of course, a very known team right now. I want to quickly highlight, currently it's 10-11, Bait between Astralis.
Yeah,
so
I'm watching it on the side.
I
This is a banger.
We talked about this before. It's like, it needs to be like an 11-7 comeback, and it might actually be true. So we are going to watch that real quick as we'll take another quick break. Twist, you've been a soldier, 3 best of 3s. You'll finally be relieved of duty as I will carry on, I think, with Jesse for
Jesse, yes,
the
also Dutch.
final. Yes, it's going to be a lot of Dutch on the broadcast, so that's going to be fun. Viva Hollandia, and we'll see each
Oi, oi.
other in the next game. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone, to the Phase 1 of the Galaxy Battle Tournament, as we have a middle-of-the-bracket game, and I am joined here by Dutch Boy Costs. Welcome back to the Counter-Strike world there, Jesse.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of time, and also with the Galaxy Battle, I'm not like a new phase or anything. I've been there with the previous editions, but at the same time, there's also been a little bit of off time for me. So super excited to be back, and we got ourselves a banger game with NAVI Junior taking on SkyFury. Sheep, how are you thinking of it?
SkyFury, this team, of course, coming through the open qualifiers, making some rounds there. Having some names out of the old Laser Cats team, with Toxic. I think it was a year or 2 years back, he made the move back from Valorant, in which he had a couple of good finishes back to Counter-Strike, and he's been doing quite well. A familiar name in there is Shield, who will probably pick up the op for SkyFury. It's a fun lineup. And of course, NAVI Jr., we probably all know them. So, Inferno to start off with, Ancient then right after. No nuke for SkyFury, understandably so. And this should end, well, no surprise there, on Mirage.
Yeah.
Both teams very happy to play it. I do have a prediction. And that is going to be 2-0 for NAVI Jr. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one. I think you named it quite well. Like, SkyFury has some names which we're somewhat familiar with. Toxic, Temple, Shield. Of course, NAVI Jr. much more familiar. Looking at Ancient, right? I think we wanted either Nuke or Ancient for NAVI Jr., both maps that SkyFury have not played over the course of the last 3 months, although Ancient is a map that is very well known to be that sort of float map for everybody, sort of nowadays, but yeah. I feel like they're making a good play by picking it. Of course, Inferno now being picked by SkyFury, we're gonna need to see a good showing, and that's a nice entry from Toxic to start.
Yeah, Cemetery going down, or Cemetery. Still, everyone's undecided on what the name actually is. We'll have to ask him in someday if we get the chance. Even with a one-man down, or one-man up, I should say, this B defense is looking slightly weak. Smoke's going over, and I don't know if Makazi and Krabeni, the power duo, will have the tools.
At least a pop flash, but because he will not get it yet, that smoke's still blooming. So he did have that one line of Utah, and a player that's almost rotating in. Looking at Demon, making his way over slightly, as now the push is starting to come in. That kill, though, is going to make things a whole lot harder. Toxic, taking down Juke. This is going to open up the door right for that A play. Rotation's being called because of the steps being made. This is a beautiful execute from SkyFury. And speaking of a team that's still quite new, this round is definitely full of interesting things.
Yeah, it does go back into a 3v3, which isn't likely the result that they really wanted. Authority going to be under pressure from Krabeni, who will easily swipe him like a credit card. The crossfire is good enough. 1v1 at the end, as the dualies of Krabeni spam. But Temple is also serene on the bomb site. They survived. That retake could have been the detriment of a very nicely called round.
Yeah, I think at the start it was pretty alright, but that kill towards Mini as well. NAVI Jr. allowed a little bit of room already. SkyFury, I think it kind of shows the inexperience there with the late cross towards Minipit, like I mentioned. In that situation, mostly teams that are prepared immediately set up. SkyFury is still a little bit unsure as to where to go. That provides openings that you don't really want to be added on. Advantage is taken. And now with the full spy from NAVI Jr. as an answer, they might put some information to work. That smoke indicates that there might be more towards the B side, but it's only just Krabeni. He's wanting to sell that fake a bit, getting his players mid-activated.
This stack on quad could get a bit dangerous. Thori looking quite good. One of the newer names on this team, name that hasn't really been floating around a lot in the scene. Same with Kyo. But we're seeing these newer names pop up here and there. Within the CIS region, almost feels like every day a new highly skilled player pops up. I don't think there's much to do here, though, for the CTs. I say that. Makazi, only one, though.
Yeah.
Nothing
Not too much.
crazy.
Yeah, maybe. We see Juice getting a little bit interesting there. He's not going to be seen by Kyo, who is clearing every corner, then spots him out in the blink of his eye. Out of bullets, need to switch to the Glock and finish it off in style. That's SkyFury up onto a second, and I love the point you're bringing up about the newer players. And usually, we would usually say, like, strategical-wise, these players aren't really at bay, but the current state of the game as well, with Counter-Strike 2, I think younger talents and just it's become a very aim and swing heavy game, right? So being young, being new to the game, but being just incredibly skillful on the aiming department is really helpful for this game particularly. So I don't think young and inexperienced is always a bad side, but maybe in the later rounds, right? In the later stages of the game where really confidence and such is going to come into play, we'll see them lose out a bit. For now, early days, early games, and the 2-0 start for SkyFury, not too much to worry about.
5-7 again, hoping to find something. Actually, I was looking up because Kyo's name did ring a bell for me, and that was because for a very brief time before that org kind of collapsed, he was on the UK Reason lineup with a couple of players that I'm somewhat more close with. That was only for like a week or two, but yeah, that's where I've seen his name pop up before.
Also, Dragon EC, which apparently shut down, was also an organization I really liked. I look on their website quite a bit of times, and they seem to have their goals and everything quite nicely set up. Oh my goodness!
Oh, no.
Speaking of goals, that's a way to start things off, and that's gonna rub salt into the already heavily bleeding wound of NAVI Jr. 3-0 down. They should be, and they will be.
Well, and even with the knife kill, it's gonna do the pockets well. They should be sitting nice and round, filled with cash. Mind you, this is game number, I think, 5? Or map number 4 or 5 for NAVI Jr. today.
Yeah.
As they had their matches in the... What's it called? They had matches in the Yala qualifier. So yeah, they're getting busy today, but
is it a qualifier though? I think it's a main event.
Yeah, it's the close qualifier, right?
No, I think it was supposed to be played on LAN this event, but they switched it to online. Nevertheless, though, NAVI Jr.
Yeah.
doing very good in that tournament, winning all of their games today, and now having to stop the bleeding in this one. Good flank from Akazi, and it's all down to Atori here.
Some quicker responses from the NAVI Jr. side, more akin to the emergency services, as NAVI Jr. probably don't have to overthink it that much versus SkyFury. You saw them failing to sort of have an appropriate reaction in the pistol round.
Yeah.
And NAVI Jr., I mean, the previous game that they had in this tournament, or the one game that they had lost in this tournament, was versus Sinners. Of all teams. Well, I think in terms of play style, Sinners and SkyFury are worlds apart.
Yeah.
In terms of strat depth.
Adaptation, right? It's gonna come into play very soon, and probably that's what we're seeing with a round, and a little bit of a peek towards Banana, wanting to get the entry rather than give it away, and because he is making it work beautifully, held all there by NAVI Jr., who take all pieces necessary.
Yeah, just so good on the hold. I mean, it's a duo that's been talked about for months and months now, and I have a feeling that we can possibly see them both be picked up after this major cycle. I would not be surprised if a lot of the players from this Navi junior squad do move to higher level teams in the summer after Austin.
I didn't even really think of that, but that's a really nice point, Sheep, you're bringing up with just the academy teams in general. I think there's a lot of talent in there that can move up, and I don't think Navi Junior as a lineup can reach that level, but maybe individuals, provided with the right tools, could be.
I thought once more in 1v3. not even seeing the time of day there on the A bomb site. Gonna be a full house for that duo. All 5 divided. No, but yeah. I mean, these academy teams, Spirit Academy, has of course a couple of very big talents. Kaiosuke's name flying around every week on the HLTV forums. One thing that is a bit of a bummer is Mouse NXT, because they made their big changes. Like the pretty much all of the members moved out of Mouse NXT from that 2024 lineup right before the VRS system sort of kicked in.
Yeah.
So they completely missed that opportunity now, right? So for Navi Junior, what they can do, what they probably will do, is if there are transfers, they will sort of make it happen that it's going to be like 1 or 2 transfers per match, or that at least some matches still get played, so that they keep all of their VRS points, so that the core changes, whatever. Right? Because if you completely change your lineup now, you're going to be screwed in terms of VRS. So I do think we'll see that happen. Mouse NXT was just a bit too early for that, and
yeah,
they
unfortunately,
are having to go for complete rebuild.
Yep, that's rough. I do love though that SkyFury went for a tactical timeout. I don't think it's set for quite too often usually, but the fact that they're doing that after just 2 rounds of a loss shows that they're here to play and they're here to change things up, knowing that Navi Junior has found something. Now ready to read that out, holding for this banana smoke. With the Deagles, probably waiting for all the utility to expire and then just popping it down. Second smoke used. What do you do here if you're SkyFury, really?
Yeah, for this round, probably not much. Maybe just sort of human flashbang in for Toxic. But
could be.
I don't know if that would be too possible.
They don't have a third smoke, though. So here they come. Krabani. Good way. Second player down. This is beautifully played. 1 and 2. A great stack. Baiting them from on top of the wall. And then a triple kill from Makazi to follow. This is a textbook Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen. And a flawless one. Is making it just that little bit of extra sauce getting at it.
Yeah, 4 for Makazi. Padding his stats a bit. But, yeah, I mean, it's going to be difficult for SkyFury to hold on. Because at this point, especially on an Inferno now, for the rest of this half, how confident are you going to be approaching that B-bomb site for the upcoming few rounds? If you've been destroyed this much in the previous couple, I mean, it's dangerous to go and tell yourself now, ooh, interrupted by beauty.
That doesn't help, Sheep.
No. Great shot. Symmetry. Who's sitting all in the dark. It's no light turned on in his room.
Yeah, it feels like the bring your own computer land kind of environment. Your screen, that's all you have. Who needs more, right? I mean, he doesn't. That scene shown. Rotation called for Demon. He was going towards the B site with the control, but I gotta say, with Navi Jr. having so much control still over Banana, it's a little bit too much to say so. That smoke, though, not towards the arches. Gonna make it hard for him to cross. He's gonna attempt running through it. Little bit of damage. Now having to make the call. They're going right into Krabeni's hands, but he's down low. Now taken away. If Athori finds this second, that's game, that's round, but Demon trying to hold on. Now just one to deal with on that B site. It's Makazi on his own.
what a player to deal with. I think he can still hold on. The rotation, it's awkward. And the op finds one more. Toxic does go down, and Makazi has no trouble finding the first shield. Now knows that the opper's there. And doesn't dare challenge. That is Symmetry kind of rubbing it in there. I think deservingly so.
Yeah. Everything is perfect, but that spray, and that was the crucial part that's lost in that round. Having to deal with a crossfire all of a sudden in shield was very, very tough, and it doesn't get better afterwards, really. Initially,
It's a bit of a struggle indeed.
yeah, initially rounds are good from SkyFury, which I'm very happy about to see. Like in that round as well, taking some control. They find long, they find CT, but then that one piece missing. The trade back and opening fights more and more, going the way of NAVI. It's brilliant, shown time and time again, as they're now 4 in a row already. They've really found their way after the first 3 and don't seem to let go of that one just yet. Smoke towards A just to try and make a play. There's 2 of the smokes. Flash unfortunately catching Kyo. Now they're trying to run. Bit to deal with though. Juke is trying to hold on. He could find himself a second. Help arrives, but he does it all by himself. A little bit of tags, then Ob goes in. So no scope is attempted. Clean up in the end, but damn God, that could have been a sheet that Ob would have fallen. No problems. Another tactical time, and then 5 in a row lost sheep. This is not going the right direction for SkyFury whatsoever.
No, and the timeout makes it seem like they were counting on their T side to be more successful than this. You know, sometimes you pick a map and it's like, yeah, we know. I mean, for example, if you go for train, it's like, yeah, I mean, we'll know we're probably only gonna get 4 T side rounds
Yeah.
at most, and you're still gonna be good, right? But seeing these timeouts, it probably does say like, hey, you know, we really hope that this T side would go better. And now you've been completely stonewalled on both of the bomb sites. There's not a third bomb site, so that makes it quite difficult for SkyFury thus far.
Yeah, that's really hard. And with Ancient coming up next, and that being a map that SkyFury has not attempted yet. I mean, of course, they've practiced and everything, but it's one of the best maps from NAVI as well. So it's only making things matters worse here.
That's not going to be easy. That aggression is going to be a possible opening, though. Makazi, very hungry for some more kills, looking to stop them right after the timeout. I don't, I think Navi Jr. are going to be good here, because they have the confidence to leave Symmetry alone with that op. Still going to be 3 players on that A bomb site defending.
Do you want to re-peek it as well? Do you want to send everything in, that smoke as well, making things interesting now from apps?
3 through
Unicorn.
apps, oh god.
Yeah. I've not seen that one much before. Trying to hold, steps out. Here's the fight. Missing some of the shots. This is awkward. Then Demon joining in. Knows. Doesn't know Atori is down there. And this could be the round for SkyFury. It's looking good. The site not getting taken though. The hold still significant. Shield has to step up but misses the shot. This is awkward.
Oh, the team kill wallbang! Oh, no way. And now somehow Symmetry does take the advantage away from it. Oh, goodness. That is...
That's something. That is really something.
Oh, God.
So it was a
I
wall
thought
bang
it was...
through
Yeah.
your own teammate into the opponent. Oi, oi, oi.
Jesus. What a flick up from Zyugas, by the way, within the bomb site. It really looked like Athori was going to get that kill. And kind of awkward there, because Athori was the only one who got out of apps already. Then you had, I think it was Kyo, just waiting there at the top in that Molotov, just kind of sitting around. And Athori didn't go anywhere, right? He was just waiting and was like, kind of needs to push in here, man.
And because he
Nice
was waiting,
kill.
no one from Navi Jr. know.
Yeah.
Oh, oi, oi. No one knew he was there. What a bloodbath. 7 straight sheep. What am I supposed to say?
2-0.
Yeah, I mean, we
That
said it.
was the prediction.
I mean, luckily we said it, that we didn't go like, maybe at the, you know. No, we're not gonna do that. We say what we think, and at the same time, I mean, I was excited to see this team. I will say though, like Lasercats in general, I really liked as a team before, and I do like as an org as well. Now bringing in Note as their newest player, which I'm really excited about seeing. So I do like Toxic and Temple, but maybe it's a little bit too fast yet for a team like NAVI Junior, which is absolutely banging. Also in the tier tournament, like Yala Compass there, right? 300k on the line. You're not just putting up some tier 4 team there. NAVI Junior is here to play. They're 3-0. They're also going to go for more. For Benny will take it.
An easy cleanup. Somehow Athori is the last alive again. I don't know if they planned this or if this just is how it happens, but Athori will also be stopped by Makazi. I mean, the level of these players is pretty dang crazy, right? I mean, it's just they're so damn good. Let me have a look here, because I do have a fun spot of information here. If NAVI Junior, okay, this is gonna be a real loophole. Okay, if NAVI Junior was with another organization, so not a NAVI organization, Metasport, the team that qualified to the Austin Major, would not have even been in the MRQ. Because they have finished 27th in EU. NAVI Junior were sitting 26th. The originally planned cutoff for the MRQ.
Wow.
Imagine that. Imagine that.
Oy, oy. That's crazy. I mean, but I do think that shows the level that NAVI Junior can play. And the level that they are playing on. I love it. And I love the nothing.
The attempt.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I guess an attempt, but what can we really say? Pushes without flashes there over towards middle. And particularly over towards banana. Oi, oi, oi.
Already 2 down. And make that 3. Head-to-head battles with Makazi. It's one that few do win. Like, look at that. Look at that.
Okay.
Just walks through a smoke. His confidence is at an all-time high. He's holding that W key. And we enter halftime with a 9-3 lead. And Makazi, there are a couple of eco frags in there, but it is 18 on the board.
18 found, surely.
And we got another case pool. Bum ba-dum bum bum.
Bum ba-dum bum bum.
Make
You don't see the gold icon.
Oh, the Vogue. It's a nice one.
I do have that one.
Are you
myself.
gonna try and pronounce it?
Maizi Merci. I think that's pretty alright, yeah? Maizi
Yeah.
Merci. Yeah.
He's the winner.
Congratulations.
It is a nice skin. I do like the Vogue.
Yeah, I do.
Although they
I
made like a
do
completely
use
new
it.
one. That
Oh, yeah, the anime one, right?
yeah. There's like a new one that looks a lot like it.
Mm-hmm. I did see it. I do quite like it. I feel like, but I have to vote myself. I think it was that sort of newer skin in a way that it was like one of a kind. Now, like you said, not anymore. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a little bit on the other side now, I would say. But at the same time, I think it's still very cool. Congratulations. I will see how the pistol round of the second half will go. NAVI Junior on the T side, the supposedly easier side.
It's the same with the ops. First, the Asimov was the only white skin, and now the most recent 4 ops that they added are all just completely white. It's like, okay.
Yeah, make a decision.
If you like. Yeah. Right, 4 players here on A. That's going to be a nice one for Toxic to get away with. And this is looking like a decent crossfire. How does he keep getting away with those? Athori with the dualies has to keep them under control. It's at some point 1. As he surprisingly enough, nearly managed to empty his magazine. You don't see that happening often with the dualies.
Yeah, you have 30 bullets, doesn't mean you're gonna use them all. He attempted it, and now the round goes south, and yeah, the Eps is an okay position, right, for a dual Bredas, but it's very heavily focused on them pushing apartments, and when no one goes apartments, this happens.
It's just the flashbangs and the aim punch, and it just looked a bit awkward there.
Yeah, but you can spray all you want, but the same with a 5.7. If you tap it on close range, it's great, but you're gonna spray it on long range? Hell no, you're getting away with anything.
No, that entry kill from Makaziba as well, by the way. Just checks 3 corners at the same time and still hits the headshot on shield.
Yeah.
Somehow. Beautiful shot, by the way, by the cameraman.
True.
Wander the goat.
That shows here with the aim of Navi Junior, right? I think I've checked some of their recent games, particularly in this competition as well, and we saw, or you could see, that all the players were kind of on the same amount of kills. I mean, now it's sort of with Makazi top fragging, right? A little bit different, but it shows that everybody individually is at bay, and with the ability that we're seeing right now with Navi Junior as of a whole, I think it's very, very much needed for lineups nowadays, like I said, to have good aim, to have good individuals, and also to have all 5 players on the same page. Hey, G2, that isn't working with Snacks, unfortunately. Although I really like G2. It's next to Cloud9, my favorite org, and it was my favorite team. Now Monte, of course, left. I don't know what's going to happen, but all in all, it isn't working anymore. You can't have yourself your Zeus, although we like him, and Olofmeister he loves as well, but it isn't working anymore. You need 5 players at bay.
Yeah, it's it doesn't work, as we have seen, or every other match where Spirit play and no one except Donk turns up.
Yeah.
Authority tries to get some revenge on Symmetry, who I'd like to talk about in an upcoming round as well. Maybe I'll save it for map number 2.
Ooh.
Temple
Cliffhanger.
all alone. I mean, this would be a good time. I mean, there's still nothing. Symmetry, for a very long time, at least the consensus was that he was the sort of quote-unquote weakest link on this Navi Junior team, actually. But I do think with the fact that just the overall aim power managed to get them better opponents, he has really learned to play better as an AWPer. And I think he's improved a ton. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot more of him in the future. He's had it in that sense. He's had like a longer trial period, like a longer Navi Junior period than what Burmilov had. Because I do think Burmilov and him at the start, like a year and a half, 2 years back, were quite similar in terms of level. But Burmilov made that step up really early and didn't get, time to really grow in that academy squad. So those are my thoughts about Symmetry, but I do like that he's playing better now than he was.
Yeah, I think, like I said, it's needed for all 5 to be there. So at the same time, with all VRS and the way Navi's playing, the point you're making up with like Spirit, and you're seeing why they can't win like the trophies anymore. The Vitality is just too strong because of Apex playing good. Finally, it really is, and of course you get a Zaibu going insane and all, but Apex as well is not always the weakest link anymore. He's not always on 2 kills. No, he's got more. It's great to see. This round as well is great to witness, because it could be the final blow before we're going to match point. A rough start though with the Galils tagging away, making some noise. Shield good for 1. They know both are at middle, so this could be an easy rotation about. Now both seen as well. Shield left down low. Bomb is going to cross. This is a round for Navi Junior, and if we didn't think it was the map already, when do we? Probably soon.
Yeah, not the weaponry you want to fight against 11 with. And SkyFury at this point probably also not really seeing the use in any tactical timeouts to me. in Cemetery. Easily finding one more. 12-3. This might be a very, very quick one.
Yeah, the technical pauses make it longer. That's everything, sort of. The rest has all been done quite fast.
Yeah, this where do you think the where do you think a Makazi and Krabeni duo could go? Could it be like an organization just going for a full five-man takeover of the lineup?
Hmm.
Do you think so? I don't
No,
think
I
Navi
think-
Jr. let that
yeah.
happen.
No, I think it's good. Yeah, I don't think Navi Junior is gonna let that happen, but I feel like as an organization, you would want like smaller pieces together, sort of like with football as well. I think you pick up like players from a good performing lineup, and I think right here same could be happening. Although I think as a 5-man they can get really far, and they've shown that. Yeah, it's a hard decision to make.
I'm certainly excited to
Yeah.
see where that's going to end up. So there's something, something that excites me. Keeps us watching Navi Jr. for into the future. Cemetery can know how fast he could get rid of that Galil. He's picked up the AK now, but SkyFury looking great here for another round.
Look at this lurk. Tori is here, ready for 2. Only 1 though. 4 were positioned towards that B side, and I mean you've seen a bomb, but you haven't seen anything more. You haven't seen them push it in. Now you see the drop. Beat around, Demon. Trying to make the best of it. He taps away, looks for that second. Toxic on the side. Cleaning things up. That's the first after 12 in a row for Navi Jr. So we're seeing surely 8 more for SkyFury. All jokes
12
aside,
in a
it's,
row.
let's see how far they can get, right? Let's see how far they can get, and hopefully they're going to prepare themselves for Ancient a bit.
I mean, like it's kind of comparing Navi Jr. to Astralis then, thinking that they would lose this shots. But no, it's Cemetery just going for the wide swing. We do see a lot of confident play from Navi Jr. still. I don't think that'll dissipate up until SkyFury would get to 10. But it is a bit of a slower round. I'm respecting a bit more. Keeping it a bit easier.
Demon shaken on his cam.
Someone in chat is saying that Demon is having 100% headshot rate. Can we confirm that soon?
Check it in maybe HLTV, you can check it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's 9. He had 9 in 9, and now he could then be 11 in 11. But that's crazy, to be honest. Yeah.
Well, we'll keep our eye on it. Temple gonna tuck in. Hoping to find something to Yugis. It's not Demon, it is still the headshot though. And an easy flick. Kyo not even considering it.
Another
It
headshot.
is indeed the headshot. Yep. And Thori lost alive once more. It's a song that repeats itself, but it should be beautiful music to the ears of Navi Jr. as they take 12 in a row across both sides of the map. What a stomp.
Good way.
That is pretty damn ridiculous. SkyFury, it was looking like they could put up some resistance early on, winning that pistol round and converting. But Navi Jr. then, put the pedal to the metal and hit the highways. Makazi, 22 in 9. Krabeni, 15 in 7. Well, if those are your B anchors, there's very little to worry on the
Not
CT
on
side.
not on SkyFury. He was a Navi Junior indeed, but I do confirm Demon 100% headshot rate has been confirmed. So he's found all headshots across the
That's
game.
so good.
That is insane to say the least.
Full
I will
headshots.
say though, Also, though, this game being very dominant, and this is just to find some way of implementing SkyFury into this situation, because
I'll allow
it's tough. We're gonna have Ancient and Mirage, right? And those are two more-ish bugger maps, with Inferno being quite tactical. So hey, let's say we're seeing that, and I hope it. But yeah, like we see. Makazi being insane, Demon 100% headshot, everybody from NAVI Junior individually playing incredibly well.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really, really tough.
Yeah. I mean, to consider SkyFury having a chance would be stretching it enough that we could probably make toffee out of it. But no, I do think they will be able to implement at least a bit more. I know how good Navi J is on Ancient, but I do think SkyFury will at least have a bit more of a read of how they want to play.
Yeah, haven't played it yet, so I'm interested to see what they can show, but that will all be after a short little bit of a break. We'll see you soon in about 10 minutes. We should continue with that second map, of course, which is the Ancient after the break. After a very promising game with NAVI Jr. coming out on top, we're still looking at what way this series is gonna go. We're back with the Galaxy Battle. Second map, being Ancient, as I'm joined by several sheep for this cast, as it's the final game of the evening. So far, it's been a very one-sided game, sheep. Are we gonna continue seeing that?
I hope. Very little hiccups for Navi Jr. A lot of hiccups for me, as I'm currently dealing with that. So you might hear some weird noises through the mic. No, but yeah, Navi Jr. looked really, really strong, as we of course expected. But SkyFury, I was expecting slightly more from them. They seem to get a bit disjointed, a bit, a bit mellowed down after after a couple of those round streaks from the Navi Junior side. Had some trouble composing themselves again. Hopefully this will be a fresh reset that will give them at least something to work with.
Yeah. The thing I'm mostly concerned about looking into this game is just the map that's coming now, right? You had a chance for Navi Jr. to pick either Ancient or Nuke. One of the two was going to be banned by SkyFury, considering both they don't really play all too often as this team has progressed. So Nuke is banned, which means Ancient is coming, which means that is going to be a tough map for SkyFury. Not only don't they play that much themselves, Navi Jr. is one of the strongest teams I've ever seen probably on that map coming in, Ancient. So it's not looking great for them. And then you lose Inferno 13-4, which is just a constant staple of trouble being added. It's a constant stacking. And with Inferno out of the way, like I said, we're going into Ancient, and yeah, it's just simply not looking too good for SkyFury.
Do you think they'll be able to get more rounds than what they had on the previous map or not? 'Cause it's looking difficult for them.
I think it's going to be something similar. I think we're going to see like probably 3 or 4 rounds on that CT side, and maybe that's it, maybe not, but I think we're going to match at least the 4 rounds.
Yeah.
I don't think much more though. That's the thing. Like maybe 6, but
yeah, I'm with you there. I'm gonna say 13-5. As Keo staring at the smokes coming in, hoping for an opening frag. The Doolies at least find a bit more success than the previous pistol round that they had them in. Looking good here for SkyFury.
good nade. Shield getting taken down low. That the res from Atori ringing. Finds himself some success now, looking to clear. With them knowing not the bomb on the position on the map. Grabbetti could have been anywhere. They swing him and take him down. And I love the play there from SkyFury. Some would say, let's rotate over because he's probably B. No, you're going to clear A main first and make a play. And that's, well, pistol rounds are working for SkyFury apparently.
I don't know if my mic picks it up. I hope it doesn't. But there's people lighting fireworks outside.
Yeah, there were small pops. There were small pops, but it wasn't as loud. So luckily for you,
they were celebrating SkyFury's pistol round, no doubt, as or they were celebrating Bait getting to the major over Astralis, which I nearly lighted some fireworks for.
Yeah,
Tech
I heard you
Nines!
screaming.
All right, yeah, I was very happy.
Yeah, it's sad for an orc like Astralis, right? But at the same time, I do like the bait lineup a lot, I will say. So I'm all in for it.
Yo, stepping a bit wide there, not really getting himself ready before that peak. It's a bomb plant. Heading into it, and Atori has trouble tracking a fast-moving Makazi. He's just a demon in there. Oh my goodness, that keyboard. Feels like his keyboard acceleration on, just so damn fast. And what a force buy win that is. Well, you said a couple of rounds on the CT side. That now becomes very, very difficult, at least early on here.
Yeah, early on, surely. And I think with that pistol and getting 3, we would have probably made the comment like, yeah, those are the rounds we expect them to get, just like on Inferno. Now it's a whole lot different, and the rifle buys have been where SkyFury has had the least success on so far. So it doesn't make things a lot better. We'll look on the bright side though, a different map, a little bit of adaptation they could have done. At least just focusing back up. We'll see as Navi Jr. has taken mid control. Look to fade away from that as they're regrouping, figuring out that there was in fact a false buy in play, so wanting to make sure they stick together, steps towards middle a lot. That Jugas will hear. Flashes send in for him to clear. The FAMAS not too good on range, and so was without the fight. Push to the side in the meantime, where there's a double kill coming their way, and side is taken. Brilliantly played there from NAVI Jr. Play together, that flash onto middle to get the SkyFury players to be away, which doesn't allow for much of a retake, although that kill makes things a little bit better.
Just a little bit. The 5.7s do bite off. As even an extra weapon picked up from Shield. Don't really see them going for anything else but a save. So they should be all good. SkyFury maybe looking to do some more damage. It's being held. So, not the worst. It's probably the best I can say about this round. Carrying over a rifle and a FAMAS into what now will be the full eco. So at least something to do damage with. 3 sets of armor as well.
Yeah, and where do you put those 2 rifles? That's still the main question. Probably one towards A, one mid, or one B, I don't know. That's where NAVI Jr. is going to have the opportunity to now. Like you said, not too bad. Yeah, it's what we can say. When they get a kill or a few bits and a little bit of economy from NAVI Jr. is fading away. We're seeing that as a win at the moment. From that point you get a build. Fight out of middle. A little bit of damage getting done. Player sneaked away down low, shield. Next to support while mid is under control of NAVI Jr. SkyFury do attempt to fight for it, but so much Yuto gets invested that they're kind of unable to do so. Boost won't see the intel. They've already crossed. Should get this kill on Cemetery, which will allow for them to see the bomb. But they haven't seen the players cross into red yet.
The immediate effect of that push into red room is going to be slowed down significantly by the bomb being dropped. Krabeni could not die there. Luckily, he only had to face the 5.7, the USP. And SkyFury looking for solutions and only finding more problems for themselves. And that problem carries a single name. Makazi with 2 from red room, and that should be round settled. Could have gotten a bit awkward. Had SkyFury had like a double or even a triple setup in cave, with that kill coming through on the bomb carrier, that could have really gone wrong. But that would have been a lot of favorable circumstances. What a shot.
If they had a little bit more in terms of weaponry, this round could have been a little bit easier. Yo is going to look to fade away. I will say though, the setup from SkyFury I quite like, but it's just them dealing with the lesser weapons that left the mid control to be quite hard. They're trading him out, or they're chasing him down, I meant to say. Krabeni allowed to find the final piece. If you play this round with rifles, you can be a lot more focused on like the 1v1 duel. So you would be able to have a guy like in red room and one towards donut. Now you're sort of forced to stack up towards donut, and with so much utility getting invested from NAVI Jr., they got spacing, right? They got full red control already. I think if they had the better weapons, of course, you're going to have an easier chance, but you're also allowed to play different positions, which allow you to take more control initially. So, just a little rough. Now the full buy. Let's hope we're going to see an offense from SkyFury that's worth noting.
It's going to be the sort of mid-take on a stick, long distance. Nothing hands-on just yet. Makazi is going to be just trickling into that red room, hoping for a single opening fight. Somehow, the reaction time of Kyo betraying him. And Makazi, another entry, and that's so much to play with. A Thori on an island. Don't think I'll have much to say in the rest of this round. Never mind. Out of it. Krabeni with 2. And nearly the 3rd. But what a round again for the duo.
Works out.
That's just so good.
Yeah. Early mid control again. No information for SkyFury. in this instance, the 1v1 fights even not being won. And that from a team that is then looking to be quite new to each other. The only real benefit that they would have would then be the individuals, but those are being won by Navi Jr. Then you get the team play, which is another like 50% that's also going the way of Navi Jr. Which kind of makes it 100 against 0. We know which way that's going. Navi Jr. 4-1. Pistol round won by SkyFury. The rest is all yellow and black.
Someone in chat asked, is Makazi smurfing with a double question mark? Yeah, probably.
He's I mean, I know his main account. It's simple. Like, that's his main account. So yeah, this is his alt.
Challenging or channeling, sorry, old simple there. I mean, he has a little bit of everything, a bit of Nico, a bit of simple, a bit of Donk in there as well, as you can very clearly see.
Jeez!
Of course. Makazi feels so free when he knows he's better than the opponents. It's just such a joy to watch. I mean, very little. I've seen a couple of games where Makazi disappears. Like he's not there, but I mean, even the best have it, right? For the longest time in a playoff game, even Zaiwu couldn't get going. So it's an issue that a lot of the grades deal with, or Donk every time he plays versus Mouse, right? It's not in this recent time of Counter-Strike, you cannot be dropping 1.2, 1.3 ratings every single map. Even then, Donk still does it though. But
yeah, no, true. I mean, like Vitality sort of stops him in a way. Like I think, but yeah, the rest of them, maybe Mouse every now and then. It's looking quite good. Shield also having a shutdown this time. Makazi, we saw that in the previous round, him just reloading in the open on middle. Now the run up to the side. They're not invincible apparently. And we see it now, luckily. So let's say this round would have gone to Navi Jr. by a push. We would have probably just gone for a sit back and watch. The game would be won. SkyFury say something about it. Well, they pick up a second. It's Navi Jr. having money in reserves and calling it a tactical pause. I think this is the coach sort of calming them down. Like, guys, the game is not won yet, by the way. We're still playing.
It's still like this halfway into the first half.
Yeah, true.
We're not that deep just yet. Because you didn't really see it on Inferno, where as more as the rounds tick down, you saw Navi Jr. just get more and more confident / overconfident. Still hitting the headshots though, but lovely collateral there for Shield. Good on the AWPer to find some influence, and a lot more organized actually. From SkyFury. That's kind of what I mentioned earlier. It's like having their set responses be a bit more, like be a bit sharper, right? Because on Inferno, it's because on Inferno you saw a couple of change ups, but T-side Inferno is very difficult to recover if you're already having a bad half.
Yeah.
So they're doing quite okay here. Oh my goodness, what is this? I just got a Java notification.
Okay. Minecraft?
No, apparently.
Something.
You take over for a while. I'm dealing with some PC issues here.
Here, Demon trying. Oof, that's one for him getting traded. In sight of Rep Room, because he comes out and